Check, check. 1, 2, 3. I think I am live here. And so James, let me get James on here real quick. Oh, they can hear you. Can you guys hear James or just me? Anyways, I might just be talking to myself here. Okay, they can't hear James. Just one moment here. I'm gonna get James on this audio. James, would you like to say a word?
Hello.
There we go. We got James. We're good.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, you know what? It doesn't matter because it's like, nobody wants to hear me, right?
Right. Anyways,
how's it going, everybody?
Yeah.
How's it going, everybody out there? I think everybody's all excited and ready for some Tetris action, classic Tetris action. I know I am, and it's going to be a very different year this year.
I'm so hyped for this weekend. Pretty much every group. I'm mostly hyped for some upsets, so I hope that happens. But we are currently doing Group F today, about to get started here in just about 3 minutes or so. So we have, Brendan, Phantom, Miles, Anthony, Salted, Tetris Time, Sam, and Jordan playing today. And I think Sam actually is kind of a newcomer and clinched that number 7 seed. So a bit of a dark horse in this tournament, as we were discussing earlier, James.
Yeah, I mean, you guys said he had 6 max outs during the qualification, right? It's crazy to me because last year at the actual, obviously last year everything was different. We had the offline events and everything like that, but the number of max outs for qualification was insane. And, if you even just think back 5 years ago, if you said that there would be a player that would get 7 max outs in a row, 7 games straight.
Wow. Yeah.
Like, I think people probably would have thought that would be impossible. But, that's happened. That's what Joseph did this year earlier. And it's just the level of talent and play for Classic Tetris right now is just absolutely out of this world at this point. I'm not even sure how else to describe it. It's just everyone keeps pushing each other so much, and everyone just keeps pushing each other to a level that I feel like is unprecedented. Every year, I feel like we're going to be having this exact same speech. Man, last year we were doing this, and now this year it's even crazier. And
right.
At this point, at some point in time, is it even just going to become a point where if you don't max out, it feels like it's a failure?
I think we are going to get to that point, honestly, just because of how things have how the community has exponentially got more skilled because of all these online events and things happening in the last few years. It's going to keep ramping up. I'm sure of it. I feel like next year is going to be like max out only. That's my personal prediction.
It's absolutely insane. But definitely want to thank everybody, for tuning in and watching on the stream here. See a bunch of people already getting ready for some high-level Tetris action online. And, this is really about as global as you can get right now. I think we were told that there's 26 countries being represented here. And because we're doing this all online now, one of the toughest things is when we were all going to the Portland Retro Gaming Expo. It's hard to travel out to Portland, everything like that. But now that this is all online, it's giving a lot of people more opportunities to be able to play in this as well. And so we're truly seeing, how big and, the explosion between all the different countries here. So in the top 64, we have 26 countries represented here, and that's pretty crazy.
100%. It's truly worldwide. Obviously, we have some countries that are a little more prevalent just because of the reach of Tetris in the past, but I think as it has become more mainstream on like platforms like YouTube and whatnot, people from other countries want to get in on the action. So now it is becoming more widespread, more worldwide.
Yeah.
So, okay, I think we're going to get started here soon. There's no reason to wait. We have a long day ahead of us. Just making sure every player is ready and waiting. It looks like Sam and Jordan are still doing their warm-ups. They might have the stream open too. So if you guys do have the stream open, you should get ready to play here.
Yeah, looks like Sam is turning around listening over there. Okay, so we have Salted Sofa and a Tetris Time on the top. They'll be going up against each other directly. Sam, Finch, and Jordan will be going up against each other. So those are the head-to-heads, the top half and the bottom half right there. And again, if you guys are new to the Classic Tetris, shout outs to the Trey Vision here. Shout outs to Trey doing the amazing work with the display here. You'll see, as an example, on the top, you see the plus green score and the minus red score. You'll see how far ahead one player is over the other. On the bottom, you'll see the BRN, which is burn, how many lines that they've cleared before without getting a Tetris. You'll also see the flashing red bar over there, and 14, that tells you their drought of eyepieces, the beloved long piece to get the Tetrises. You'll also see Tetris rates as well. So you can see on Sam Finch's screen, you see TRT. That means that of all the lines they've cleared, 69% of the lines have been cleared via Tetrises. And so lots of awesome stats on the screen for the players.
100%. And it's pretty awesome that Trey put all the work into making Max Out Club a thing. It just looks very clean. I mean, as much as we all enjoy our restreaming, it would never look this clean. So shout out to Trey for that. Okay, so let's bring these warm-ups to an end. And once I see all players idling, we will get our first match of CTWC started here.
All right. Sounds like they're waiting for me to shut up. So let's shut up over here and get them started.
Right. Oh, set the bottom to best of 5. Okay, it looks like they all heard. Let's get this going. Let's get a group countdown for our first match, I suppose. All right, we can get started. Good luck, have fun, everybody involved. Or all 4 players here.
All right, so is it just going to be you and I doing the countdown here?
I guess so. All right, let's do it. I think they're ready and waiting.
All right, let's do this. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Wait. Okay. For bottom, 3, 2, 1. Tetris. We're gonna have to work on this. Top, 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
They're going. It's all good.
We're learning here. Yeah.
Starting out on level 18 here. Of course, you want to start out on the highest levels possible, just to get as many points for the Tetris as you can. Again, this is classic NES Tetris. If you're used to something like Tetris Effect, or if you're used to something like Tetris 99, very, very different style of play, very different strategies. There's no such things as back-to-back, so you just get Tetrises as fast as you can and as frequent as you can. There's no going to be any T-spin, crazy T-spin setups or anything like that. So outside of just, hey, I need to drop this T-spin in here to save myself.
Right. Oh, I am so excited for this to kick off. So far, pretty much all the players are even except Salted, not with the picture perfect start, but I believe in him. Salted is an amazing upcoming DAS player that, honestly, all these players are pretty new to the scene in my eyes, and I keep up to with the online Tetris scene a good amount, and they're still all pretty new to me. So I'm really excited to see how all these players advance in today's group, personally.
Yeah, well, so far just watching on Salted's screen over here, it's been getting a little kind of an unfortunate RNG sequence right now. The pieces haven't been working out for him. He hasn't found anything to slide in there, and so he's kind of in trouble here. Meanwhile, you can see on Tetris Time, very clear screen. Most of the players that we see right now have very clear screens. Salted Sofa needs to do a lot of cleaning work here. Now starting to get some better pieces.
Yeah. It's still early days, so like he can get caught up. That was an absolutely rough S&Z burst, but he handled it like a champ. Kept his cool, didn't lose control, which as a DAS player can happen. In the blink of an eye, you can lose because of lost DAS control. And Tetris Time tops out. While we're talking about that, we were so worried about Salted's board.
Yeah, and it's crazy because they're right next to each other too, and I'm sitting here watching Salted Sofa so concentrated, and I totally missed the fact that Tetris Time there maxed out. I'm not maxed out, topped out, sorry.
Right. Yeah, he maxed out in 30 lines. Next level. So it is a best of 5. It's bound to happen to a lot of players in this tournament. Happens to the best players. Even Joseph will top out early from time to time. So Salted, you need to hit 167,000, and Max Out Club makes it pretty easy to score chase because it shows he sees what we see. He sees like he's in the red.
Gotcha.
Needs to see
right. So he knows how far behind he is. So yeah, he can see this, and he just has to play pretty calm. And in fact, at this point in time, it's almost not even really that necessary to try to play as optimally as possible. It doesn't really have to go for Tetrises all day. He can just play clean survival Tetris at this point. Meanwhile, on the bottom screen here, you can see right now that Sam has a pretty decent lead over Jordan right now, but both of them with some pretty clean boards here. Jordan needs to do a little cleanup work, but getting the proper pieces for that right now. In fact, boom, Tetris for Jordan.
Yeah, Sam is a little bit in the future. He has like about a 10-line advancement, so actually it is pretty close. But even with that, Jordan does have a significant lead here, or a comfortable lead. Right, Salted just burning away.
On the top side over there, Salted Sofa, like I said, playing very calm, very patiently. Kind of unfortunate now has an eyepiece requirement right in the middle of his field unless he decides to try to clean that up a little bit. Yeah, this will work a bit, but again, slightly unfortunate RNG there. And now, yeah, he's The RNG gods are definitely trying to make this as challenging for Salted Sofa as possible.
He's definitely frustrated, you can see. But he's keeping his cool to some extent. I mean, he really doesn't need to do anything drastic. He doesn't have to play aggressive, so he has that in the back of his mind. He probably just wants this to be done sooner than later.
Yeah. Again, one of the nice things about this, of course, is that, you know, nice tuck right there to keep that alive. And yeah, he like I said, he really doesn't have to panic much. Level 18 is very, very manageable for basically everybody at this level. You can see Tetris Time watching very intently to the side. He's like, oh yeah, okay, that's gonna do it right here. Boom, Tetris. All right,
Salted with the first target here.
Sofa, and he takes game number 1.
Meanwhile, Sam has a pretty good lead going into transition here. He's going to transition in 3 lines. Jordan's transitioning in 10 lines. And it's going to come down to our post-transition. We'll see what both players have in store here. So I'm going to get a countdown started for this top game.
Yep. Yeah, but nice transition for Sam. He actually transitioned on a Tetris and with a clean field, but it's getting a little dicey here. Missed that tuck right there on that on the Z piece. So he needs to do a little bit of work here to keep himself alive.
Oh, rough hang there for Sam.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, he gets good pieces to fill that out.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, perfect right there. That T-piece was just in time, but now he needs something. There we go. The long bar is going to fit over there. I'm trying to see right here. I mean, it looks like, clearly from our camera view, you can kind of tell that Sam is a hyper tapper. So that is something that helps him out.
Mm-hmm.
Very interesting controller hold technique.
Yeah, I feel there are some players out there that hold like that. I think Dan QZ comes to mind. I'm not sure if it's exactly the same. I'm sure some hyper tappers might hound me for that. But yeah, I feel like we see a lot of tappers hold it like vertically in that fashion. All right, Sam with a very significant lead here. He's up 168k, 695,000 to Jordan's 528,000. Jordan once again is behind by 10 lines, but still has quite a gap to cover here. He's going to want to play pretty aggressive.
Jordan, of course, playing the more old school style, going with the Daz technique. And at some point in time, I'll try to explain the difference between those two for those who are unfamiliar with the differences there. But yeah, right now, unfortunately, if Jordan's not going to get any Tetrises at this point in time, there's no way he's going to be able to catch up on the score. Now the screen is filling up and things are not looking too good for Jordan right now. Yeah, he's going to go down, concedes this one. And look at this, Sam, even with still a very clear field. And so the one advantage that hyper tappers are going to have over the Daz players really just is that, you know, you don't have to maintain Daz. You don't have to worry about losing it. And so when you need to slide pieces where it needs to go, there's pretty much no point in time where you're caught with the lost Daz, essentially.
So Sam going with a not quite a Ben Mole, and he was already past level 25. I think he wants to hit this max out to kick off his first game in CTWC.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him.
He's got a 59% rate. 60% rate is usually around max out pace. So he's just trying to keep himself warm, see if he can play and stay focused at this level for the upcoming matches, because it's still going to be a challenge for sure.
Just one more Tetris for him. Oh, he took the line. He needs long bar.
Yeah, he's getting close here.
Oh, there it is! Max out for his first game in CTWC. And this is round of 64, dude. This is how far we've come. Like,
I know, right?
Game 1 is a max out. Wow.
Yep, and Sam definitely looking pleased with himself right there. Okay, so getting it maxed out here. So max out in his first game. Meanwhile, on the top, you can see that Tetris Time and Salted Sofa are back at it, of course. They've been playing for just a little bit here. You can see they're already both at about the 80 lines here.
Sam and Jordan, we're about to get a countdown started for you, so just be ready.
All right. Since you're running the stream over there, I think you can do the countdown here because I think I'll be slightly delayed.
Yeah, I'm not going to bother really calling it out unless we're kicking off here because
fair enough. Fair enough.
For that reason, maybe.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I like it. I'm watching Salted Sofa side there, and one of my favorite things is the Tetris exhale. When you get the long bar and you clear the field out a little bit. You see every Tetris player always does that little exhale. Wait, what happened with Sam?
Something happened on Sam's end here. Is he playing?
Is this counting as the game here? I'm not sure.
Wait, I think he's really delayed. He has a stream on in the background. He's going by the stream, so he's gonna have to refresh after this game. Keep that in mind.
Yeah. Again,
it's really delayed.
Guys, obviously, people in the chat watching this. This is all brand new to all of us here doing this online.
Right. We're gonna work through this. So I guess maybe in Discord I'll be doing some checks with the players after.
Sure, no
so
problem,
keep players. I'm gonna start tagging you in Discord before I start my countdown, I suppose. Anyways, up top, we have missed quite a bit of their game. 489k for Salted, 416k for Tetris Time. They're about to hit the transition. Salted with a pretty comfortable lead, about 3 to 4 Tetris lead.
Yeah, you can definitely see, what's cool about this is you can visually see the difference between Daz players and Hyper Tappers. So you can see on Salted Sofa side, very minimal movements on the controller. Meanwhile, on Tetris Time and, for example, Sam's side there, you can see a lot more pronounced movements with the controller. And again, Daz basically is a technique where you can maintain the, basically everyone always likes to use the keyboard example. If you hit a key on the keyboard on your computer, and you'll always see the letter will produce itself, and then you wait half a second, and then it goes da 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 and keeps putting more letters in there. That's basically what Daz is, and when you play with the Daz technique, you're trying to keep it at that faster pace the entire time. Unfortunately, Tetris Time has already topped out.
Right.
And,
he had a bit of a drought and wasn't in a situation to burn properly, I suppose, and was really just banking on that eyepiece showing up. So Salted is already up 2 games here.
Yeah, he's already won this one, but I'm curious right now if he's just practicing right now to see if he can. Oh, okay. Well, therein lies the one of the hard parts of playing Daz as well, is it can lead to little execution errors like that in trying to maintain Daz, because if you lose it and then you try to charge the Daz as fast as possible on the next piece, sometimes you can accidentally move the piece right before it touches down a little too early and cause some problems there. Do we have a yes, we have a special appearance by Nubbins Goody, aka Jonas, in the chat over here, saying hello to everybody. So shout outs to Jonas, of course, one of the greatest classic Tetris players of all time, winner of some bazillion tournaments in a row here for classic Tetris. Oh boy, bad slide right there. A little bit too early slide for Jordan, and he set himself up a really, really kind of a not nice looking play field. That's the nicest way I can put it.
Right, that is not too pretty. Some type B action going on at the top there. And he is going to top out 263k, so Sam is good for game 2. So it's looking like
Favar also jump in the chat over here. Is Favar in here as well? I just saw some people saying hello to him.
It's a party in here, man. You got all the players seeing what their competition could end up being if they make it to the top 8.
Nice. Yeah, well, there you go. You see Sam streaming, probably talking to his stream as well. So shout outs to Sam right now, who's up 2-0. On the top side over there, you can see Salted Sofa and Tetris Time are in their third game. Tetris Time down 2-0. So really needs to take this one to keep himself in the game. But boom, Tetris for Salted Sofa, you can see 57%. And unfortunately for Tetris Time, he was getting a big old drought. It was about 14 pieces. Finally got the long bar and actually doing a pretty decent job here cleaning out this. And that T-piece is going to be perfect to open up the Tetris column on the side. And boom, Tetris for Tetris Time.
Yeah, Tetris Time. I'm sure he can do better than this, to put it lightly. I expect some good games out of him. He can bring this back against Sofa. So,
but also, we do have a loser's bracket here. So even if they do lose this match, look at this, a 15-piece drought now, but he's still going to get the Tetris. Nice. Okay. Unfortunately, that was perfectly. You see that gap in column 2 for Tetris Time. He's going to be able to clear through there. Yeah, there we go. Okay. And he does have a lead right now, but barely. It's basically a tie right now.
Yeah, they're going to be trading at this point. They do have the same line count, so it's fairly even. Sofa has like a half Tetris lead. 3/4 if you really want to get specific.
Yeah, but again, just a little bit of an unfortunate... Oh, nice little last-second adjustment there for Tetris Time, but he's not getting any of the S pieces or T pieces that he really needed. He's able to survive because he got the long bar that he was requiring to clear himself out of that situation. But now he's got to do some cleanup again just to get back to Tetris ready. So that means that Salted Sofa has now taken the lead over Tetris Time due to this cleanup period. And again, just, oh man, yeah, really unfortunate RNG right now for Tetris Time. Like that. He's getting the Z pieces back to back when he had no space for the Z piece.
Yeah, it took a lot of burns to clean up there. He wants to, get good parity on his board so that it's nice, level, and adaptable to multiple pieces. Low piece dependency, and he's in a better situation now. So with this comfortable board, you need to keep it that way, and it's easier to make decisions to keep good parity at this point. Anyways, Sam was also having a bit of some issues with RNG, and he's showing good discipline on how to handle it. Like sometimes he just forces far to the right so he can take safe burns with some foresight. So Jordan does have a bit of a lead here too, and he's behind on lines. So got to be feeling good if you're Jordan and you're behind 2 games. You need any lead you can get.
Well, ooh, man, that is getting a high stack over there. That's very dangerous, but he's going to be able to clear it out like that. Okay, that's nice. Board is looking a lot cleaner here. And Jordan, another boom Tetris. He's at 68% Tetris rate right now. So that is definitely max out pace. I've got to wonder, is there anybody in this top 64 who does not have a max out? I just feel like that's almost impossible now. I feel like every one of these players who is in this top 64 has had a max out at some point or another.
Yeah, I would assume so. I am unsure about Jordan in particular, but I feel like most players in this year of CTWC are maxed out players. He's nodding his head yes, so he probably does have a max out.
He's like, look.
Good communication.
He's like, look, man. I have definitely gotten my max out. All right.
Chat saying Jordan has 2 maxes. Okay.
Nice. Okay. Well done. Well done.
Chat also saying that Sofa has great hair. So Sofa, hopefully that is a morale boost going into this match.
I mean, I'm not sure he needs it right now. Like, he has the comfortable 2-game lead over Tetris Time, and right now has a higher score as well. Has a very clean board as well, although a little bit tricky situation here because of the way the pieces drop in classic Tetris. Remember, once they touch down, you do not have the ability to slide anywhere or do anything with the piece. They hit the bottom. That's it. Yeah. They're locked in. And brutal. So a lot of times you'll see, yeah, maybe they probably should have slid it over here and there, but they had already made the decision to drop it into a certain place. And if they try at the last second to move it and they fail, it can really kill them. So you'll see them stick with sometimes, if you're used to Tetris 99 or if you're used to, Tetris Effect, for example, and you'll see it be like, man, why didn't they move the piece over there? That's why. It's not as easy. It's not as straightforward as it is in more of the modern Tetris rules.
Yeah, to your point, that's why I got into NES Tetris, because I was watching and I played a lot of Modern. I'm like, this looks pretty easy. I'm going to give it a go. I can beat these guys. And it turns out it's not that easy. So Salted and Tetris have transitioned, and Tetris Time does have a small lead. It's pretty even, to be honest.
Yeah, there was one point in time, nice tuck there for Salted Sofa, by the way. But there was one short period of time where I was trying to see how close to a max out I could get as well. And I hurt my thumb really badly. So I took a break and I haven't gotten back to it. Oh no. Little bit of trouble for Salted Sofa.
Yeah,
here.
A lot of players in trouble right now. Yeah. Jordan's also in trouble considering he's on the lifeline here. He's playing up high on 8. Oh, he had to transition too. And he has a misshift on the T, so he transitions up high. So Sam's going to take it 3-0. And
Tetris Time, though, he just needs to get 2,000 points. 1,000. There he goes, and there you go. Tetris Time is on the board. He has managed to take this game over Salted Sofa. But yeah, Sam here has advanced forward to the next round, winning this 3-0.
Yeah, congrats to Sam. And Tetris Time does take a point here. It's getting caught up. Real quick, I'm going to pull up some things because make it easier for these countdowns.
And you can see them talking to their streams. If you're wondering what's happening, they're probably talking to their own streams out there. People watching. Xenowraith, so far, my personal best was like 400,000 or something like that. It was pretty mild. But that's with three. That's with just basically like 3 or 4 days of playing. So not bad.
Okay. One second, getting some stuff set up.
No problem. All right.
So we're going to continue our Salted versus Tetris Time match. And then, so Jordan, fortunately for him, we got double elimination going on. So he's going to play the loser of Salted Sofa and Tetris Time. And we're going to keep these 4 players together for the sake of ease for this stream, I suppose. So we're going to play that loser's match and the winner's match right after. So let me get these guys set up here. There we go.
All right.
Got the full screen, Salted and I need to flip Tetris
Time. Got all these nice views here. Got all these different ways to set this up. Shout outs once again to Trey Vision. Even Salted Soul was like, ooh. Right. Very, very cool. Yeah, shout outs. I mean, obviously, look, everybody out there, I hope everybody is doing their part to stay safe during these times, during this pandemic. I've been saying this all over the place. I know a lot of people out there don't want to wear their masks and stuff, but the sooner you start wearing your masks, the sooner we stop telling you to stop wearing it.
Wear your masks so that we can have CTWC 2021, please.
Yeah, exactly. So again, hope everybody out there is staying safe. Of course, though, it has set up a lot of very interesting things. It was interesting because CTWC was supposed to take place in the summer this year because the Portland Retro Gaming Expo got moved to the summer. And, there was all these things that were happening, but obviously the pandemic reared its ugly head and we're doing things differently here. Shout outs to the entire CTWC team everybody for putting this together, for getting this all set up for this max out club, and just having just the amazing qualifiers. We had like a week of just the most amazing Tetris to get to our top 64 here, and the production here, you guys, and making sure that everybody who's in the top 64 has access to be able to stream their games themselves so that we can see their matches here. And it's just been such an amazing global effort. I mean, you hear the euphemism all the time, so many moving parts and stuff like that. But this is this is on another level here. So shout outs to everybody who has put this together and made this happen. It's absolutely amazing.
Okay, both players are ready. We're gonna hop into our game 4 between Salted Sofa and Tetris Time.
All right, here we go. You see the countdown: 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ooh, no, sorry, that was my Street Fighter background that I just did right there.
I think I prefer that to Tetris, personally. Okay.
And you can see here, obviously, just by watching the first few pieces here, they are getting their own unique sets of pieces. They're not playing with the same set of pieces between each other. But, while that can be a factor, because obviously droughts can affect one person pretty badly, these players have played so many games. They're so good at this that at this point, it's not in a 3 out of 5. It's not going to be the end-all, be-all to determine who wins this.
Yeah, 100%. Oh, I like that we got the seating thrown in there now.
Yeah, although Salted Sofa's pieces are pretty bad right now. I'm not going to lie. This is not looking great so far here. Interesting. Right. He's going for a column 2 Tetris, and it pays off. Boom, Tetris for Salted Sofa.
And it was the first piece he got. It was that's the most satisfying is when you get the long bar when you set up for the aggressive Tetris right away.
Yeah. And I love it right now. You can see the calm expression on his face, like it ain't no big deal. It's like ain't no thing here.
He's been around. It's not his first rodeo.
Oh yeah. And Tetris Time, however, looking pretty clean right now. Very clean board here. Not really in a lead because if Salted Sofa can get another Tetris right here, he'll be tied right up. But he's had to do a little bit more burning. And so there you go. Oh, this was perfectly tied for 1 second right there. That's crazy. Nobody's hit down on the controller yet
Right.
to get that extra 1 point or so.
Yeah, Tetris Time with a small lead. It's early days, but any lead is definitely what he wants right now. He's still down 2 games, and in Tetris terms, that's pretty significant, and it could be a mental challenge to try to keep that fortitude and not be diminished or turned off by the fact that you're behind some games.
Right. But so far looking good for Tetris Time here, and doing a little bit of burning over there on the side. You can see it before keeping the Tetris there. And I mean, like you said, obviously winning that last game probably going to do a lot for his confidence here. Ooh, interesting placement on that square piece, but he gets another O piece right away just to fill that space out. So having a little bit of good RNG there. He's going to have to set himself up for a tuck right now. Yep, there he is. Perfect timing. Good job. The Tetris Time. And he's got about a 2 Tetris lead. No, just a 1 Tetris lead now. Back to 2.
Yeah, meanwhile, Sofa not getting the best pieces, but he's handling it like a champ. He's making really smart burns and setups to, be low dependency. And there it is again. He's not getting great pieces. And still able to get the Tetris, and with some smart burning, he can level it out pretty quick.
Kind of interesting there. You saw at the last second there, he had to make a little adjustment. That's going to help clean. That's going to help clean. Okay. Good pieces now for him. These are definitely pieces that he'll approve of a lot more. Although he wants something to... Yeah, there we go. That's going to drop down there and help clean up a little bit.
He might be able to get a nice dirty
out for that
Tetris.
long bar. God, he's got the 15-piece drought and couldn't even get the dirty Tetris that he was hoping that he could get in that situation. And so you can see right now the 75,000 point lead for Tetris Time. So he's in a comfortable position. That means Tetris Time doesn't have to play as aggressive, but he can't let off on the gas too much. Oof. This is not a great look right now for Tetris Time, but this is not going to be a problem. He's not going to cause him to top out or anything like that, but It's just kind of frustrating because you have to spend so much time burning right now.
Fortunately, he got some good pieces there to fill in. Like, he had that brutal eye dependency. He got the eye right away and some good follow-up pieces. So Sport's in better health now. Sofa not so much, but we set up for a Tetris. Let's see if RNG will help him out for once here.
He's going to burn a little bit right now. He's still waiting for that long bar. They just don't want to come in.
Nice.
Do you see that last second slide on that T-piece? If it wasn't for that, he would have missed that Tetris. So beautifully done. Perfect pieces for cleaning here. Oh, not going to drop the I-bar on column 3. So he kind of set himself up into a unfortunate situation. Oh, those are not the ones that he needs. He needs the. There it is. There it is. He needed the L piece right there, and finally showed up. And there we go. Some cleaning opportunities.
Oh, I was feeling it for him. So he's got to be nervous because I'm nervous.
You see that? There was the exhale again. The Tetris exhale.
He does transition fairly low, and Tetris Time is about to transition, and ideally he can, take this Tetris into it, and he does. Gets the right pieces. Transitions at 453k, so Salted Sofa is behind by 70k here, and ahead on line, so he's got a bit of a gap to close.
Yeah, obviously when I sat there and tried to get my, see how close I could get to a max out, I was going with the Daz method because I feel like hyper tapping is a young man's thing. But, seeing all these different techniques for hyper tapping, I feel like
Tetris Time in trouble.
Should try giving that a chance here. But yeah, he's got to clean out. That's okay. He's looking for something he can slide in there. He's going to, okay. Oh, no. Okay, that's going to work.
He's making pretty good decisions.
Yeah.
Nice. If he can fill out that right, that'd be huge. And he gets the piece.
Yeah, okay. Still able to stay alive here. He's getting the pieces that he needs. And again, this is where hyper tapping has the advantage.
And he is more stable at this point, and I think this is very easily burnable. He's got a pretty healthy board. I mean, in terms of digging. So, and he set up, and he gets it. Hell yeah!
For Tetris Time, nicely done.
But meanwhile, Sofo's able to get caught up there. He was able to get caught up a bit. He's only down 2 Tetrises. He is still a little bit in the future, but not by much. This is actually a very close match now.
Yeah. Now he's just looking for something. Oh, he needs an eye. Oh, no. Ooh, okay. Can he burn this out? It's still not high enough.
I need the quick tap. Oh, we got the quick tap. Oh, we missed the second quick tap there.
And again, right there, that is, again, a beautiful example right there, demonstration of the difference between hyper tapping and Daz. With Daz, pure Daz, there's a certain height that you get to that you cannot overcome without that extra tap that you were talking about a little bit earlier. But even with that extra tap, there's still a height restriction. And the hyper tapping method removes all of that. Hyper tapping lets you, move the eyepieces to the side at higher stacks. It just, and like I said, there's just less worry about having to maintain the Daz. One of the other reasons why I wanted to try to max out myself was because I also wanted to, practice the Daz myself. I'm so used to modern Tetris as well that a lot of the times when you don't try the Daz yourself, it's hard to realize just how hard that is.
Oh yeah, 100%. One thing to note is it's not hard. Over time, it's hard because Nets games are really long, and to keep that the correct rhythm, Daz rhythm for you know, a 10-minute match, that's when it gets tricky. It's you just got to be focused like the whole time, just so that you don't make any errors.
Okay, interesting decision right there from Tetris Time. He's just practicing right now, as did Salted Sofa did earlier. Oh no, actually that was Sam earlier who got the macro. Ah, there we go. He's happy he got to the kill screen. There you go.
He's got his fists up for that.
Yeah, level 29 was, of course, known as the kill screen at one point in time.
Right. No longer.
Because it was believed that level 29 was pretty much where it was the end. But with the advent of hyper tap, and people could get to level 30 with Daz sometimes, but with the advent of hyper tapping, what has Joseph gotten to now? He's like 35 now,
yeah,
right?
it's up there. And he's so hyper tappers like Joseph like to practice on like level 29 starts, like they start on kill screen. And with that, Joseph has gotten like 135 lines at least. So he can, in theory, go to level 40 plus if he were to bring that into his, you know, actual game, which is pretty crazy, and I would love to see it. This is the year for it. Okay.
Man, I mean, it's crazy. It's like I said, things that even maybe 3 years ago we probably didn't think was possible at all, and here we are at this point. But
Tetris Time, I just need a ready from you, and we'll get going for this decider action.
Let's do it. Go.
See, yes, the tweet doesn't have my Discord chat open, unfortunately. I can see them. I can see the other end of it right now. Okay. I assume he's ready. He's got to be ready. He's looking around. There we go. He's about to type ready. All right. There we go. Let's do it. Good luck, guys. Game 5 between Salted Sofa, Tetris Time, Seed 26 versus 39, and the insane 64-player CTWC that we have this year. Let's go.
Man. Shoutouts once again to Max Out Club, all the work that Trey has been putting into this. Amazing, talented programmer is able to give us this Tetris action online. Also, you know, just pointing out more differences if you're watching this and you're doing the same thing that you did earlier. I could beat these guys, kind of thing. No hold, right. One preview. You don't realize how spoiled we are these days in Tetris by having that many holds and that many preview pieces.
Yeah, a lot of the difficulty to me coming from Modern is just the pacing and the length of the games and stuff like that. Just you have to be really on it. And mistakes go like in Modern, you can do some fancy things to make up for mistakes. In Nest Tetris, you just have to look at it for a good minute and realize that you're burning for 10 minutes just because you misplaced something.
And it's crazy too, because one of my biggest problems of trying to learn this is I'm so used to having a different threshold of when I need to start burning. So I wait too long and I often top out because I play too, quote, aggressive, where it's really passive in Modern Tetris, but it's super aggressive here in Nest Tetris.
All right, Sofa with a nice start here. 82k up. It's nice that we could just instantly see how far ahead they are instead of me having to do the math.
Yeah. And you can also see that on Tetris Time side, 24% Tetris rate. So that's why he's so far behind in score right now. But it's early, so if Salted Sofa ends up with a bad RNG sequence, that'll be plenty of time for Tetris Time to catch up.
Right.
Oh, actually, that was really nice for Salted Sofa. I really like that clean. That little, yeah.
And if that wasn't clean, he could have been dead because he's a DAS player up that high. So it was it just shows how confident he is in his DAS control. Because if you weren't one missed control up there and you're done, we'd be getting.
And those micro adjustments, as a DAS player, every time you make those micro adjustments, boom, your DAS is gone.
Right.
And that's the terrifying part. So a lot of the times you'll see DAS players commit to putting a piece somewhere because they just rather maintain the DAS than lose the DAS.
Exactly. So even if you see the right adjustment, you can't always take it because you're going to lose your DAS.
And I know we'll talk about this a little bit later, but I do want to mention that how excited I am that Tetris Effect is adding a classic mode.
That is pretty cool. I agree. It's going to be more accessible for players that are watching, or just spectators that are watching and want to get their hands on this, rather than having to go buy a NES, which can be tricky, especially in certain parts of the world. You can just simply play it on Tetris Effect, and it has matchmaking, stuff like that built in, so it's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's really funny because the year that Mizuguchi was at, the classic Tetris, and he was just talking about how amazed at the players and how much he was falling in love with the CTWC. And I thought to myself, wouldn't it be cool if he put that into Tetris Effect, like a mode that emulates classic Tetris? Haha, will never happen, and here we are.
James Chen is the hero of Nestris right now.
It's amazing.
Yep.
It's amazing. All right.
Sofa was a little upset with his RNG there for a minute, but he's still in the lead, and he's okay. If that Tetris has to be satisfying after all that.
Yeah, that was perfect right there. I think that facial expression says it all. Or I should say the lack there of nice tuck right there.
Yeah, still up by about a Tetris, a little over a Tetris for Salted Sofa.
And for all, T-spin, yeah, let's get some extra line. No, I'm kidding. You're not getting anything for that T-spin. You get nothing.
I'd be more interested if we were going to have any guideline things carry over. Having a perfect clear grant you some kind of bonus, because it never happens, so it'd be extremely hype when it does.
Oh, he's going for a row 2 Tetris right now. He's trying to save out for that.
Ooh.
Oh!
He's going to need... Okay. Good.
Time to clean. To clean. Okay.
Okay. That could have got real hairy really quick. Good management there.
You saw that little... you saw his reaction.
Yeah, he jolted a bit.
But he should be okay right now. He's trying to play it really safe. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Okay, now he just needs to get that open there, and he's going to get the eyepiece that sets up the LJ solving, so that actually works out for him. I'm going to have to come up with a better term for that instead of LJ solving. That makes no sense. All
right, so for transitions, Tetris time, not with the cleanest transition, but okay, gets good pieces to open up the right here.
Yeah. Very fortunate for Salted Sofa to have cleaned up his field before that transition. Tetris time with a very clean field now. So, but he is down. He is down still.
As these levels progress, though, the score gets higher for every Tetris, so the gap is pretty close here.
Yeah, and and keep in mind that Tetris time did start with just like a 20% Tetris rate, but he has gotten himself all the way up to about 30 something right now, but it's dropping as he keeps doing this because he's not getting good RNG right now. He is getting kind of unfortunate situations. Oh no!
Oh. Unfortunately, you filled in the eye if you put it the other. Again, there.
This is NES Tetris. The decision making you have to make in NES Tetris is so different than what you would. Oh God, the hyper tapping is doing its work.
Okay.
So I said, the decision. Okay, actually, that's okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think he's good.
Yeah, he's good.
The problem here is he's falling behind in score.
Yeah, and having to do all that burn is going to come back and bite him at this point.
Well, actually, Sofa not with the best pieces either, and he's filling out the right with a rough Z-burst there. And let's see how he can handle it. This is going to be a really close finish.
Yeah. Yeah, they're both doing cleans here, and that's just going to be a triple, so he doesn't get a Tetris there. Yeah, he's playing it. He's just clearing out right now. Salted Sofa is playing a little safe right now, but I think that's warranted. I think that's a good strategy at this point.
Yeah, if he really is in tune with his score lead right now, that isn't... You let the Tetrises come to him. You don't have to be super aggressive. You don't have to force it. Meanwhile, Tetris Time needs... Oh! He needs that eyepiece now. Gets it.
Oh, God. Okay. Another one, but that's only going to be for a double, unfortunately. But it is clean out. Okay, he's got a clean field, but he's at level 20. They're both at level 26. He's running out of levels to be able to try to get more Tetris. He needs to
score. He's about 100k behind, but in these later levels, that's about 3 Tetrises. So
okay,
there's one. And that's just saying Sofa doesn't score. So Sofa's throwing down Tetrises. Exactly. He's ready. He's keeping this lead. Oh, he gets another one. So it's going to be really tough for Tetris Time to get caught up here.
Yeah, at this point, with Salted Sofa getting his own Tetrises over there right now, this might become insurmountable very soon.
Yeah, it depends on... let's see if Sofa gets droughted. It's going to come down to that.
Okay. Clean up. Oh, it's
we guess actually... He has time for another one. Both players, okay. I think this is... It's going to come down to kill screen action for Tetris Time. I think he knows that he's sitting up really high, but yeah, he can't close this gap. There's no way.
Oh, man. Yeah, dude. So being down 0-2, coming all the way back, tying it up to 2-2, both of them getting to the kill screen and being just 63,000 points behind. You could not have asked for a closer finish right there between these two competitors. Really well done, and great job to Tetris Time there, and just unfortunately fell just a tad short, but he was right there. He never let Salted Sofa have a break.
Great games.
Yeah,
good sportsmanship from Tetris Time there too.
Says it all.
Wow. What a match. So I guess we're just gonna have that means Tetris Time is going up against Jordan, and Salted Sofa will be going up against Sam. So we're gonna get that set up really quick and hop right back into it.
All right. Awesome, but good job to those players so far. So good match there to start. We had a 3-0 on one side, but then on the other side over here, we had a close game, came down to the very last game with both players reaching level 29 kill screen and only being down by 60,000 points. So like I said, at no point in time was Salted Sofa not just feeling the heat from behind like that. So great job to Salted Sofa for staying calm and being able to take that one just barely, but it works out for him. So there you go. All right. Looks like Sam is taking a break over here. Waiting for IV cam connection.
Yeah, I see that.
Come on, man. I mean, you should be connected all the time. We're all connected.
Oh, segue.
Yeah, exactly.
So yeah, the players don't see it, but it looks like Sam's getting his camera back up real quick. Or not the players, the spectators don't see that. So they see our beautiful faces right now as we just wait a little bit while the judges get the next round set up here.
Yeah, no problem. Oh man, but yeah, definitely shout outs to the players so far, and shout outs to everybody who's been able to help make this event a possibility. Like I said, Trey doing all the work, and Vince and Adam and everybody just doing all the stuff. All you guys out here, the streamers as well, you're doing a lot of work on your end over there. And look, there's a phrase in the fighting game community that we all always say is streaming is a blow up. Because everything that can go wrong will go wrong.
Right.
So shout outs to all the streamers out there also doing their best job. Keep maintaining this and keeping the stream alive.
So far, so good. But yeah, preparing for this, we went with the mindset like, what what can go wrong, and we're trying to cover a lot of potential things that can go wrong, but I feel like between 64 players, you never know what's going to happen. But so far, so good. I think it seems like everything's working out just fine.
Yeah, and definitely shout outs to, Tetris Official. CTWC has long time been a community effort, but obviously the official Tetris company has become more and more evolved. Last year, we all had the pleasure of having the creator of Tetris himself, Alexei Pajitnov, at the Classic Tetris World Championships, and that was definitely a moment for me and everything. So shout outs to Tetris, of course, for sponsoring and giving a bunch of cash prizes for this event. Definitely make sure you follow Tetris Official on all of the social media out there. Tetris _official on Instagram, on Twitter, everything like that. And again, just the fact that they're getting more and more involved, I think is really awesome. And, hope to see a, decades-long collaboration between Tetris Official and Classic Tetris World Championships. It's really, really cool.
Awesome. For sure. Just showing support for a game we don't want to go away, I suppose, or a format that works. And it's just, it's exciting. Exciting for anyone in the NES Tetris community. They know their game's not going away anytime soon. It's just going to get bigger.
I always remembered one of the things that Alexei said at the CTWC last year is, the rule changes for Tetris, for more preview pieces, for hold and all these things like that. He had mentioned that he believed that was, the way that we should play Tetris, because having one preview and no hold wasn't really conducive for people being able to survive and play long and all these things. Then he watched the CTWC last year and he was like, I believe now, and I totally understand. Said that Tetris is truly an esport, and I think that's cool, because I think that's probably one of the reasons why the Tetris company was down with having Tetris Effect put the classic mode into their game as well.
100%. It's kind of awesome that pretty much because of CTWC, that's a thing. It's really the community that kind of got the NES Tetris into Tetris Effect in the end. If it wasn't for this community, no one would be playing it.
I mean, it's not only in an official game, it's done by, the creator of Rez, the creator of Luminous and Meteos and all these games out there. Mizuguchi, who's just been, when I met him at the CTWC, I told him how much I was a fan of his games. And, he almost seemed kind of like embarrassed by that, and I was like, oh man, there's nothing to be embarrassed about. He's definitely one of my heroes, coming up with some of my favorite puzzle games of the recent times. So you can see here Salted Sofa and Sam will be going up against each other, and Tetris Time and Jordan in the bottom half over there on the loser side of the bracket. They'll be going against each other. Unfortunately, that means one of them has to go, we always say go home, but they are home. But one of them will have to be eliminated from the tournament is what I have to say here.
You can go to another part of your home so that you can cry away the loss. Yeah. All right. Just getting this set up real quick.
Yeah, I see people in the stream talking about my hair at this point in time, but I haven't gotten a haircut in like 9 months, I think it is now. So
I caved in. I had my hair pretty long for a minit there, but it's more comfortable, I guess. I wanted to see what would happen though.
Yeah, I'm trying my best to obey my pandemic life here.
So it looks like I got Jordan and Tetris Time in the correct room. I need to get Sam and Salted in to their max out club room. For some reason it's not queuing up correctly, so thanks for your patience, everyone, while we get this figured out. It'll be a little more smoother once we kind of roll through it.
Yeah, again, it's such an interesting time and interesting hurdles that we have to jump through, and all these things that have been helping us out with this. I mean, honestly, I've been running a couple of online tournaments, in the fighting game community as well. I've been a part of the online tournaments there as well. small things that sometimes we don't even think about, but like how vital Discord has been to all of this, how vital all these little utilities have been for us to be able to make this. I mean, the fact that the new Tetris Effect is called Connected, and the song is all about being connected and everything like that. Nothing exemplifies that more, I feel like, than this pandemic time, and the fact that we have been able to pull off so many amazing things in this time by staying connected with all of these tools and all of this technology that we have. It's been really impressive, and it's been really awesome to see how we've been able to maintain all of this during these times.
Had a few technical difficulties, but it seems like we're getting it cleared up. Getting Sam
and also I still want to say that I'm a little bitter here, because I know when they asked us to take part in the Tetris Effect reveal that took place at the Microsoft conference, they said to us in the email they sent us, feel free to sing along with the music. And I was like, hell yeah, let's do this. And I sang along with it, and I watched the reveal video. Nobody else sang along. I was the only one who sang along. And I'm still bitter about that. But you know what?
They should have just cut to the audio where only you were singing. That would have been great.
I definitely was not lip syncing. I was definitely singing there. So I sent them 2 clips. I actually sent them one where I was lip syncing and one where I was actually singing. Oh man. And yeah, Classic Tetris #1 is live now, so you guys can have both of the streams open at the same time to watch both of the streams and check them out. I'm not sure if you guys have it set up for the squad streaming here. I know Twitch has the feature for squad streaming. Probably should have asked that question to Trey and the gang earlier, but that is definitely something that Twitch allows for here at this point in time. But yeah, you guys can watch over there. I know Chris Tang is chilling on stream #1. So the whole gang is here today to start out.
Yeah, it looks like all the players are here. Just getting, we need to get Sofa into the correct lobby, and then we'll be good to go here.
Yeah, and again, like I said, I mean, I'm talking about all these things out there, and I already did shout out Austin a little bit for the streaming side of things, but again, streaming, like I said, is a tough thing. Organizing these kind of events online like this with people all around the world, not an easy thing. So once again, if you guys in the chat can please, definitely give Austin a shout out here for doing an amazing job here, keeping this running here and running the stream and corralling the players. I'm just sitting here talking, okay? I'm not doing any work.
And I appreciate that, because I'm panicking slightly, just slightly. Okay.
I know Austin's doing all the work here right now, so please in the chat, give a shout out to Austin here for all the hard work that he's doing on this channel here, making sure to bring you the action on Classic Tetris 2. Oh man, yeah, you can see the man here himself with the beautiful little low camera angle there.
Yeah, so show off. That's a good angle for me.
Yeah.
All right.
Man.
We're still waiting for Sofa to join the lobby, the proper lobby, and then we'll get going.
Okay.
I feel like once we do it once, we'll kind of the players will know what to expect going into later rounds. Hopefully, that's the idea at least.
Oh man. All right. I'm gonna time out your chick here. No, I'm just kidding. It's all good. Chat
going wild. I haven't had too much time to look at it, but
yeah.
Got some online facts from Pumpy Heart.
Yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat right now, hanging out here and chilling with all of us, watching some Tetris action. You see Salted Sofa and Sam and everybody. So Sam is the one that's not in the correct Discord?
No, Sam is good. We're just waiting. Salted just actually joined the lobby. Salted, if you're there, if you could just do a warm-up game or something, make sure you're synced up properly, and then we're good for the next round.
All right, here we go. Yep. Getting ready
Okay,
to
we're
go.
good. We're all good. Awesome.
Okay. Awesome. Yeah, here we go. And again, for those of you who have just joined, for those of you out there who are, that was actually a really sick touch from Sam. Even just in the practice over there. But, for those of you who are just joining, who are used to, I know some people from my streams have watched me play Tetris 99 and everything like that. Trust me, this is a completely different Tetris game than you have experienced, have seen me play on my stream. This is hardcore Tetris. This is brutal Tetris. This is no forgiveness Tetris. Essentially.
Oh, you know what? I can cut to the players now. We're all set up. Yeah. So let's do that.
So once again, once the pieces drop down, they stick instantaneously. The pieces can only move so fast by holding the controller. All the modern Tetris is if you hold the controller, the piece just slides to the side almost instantaneously. In fact, in modern Tetris, that's kind of the control scheme, right? You either tap twice or you hold all the way to the side and then hit back once. So there's there's a maximum of 2 actions getting your piece into the proper spot. In this Tetris here, because the repeated movement, the DAS, is so slow, you can't rely on that. And so you have to do so much work to maintain that DAS if you're a DAS player, or just be able to track and field that piece all the way off to the side there just by hitting it as fast as you can with the hyper tapping. Yeah. Okay,
so let's wrap up this warm-up. Let's get started, Jordan. It looks like he's getting ready. Looks like we're all getting ready. Yeah. Okay, let's do it. I'm going to get your countdown started in the Max Out Club. And good luck, have fun, everybody. So there's going to be some death here in this bottom game. Not death, but getting knocked out of the tournament. A little bit different, I suppose.
Yeah, and again, you can see this obviously on Tetris Time side. But, the difference in ages that we have here, just such a sign of how much, even Joseph said so himself, the 2-time champion. He got into it because he watched it on YouTube. He watched the Classic Tetris channel on YouTube. He just ran across it and was like, I want to do this. And he learned, and now he's basically the greatest NES Tetris player on the planet. I don't think that there's anybody who's going to dispute that, But so many players. Last year, we saw the boom of the young players with like Sharky and Dan QZ and Batfoy. There were so many young players jumping in here, and it's just so awesome to see the boom in terms of the youth playing this. And for veterans, it's probably pretty exciting to see that, right? At first, you think, oh well, we're not going to get any more new players for this, but no, here they all are, and it's an exciting time, I'm sure, for all the NES Tetris diehards.
Sultan might have a late start here. I'll give him a second to try again real quick.
Yeah, no problem.
So that we don't have to reset the game for Sam.
All right, getting a little bit of cleaning here done on Tetris Time side. Trying to go for a dirty Tetris.
Wow. Okay, so
long bar.
It's looking like Sofa's not showing up correctly. Either way, the bottom game is live, and Tetris Time is going to top out at 35,000. So Jordan, you are good for game 1 here.
Yeah, but do you see that right there? Do you see on the bottom right of his screen right there, that flashing red? That means he had a 27-piece drought from the eyepieces. That's another difference between modern Tetris and NES Tetris. NES Tetris is truly random, and so sometimes the RNG is just your worst enemy. Whereas in modern Tetris, there's the 7-bag system, where it will take the 7 possible Tetraminos, randomize them in an order of just those 7, give those 7 pieces to you, then randomize those 7 pieces again, give those 7 pieces to you. In other words, the largest drought you can ever get between eyepieces is going to be 13 pieces. 13 pieces max, because if it's at the front and the end of the next bag, basically that's the longest drought that you can get. But in this game, you saw right there for Tetris Time, just a really unfortunate situation where he had a 27-piece drought of those eye pieces, and he had that dirty Tetris he was trying to go for in the middle of the screen. They wouldn't give him the piece, and it just killed him. And that's part of the whole thing. NES Tetris is all about risk, reward, probability. How much are you willing to base your probability chances that that one piece that you need to save you is coming in the next couple of pieces? And when do you want to start burning?
Okay, so we had a bit of a hiccup on the top game, and both players are aware of it. So we're going to have a reset on game 1 for Sam Finch and Salted Sofa. We had a bit of an issue with Max Out Club there, but no big deal. I don't think Sam's too unhappy because his pace wasn't that... It could have been better in Sam terms, probably. So we'll get it going. Okay.
No worries.
Get a countdown for all players here. Let's just make sure everyone is ready. Got it ready from Sam, ready from Salted Sofa. Apparently
game
people like
1
to
on
call
the
him
top
Sofa.
and game 2 on the bottom.
All right, let's go. Good luck, guys.
All right. Let's get going. You can see game number 2 starting on the bottom. There you go. Game number 1 on the top is starting. Let's go. It's Tetris time. So obviously starting off at level 18. Because of course the higher the level, the more points you get per Tetris. So you start on level 18 to build up all your lines before you transition to max out your score as much as possible.
Right. Yeah, 18 is... Some players handle 18 better and can really show off their efficiency on 18 to garner a bit of a lead. And usually, if you're a DAS player, that's where you want to get most of your score because, in theory, high-level tapper versus high-level DAS player, the tapper will have, I guess, the advantage on both levels, but not so much on 18, so 18 can, the DAS player can keep in line.
Right.
But yeah, DAS players want to have a strong 18 game in general so that they can keep up and make safer decisions on the post-game transition, or post-18 transition.
Yeah.
Jordan in trouble.
Yeah, I was about to say, oh boy.
Went for the quick tap and misses it.
Yeah, 2 very quick games there. Look at this drought again for Tetris Time, and it's not going to affect him because he's already won. Yeah. I don't think he's aware of that. And yeah, I think he just realized it right now.
Did a little score check there.
He looked back and was like, oh, I won.
So 1-1. Tetris Time getting that quick win for him as well. So, well, it looks like Jordan is ready. Get it ready from Tetris Time. You can use the Max Out Club client. It makes it easier for me. We don't have to do any of this Discord stuff.
Right. Oh, there we go. Sam had set himself up a column 7 Tetris. And he had been holding out for it for a while, and it has paid off in spades. And in fact, he could have cleaned that whole thing out right there. And he's shooting. Okay, finally burning, and is going to get himself back to the column 10 Tetris. Proper Tetris setup here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Salted's been showing really strong 18 game. Just he's pretty level-headed in like bad RNG scenarios, and is able to find pretty good burn setups to work through it. So I'm really appreciating Sofa's 18 play right now.
Handling the bad RNG is one of the key things about this. If you talk to Sharky about it, I'm sure he'll tell you about my profanity-laced tirades at my RNG on my streams when I was practicing, because for sure sometimes that RNG just feels like it's out to get you.
100%. And you never want to expect a piece. You want to expect the worst, because you're like, I should be expecting a long bar now. I haven't gone in a while. Nope, don't think that way. It never works that way.
And that's the hardest thing if you do come from classic Tetris, because you can expect a piece. You know what I mean? That is absolutely something that you can expect thanks to the 7-bag system.
Yep. For those that aren't aware, 7-bag just implies that you're going to get one of every piece within each 7 pieces.
Yeah. A little bit of problem right now for for Salted Sofa. Okay, no, actually, okay. Oh, those are beautiful pieces for him.
Sam in a rough situation. Oh, he burns it down a bit, but yeah, he had not the ideal place to put an S piece there on the left, or C piece rather.
Oh, tuck? Oh, he missed the tuck. Salted Sofa missed his the piece tuck over there, so now he's in kind of an unfortunate situation once again. He should be able to clean out of this, but just spending too much time burning. What's that? I'm sorry?
I said they should keep their cool, though. They're both in these burning situations, and
yeah,
let's keep that level head going here.
Yeah, it's true, because their Tetris rates are not too high, but they're pretty much neck and neck right now. So it's my first neck and neck of the year.
An issue with Tetris time here. Seems like he may have lost his connection. Hopefully it can kick back in here. Maxed Out Club does allow for that.
Yeah, actually, he's using the new zone feature from Tetris Effect. He's in a zone right now. He's frozen time, and what he's doing is this is called like bullet time Tetris. No, I'm just kidding.
Right. So let's just hope for the best. See if he can reconnect here. Otherwise, Jordan, keep playing. We'll grab a screenshot of this Tetris time cam.
Yeah, no worries.
But it doesn't seem he's connected. So Jordan, keep playing. We'll work this out. See what the judges have to say about this scenario. Yeah. This is bound to happen between 64 players.
You can never say the word connected anymore without making me want to start singing.
Right. We got our John, or our judge Sean showing up here, getting things figured out. So you might see his face from time to time, knowing that he's working on things.
Shout out to Sean there, of course, long time helper of the CTWC, doing a lot of great things there. Not a clean transition for Salted Sofa, but he's making it work. And he's still set up for the Dirty Boom Tetris right there. Nicely done for Salted Sofa. And that's actually going to give him a lead right now, because Sam is still trying to clean up through his screen right now, and he is in trouble. Oh, that was perfect. Oh, God, those are such great pieces for him. He got some wonderful pieces there. Good RNG for Sam, and now he's cleaned and ready for his own Tetris. He's only down by one Tetris, and boom, there we go. It's neck and neck.
This is a close game up top here for this game one. Every game counts. We'll see.
Yeah, look at the drought.
Yep.
Look at the
45. Drought. Handles it like a champ.
Uh-oh, messed up the Daz right there. That was an attempt to try to get the Daz back, and slid the piece a little too early.
Good skims to make up for that odd build there on Sofa's side. And meanwhile, Sofa is now behind by, about 2 Tetrises. So, ooh, rough shift. If he gets this eyepiece, he had to block the well though. He gets this one, much needed. Let's see if he can clean this up in time to get caught up here. Just running through some mischiefs.
You see that Daz right there limiting. He couldn't get that piece all the way to the side.
Oh no.
Oh!
Wow. Very tense for Salted Sofa here.
The body movement right there. Oh yeah, that's too high. That's too high for Daz. That's too high for Daz right there. I think even with that extra tap, the extra tap so basically the extra tap is you're holding the Daz, and right when it's one column away from moving it to the very edge, you let go and tap at just the right timing to move it faster than the Daz would have moved it. And I think even with that technique, he wasn't going to get that line piece all the way over there. I know that there's a scientific height that it is impossible, even with that extra tap, for Daz players to get that over there.
So, just so everyone knows, we are replaying the bottom game. It was bound to happen. It was judged that we can replay it. It was early enough, and it seems fair. So, according to our lovely staff. All right, now our judge is in Jordan's webcam, letting him know what's up, and we'll get back to that. To game 3 between those two.
Is that part of the Max Out Club feature that the judge can just jump in like that?
That's just Google Meet. He's just bouncing between these meets, letting the player know what's going on.
Okay. That's actually pretty cool.
I just like that we can see in real time where our judge is. So, all right.
There you go. Sam is going to take game number 1 on the top over there.
Yep.
Over
that kill screen. And looks like both players are ready, so we can get this top game going. No reason to wait.
Yeah, it's actually pretty cool because the first 2 rounds that we had were Hyper Tapper versus Daz, and then one Hyper Tapper won and one Daz player won. So here on the bottom side, we have the same setup. We have a Hyper Tapper versus Daz on both the top and the bottom.
It's worth noting that they just finished their first game on top, and even though Tetris Time disconnected, they already played 2 games, so it might sync up just fine.
Yeah, those first 2 games on the bottom went so quickly. And yeah, right now, Salted Sofa starting with a little bit of burn, but has managed to finally get himself Tetris ready and more of a clean play field, although that's kind of going away again right now. Needs a square piece perfect. There you go. That's exactly what he needed. So looking really good. Yeah, RNG doing well for Salted Sofa right now. Same thing for Sam. You can see continuing with his Tetrises over there. Although he needs the J piece right now. Finally, he just got it right away. So that was really good. That's another thing about this game is you want to... There are certain situations where only one piece can fix your stack. Only one piece can fix your stack. And so you want to prevent that situation as much as possible. If only an L piece or only a J piece can cover the hole, you are in a bad situation. And so you try to play that probability. Like I said, this game is all about setting up the probability and such.
Mm-hmm. Oh, it's looking like, yeah, Sofa's going to top out at 79,000. A little early. No one ever, as a player, you don't like to top out early. But yeah. It looks like Sam will take game 2 here in a quick fashion.
As soon as he's aware, either that or he's just going to keep practicing. There's no official rule on that, right? So they can keep practicing if they feel like it.
Ideally, we don't go full into kill screen from here, but yeah, Sam, you are good, so it is early enough. Yeah, we should just top out once he knows he's good.
Yeah, but you know the focus from these players, yeah, practicing those tucks as well.
Well, he's playing like his life's on it, so he probably doesn't know that he won yet. That
was nice. And here we go, Tetris for him.
Need to notify Sam that he is indeed the winner of this game too already. I think he's looking at the Max Out Club. He probably just realized he's ahead. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, let's talk to Trey about having a mode where we can honk a big, like a loud horn on that. You won! You won!
No, that's the technology we need right now, apparently. And that could carry over into our online tournaments in general because players like to do that. Okay. So once both players are ready on the Max Out Club client, we'll hop into this next game. Oh, it looks like Tetris Time and Jordan are also ready. So we'll get a multi-countdown here.
Okay. Obviously, I think since they're starting a new quote match, that you won't see their current score on the bottom, but it is 1-1 right now, if I'm not mistaken, between the two players because they both had a quick top out on the bottom side over there.
That. Thank you.
Oh, you can actually change that.
Yep.
Look at that.
I'm on it. So 2-1 Sam versus Sofa, and 1-1 Jordan versus Tetris Time. So still both players playing 2 games after all that. Okay, so
shout outs once again to Mr. Austin here on the ball here. Look at this. Look at all
right,
stuff.
All the players are ready. Let's get these countdowns started.
True multitasking here. Good job. You have my utmost respect, sir.
You know, considering that DC, I think things went pretty smooth. We're able to get back into it. Not too big of a deal. It gets a little more hairy when it's like a really close game, but early days 18 is not that big of a deal.
Yeah. All right. There is a public link for the brackets, right? Some people.
Yeah, we should get a command set up for that in the future.
Yeah.
If we can't do that now.
That's definitely a common thing in the FGC world, to have the link to have the Mubot command to throw the bracket into the chat here.
If I have time during intermission, I'll definitely get that set up. Unless somebody else on the team might be able to get that set up before then. But
yeah.
Okay.
I almost want to quote a line from the Sam Raimi Spider-Man movie here. You know, you do too much, you're not Superman.
Unfortunately, I do not have a fifth monitor to do this, so I'm already sitting on 4 monitors. Hopefully, you guys can appreciate that. All right. So, rough placement there from Sam. Just probably thought he was good after muscle memory telling him he was good.
Yeah.
Skill stopping issue. Happens for tappers too.
Yeah, one of the things about Daz is you mentioned one of the key words is that rhythm. You know, You just get this rhythm going for Daz players. Oh, perfect time. Oh, look at that. 2 eyepieces in 3 pieces. Perfect for Sam.
Yeah, on topic with that rhythm thing. So usually when we see a shaky DAS player is like post-transition when they make a misdrop, because it's really hard to regain that rhythm on high speed because you're bound to have more misdrops following, and then you have to, panic, make decisions, and relearn where your board state in a way. So rhythm can definitely be thrown off with a misdrop, and usually you'll see more than one misdrop following one.
With Daz players, one misdrop, you can see it just all of a sudden, like instantly spiral completely out of control. Oh boy, this is not good RNG for Sam right now. So you can see that he's had to block off.
Not for Sofa either. I don't think Sofa can't get anything over unless he were to get some JP or L pieces to bring that down a few lines, but he gave up on it. It was a very tough situation, and that means Sam moves on, takes 3 games. Unfortunate for Sofa. I think Sofa had 2 early top outs there, but fortunately for Sofa, it is double elimination, so definitely a player to watch out for, and he can definitely bring it, so I'm excited to see his next game.
He's still in it. Unlike on the bottom side there, whoever loses this will be eliminated from the tournament, so it's do or die time for Jordan and Tetris time down there.
We'll cut to their scene here.
Yeah, which of course is, no pressure. Look at this. When I say no pressure, I mean no pressure. Beautiful back-to-back tucks right there for Jordan to keep his stack nice and clean. Oh, I'm not sure what happened there. That was one of those situations where your brain probably told you one thing, your hands told you another, and neither of them happened. Oh yeah, those are always wait out for the O piece and you give up on waiting out, and then as soon as you give up, that's when the O piece shows up. I mean, Tetris does that to you, man. Every single time.
All right, what's the state of this game here? So we got 278k for Jordan, 232k for Tetris time. Jordan with a 2 Tetris lead here, at getting near the 100 line mark. So probably about to approach the idea of transition in both players' minds.
Interesting decisions right there from Jordan, but it pays off. He actually gets the dirty Tetris there, so well done. Yeah, he's gonna stop going for that now. Now. Little awkward situation here. He's gonna have to do a little cleanup there. That's a good start.
Right. Going for those center wells isn't too bad when you're at the bottom of the board. You can afford that aggression and try to transition to that right well. But Yeah, Jordan handling this pretty well. He's set up for a Tetris.
Tetris Time needs a little bit of cleanup here. He's got a drought going for himself, but that's always one of the interesting things too, because one of the fascinating things about playing live, at the Tetris World Championships is, because they do get the same pieces, that when you hear the commentators who are piped over the speakers talk about a drought and you haven't reached it, it means that a drought is coming. There's a little extra factor there that you're not getting in this situation. So if I talk about a drought for one player, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's happening for the other.
Yeah, unfortunately, that was too big of a challenge to get set up for these players in the top 64. But for top 8, I believe we will be having same piece sets set up for the players. So have that to look forward to.
Clean transition here for both players.
Right.
Look at
That's what you want to see.
Yeah. But of course, Jordan's still ahead in Tetrises right now. He is ahead by about 2 Tetrises at this point. Actually, 3 Tetrises at this point. So,
oh, Jordan.
Oh boy.
Running into some issues. See, he had that one DAS issue, and then it just spiraled a little bit, as we were talking about earlier.
Yeah, like I said, when I was trying to learn DAS here, as soon as I lost DAS and it just went, to pot, basically, that was it. It was like one mistake and I couldn't recover. That's my inexperience right there. And yeah, look at this. Caught up now, Tetris Time, because of that cleanup period that Jordan is still going through right now. Tetris Time is basically able to take the lead if we can get another long bar. There it is, and boom, the lead for Tetris Time. The patience that he had, and now he's getting the good pieces as well. Boom again. Now that was an unfortunate J piece that he got right there, but it shouldn't be too much of a problem. He should be able to recover from this.
Good decision making from Jordan to clean up his board. A bit of a mischief there, but actually it didn't hinder his board state, so he's still able to be Tetris ready and hits it. Very close game still. Jordan is actually, they're pretty much the same line count, so neck and neck here, dare I say it.
It's gonna happen.
Right.
Okay, really bad ZS burst right there for Tetris Time. Gonna put him into a little bit of an awkward position. Gonna be able to clean out here, but we're just getting so close to the kill screen right now. Actually, can he go for a dirt? No, okay, yeah, he's not gonna go for that dirty Tetris right there. That's not a good idea.
Yeah, this is a relief for Jordan, because Jordan's been kind of getting in these burn situations, and now Tetris Time is going to have to burn some lines in. Jordan throws down a Tetris, and he's in the lead by over 2 Tetrises, or just about 2 Tetrises at this level.
It's the burning that has been coming and haunting Tetris Time right now, that he's had to do all this burning at this point in time. And again, just nowhere to put that L piece properly, so he's going to create that gap, but he's going to clear that out. Again, see, he's always getting the incorrect mirrored version of what he needs.
That's the worst feeling. Oh, yeah, he's not getting good pieces there at all to follow up. He needs to clean this up now so he can score these crucial 18 Tetrises where they're a lot of score.
Yeah, and he has to do it. He has no choice. He's too far behind in points, so here's one.
He can still win this. Jordan has taken some burns.
Yeah.
If Jordan gets this Tetris, though, it's going to be really hard. There it is. Oh!
Yeah, can't do it.
Some rough fist drops. And I think he didn't want to take any burns so he can hit those 2 Tetrises, I suppose. And does unfortunately top out. And Jordan, you are the winner of Game 3 here.
Yeah, interesting match so far, because remember, the first 2 matches were almost immediate top outs for both players, one on each side. And then we had just like this ridiculously close match here where they both almost reached the kill screen again. There you go, Jordan, though, up 2-1. You can see the relief.
Yeah, I think you can tell he's probably got that adrenaline kicking in. That's the kind of game that'll do it, especially at a tournament of this caliber. This is where it kicks in. I can relate. So
And yeah, that adrenaline rush, man. Like, if you haven't played after transition for a long period of time, man, that adrenaline rush is killer. I mean, admittedly, I haven't been able to get too far after transition, but I've already felt that kind of crazy adrenaline rush.
Oh, are you starting up Tetris time? There we go. Not sure what he's doing over there. he said ready on Max Out Club, and he's not starting. Go ahead and start. You can start. Go ahead. Okay. Jordan, if you hear me, just top out real quick, because I guess Tetris time wants to restart.
He's like, man, look at my Tetris rate of 100%.
Yeah, he's got a perfect Tetris rate. I'm sorry, sir. Sorry to make you top out at 100% Tetris rate.
It's like, dang it. Darn you guys. It's all right, Jordan. You're up 2-1 right now. Definitely a good lead and leeway here. I'm sure he's feeling calm, collected, and ready to go. Shout-outs to, looks like, according to Tetris Time, he is saying in the chat right now his internet is not going very well right now. Everything is buffering, so hopefully that will clear out pretty soon.
Oh, okay, so having some internet issues.
Yeah.
Tetris Time, feel free to close if you have any extra tabs open or whatever. Just make sure you keep it minimal over there.
I would never be able to play that. I'm one of those people who has like 19 tabs open at all times. Oh, man.
So Jordan and Tetris Time, when you are ready, hit ready on Max Out Club, and I will count down when both of you are ready.
And shout outs to everybody in the chat. I see you guys. Thank you. Appreciate you guys out there. Hope you guys are enjoying some high-level Tetris and enjoying some of this classic Tetris action. Tetris Time says he thinks he fixed it. Like I said, moving parts. So many pieces need to go right for these streams to happen for you guys at home. So shout outs to all of the technical wizards and all of the logistics and all of the just work and effort. Like I said, on the streamer side of thing, I know you're probably, pretty stressed out right now, Austin, but
yeah,
I'm
figuring things out.
from my side of things, you're doing a fantastic job. So, yeah, again, it's awesome that we have all this going over here and all this is even happening for everybody. Here we go. Starting
I think we're on the same
match
page
number
here.
4 officially.
And we're off. Game 4.
All right. Yeah, it's always one of those funny things too, because you sit here and play Tetris. When you start level 18, it feels like once you're used to level 18, it all feels so slow. And then all of a sudden you get one misdrop and it feels like the pieces are going faster.
Yeah, 18, that can, for all like Tetris levels even, like sometimes you can be thrown off by, level 9 if you're a pro player just because you think you can get away with stacking higher, then you make that mistake.
Right.
So it happens to everybody.
All right. Got himself a little bit of cleaning to do, but Jordan is Tetris ready, but he has an L piece requirement, but the L piece came, and so it helped him out there. Yeah, it's always tough because it's not even every situation that you need an L or a J piece that an I piece can solve the situation either. Because sometimes when you require an I or an L or a J piece and you drop the I in there, it just gives you the requirement for the other one. And it looked like we had a missed Daz right there from Jordan. He can survive this. This is completely livable, but it's just unfortunate, and it triggers a little bit of that panic.
Mm-hmm. Oh, definitely.
Okay, he's gonna uncover that. Yeah, drop that there. Perfect, actually. Ooh, that was it paid off. I was about to say that was kind of a risk, but it paid off for Jordan. Yeah, you see, there's the Tetris head shake.
Right, got a head shake for the yes and the no at the same time. Yes followed up by a no. That's how he's feeling right now.
There's the universal Tetris body language. I'm telling you, the exhale, the head shake.
I'm not sure if you're familiar with the player Diallo, but I got on him for doing the same thing in one of my last tournaments I hosted. He had the no and yes nod going on when he starts to Tetris sometimes. But,
oh man, I love it. I love it. All right, another interesting clean situation being forced out of Jordan. So has a little bit of a drought here. Finally gets a Tetris. He's only at 42%, so not max out pace. Meanwhile, Tetris Time, who is doing a little bit of cleanup, he was at 60%, but he's at cleanup and he's at a little bit of a drought. But there you go, boom, Tetris, and he's still at max out pace. 60% is max out pace.
Yeah, absolutely. So, yeah, halfway through 18 pretty much, and Jordan is down by 2 Tetrises. You can't close the gap, especially when it's not same piece set, so RNG might sway in favor of one player at one time. Usually it tends to level out the longer the game goes on. Hopefully, for the player's sake. But, yeah, Jordan he's thrown down some Tetrises. He's actually not too far behind now. He's already set up for his next one. And it looks like, Tetris Time's keeping up too, so maintaining that lead.
Yeah, unfortunately, right now, Jordan has had to use repeated eyepieces for column 9 and for column 10.
Right.
So he kind of needs it again right here. Probably needs to burn maybe a piece off the side like that, yeah, to make it a little bit more balanced. Back-to-back eyepieces right when he didn't need it, of course. Of course. Thanks, Tetris.
Yeah, there's good and bad things about what you just said. The double well where you have to fill in with the eyepiece, it is really safe. So when you get bad pieces, you can pretty much throw any piece into that double well.
That's
so your board doesn't really spiral out of control very often when you go for that kind of strategy. But you do sacrifice the aggression of being able to, use all your eyepieces for Tetrises.
That was a nice clean right there, and that's going to be a triple, unfortunately. Not quite a Tetris, but in any case, you'll take it because his board is pretty much freed at this point. He just needs a J or an I piece right now. There's the J. Okay, things looking good for Jordan. He's only down by 1.5 Tetrises right now, so he could definitely catch up to this and still take this. Tetris Time looking pretty clean himself right now, although that was a little bit of an S burst that he didn't need right there. But as long as he can get that J, back-to-back eyes are going to work out just as well. So there you go.
Yeah, Jordan had to take not the ideal. I mean, he made good decisions considering his sequence, so hopefully he gets a good follow-up too.
Theoretically get a dirty Tetris? Oh, no. Okay, there's the holes over there. Okay, never mind.
He could have set up for it, but that would have been extremely aggressive and not recommended, and I think he knows that.
Still behind pretty significantly, especially given the fact that Tetris Time's board is very clean right now.
Not the best setup here for Jordan. He needs some good pieces right away. Let's see what he can do. Can he get to the left here? That's going to be the question.
Yeah.
And not able to.
No. Oof. Yeah.
Tetris Time is good for Game 4. Tetris Time, you are the winner. And head nod of approval.
And, it's funny too because we talk about how these players are practicing all the time, and even after they win they keep playing and practicing a little bit. A lot of it too is when you just get into that zone, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, he's showing really off now. He's trying to move in with it like, yeah, I'm the winner here. All right, so once I get it ready from both of you guys, we'll get this decider started.
Where did that term come from? I see everybody putting it in the chat. Decider.
I would guess as a Van Dweller is guilty of charge there. Some term that just came up probably early on in the online Tetris community.
Okay.
All right, both players are ready. Good luck, have fun, Jordan and Tetris Time. Somebody will be knocked out here.
Yeah, this is our first elimination of the top 64 today, coming down to the very last game here. And so, no nerves, of course, no pressure at all whatsoever for the players.
That is a skill to play without, the well, everyone's going to get nervous, but how you control that energy, I suppose, is certainly a skill.
People have often asked me, and apologies to the Tetris fans out there if I keep bringing up the fighting game community world, but obviously that's where I have a lot of history in. But people like to ask me, like, how do you keep yourself from getting nervous when you play in these tournaments? And my answer is you don't.
Right.
You're going to be nervous forever. It never goes away. And you just have to learn how to channel those nerves in different ways. And that's really the key of it all, to be honest.
A lot of the fighting game, a lot of players from the fighting game community actually enjoy Tetris. So there are some, there's some correlation there. Just the 1v1 nature and just the pacing of it. I've seen it I've worked with people in the modern Tetris scene that are also, big fighting game players.
Right. I've also seen some fighting game players who are really awful at Tetris, and it makes me so sad.
Skill doesn't always adjust there, but
we had an exhibition at one event, and I was commentating it, and I was just like, let me just put down the headset. Please let me play. I have to save our reputation.
All right. Jordan is starting off with 101K. Tetris Time 63K.
Unfortunately for Tetris Time, he hasn't been getting very good pieces, so he's been stuck in burn mode for a while, but finally getting the Tetris there. But you can see it, the effect, 35% rate on Tetris right now. Well,
it is fairly early, so it might level out, but not how you want to start by any means.
Yeah. So he's behind about one Tetris right now, I would say. Oh boy, those pieces back to back were not nice.
He went for the spin.
Nice tuck, but he needs the eye piece. There it is. Meanwhile, Jordan's board is looking crispy right now.
Yeah. He's on a pretty standard pace here. Usually, I feel like a lot of players like to do a good way to check your max out pace is, 100K every 25 lines, and he's just about there.
59% is like basically the kind of like the bottom threshold of being able to max out, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. He's sitting at 57, so pretty good.
Yeah, he's right there.
Ooh, not the best pieces there.
I wonder if there's a stat out there for that, for the lowest, TRT rate for still getting a max out. It would be really fascinating to find out.
I assume there is. It's probably around what you mentioned, probably that 59, 60%. Yeah. It's probably static in some extent. Maybe not on maybe like certain levels. It might be a little bit different though.
Tetris for Tetris Time. Tetris Time. Actually, both of them with still pretty clean boards right now. Although Jordan, needs to figure out how to fill out those the 8 and 9 columns, which he did manage to do. Again, going back to that method of having a lot of eyepieces, but like as you said, makes it very easy to have a very safe board.
Right. Yeah, eyepiece is by far the most valuable piece in Tetris. That's how you get the big score, and it's also how you can level out your board usually and fill in those dependencies with the most ease.
He set himself up for a T-spin, and he had the perfect. Oh, he drops it. Didn't get the rotation in time.
Not the worst. I mean, he's got the lead, and see how he decides to play this. If we'll go, he's going for that column 5, and I don't mind center well when you're already at the bottom, because if he gets a long bar now, he can easily transition it to the right.
Yeah, but especially at level 18 as well, he'll be fine. There it is, pays off for him. Boom, Tetris for Jordan, but now he needs that J piece. There it is, perfect. Okay. I don't want to say things are smooth sailing for him. I don't want to commentator curse him at this point, but
James said I'm smooth sailing. I must be. I can do whatever I want now.
So it always happens. You say something like, "Oh, everything looks great," and then just everything falls apart. So commentary curse is a real thing.
We are approaching transition, and it is a close game. Ooh, Jordan.
Oh boy.
Crucial piece there. He needs that eye piece now. Oh, I like that. He sets up for a good burn. Wow, yeah. Great. Great handling there from Jordan.
Dude, that was beautiful. And that is one thing I will miss from the live Tetris, being at the event, is when something like that happens and you get the audience applause,
Right. The crowd goes wild. Just imagine it, Jordan.
Yeah.
All right.
It was one of my favorite things, because, when you're in a room full of people who are good at Tetris, and they all recognize the amazing feat you just pulled off, and so they all applaud and recognize it. It's such a wonderful feeling, and it wasn't something I was expecting the first time I went to the CTWC, but when it happened, I was like, this is so cool.
Right. And it's a huge part of the experience. Just having that atmosphere.
Oh, we got a triple T spin set up here? No, that's not gonna
right,
happen.
I saw that too. I didn't want to say it. But, yeah, that's the bane of my existence in NES Tetris, is seeing those things and trying to set up, and actually sometimes I'll try to do it. Anyway, score check for the players, because it is tense game 5 here. We have a 100k lead for Tetris time, so Jordan might be aware here. And after hanging that eyepiece, I'm not sure what he's going to be able to do. And
yeah,
a little bummed out there. He's
even after that beautiful save from Jordan, it's not going to be enough. And Jordan, unfortunately, will be the first to fall here in our top 64.
Tetris time is our winner.
Yeah, but honestly, amazing play from Jordan. He did really, really well. Getting here to, you don't get if you just started tuning in now, you didn't get to see the amount of work and talent and strength that he had as a player to get to top 64. Just getting the top 64 in this field is a ridiculous feat all in its own. And, while I'm sure he would have liked to have done better than this, it is still an amazing accomplishment. It's something I think he'll remember for a very, very long time.
Absolutely. So bracket's not quite. It'll probably be updated live. We'll see it live, hopefully. So Sam is in the winners winners finals match. So we're gonna start on the other side of the winners bracket here, and Tetris Time did just wait. Oh, so Tetris Time has to play Salted. I was misreading that.
Yeah. Tetris Time's gonna have to play at one point. So yeah.
Cool. Are we doing that now? Actually, let me see. No, we're not doing that yet, are we? No.
I think we're supposed to. I think we have a quick break before that, if I'm not mistaken.
I think next we're just hopping into the top half of the winners bracket, and losers round 2 we're all doing at the same time. I'm pretty sure. So okay.
Thank you guys all on the stream here watching. I know we've got both of the streams running at the same time. Thank you for those of you chilling here on the Classic Tetris 2 stream. A lot of people are also on the Classic Tetris 1 stream as well, watching some Tetris action going on over there as well. And thanks everybody for joining in and watching any of the Classic Tetris action that we have going on here on the stream for you guys. Like I said, it's just an amazing accomplishment and feat to bring this to you guys. And so I hope you guys at home are enjoying this and having a great time watching this Tetris.
For sure. I'm excited to watch the Classic Tetris 1 VOD later, because I can't get into the action right now, but I might watch it in bed. We'll see.
Oh man, I see Jordan in the chat saying that he got commentators cursed.
Oh.
Sorry, Jordan.
You had to go there. We tried to uncurse it for you.
Yeah, exactly.
No, but mad respect to Jordan, especially I just respect him for how he handled that high burn maneuver. That was pretty awesome. So nice. Much respect to that. So at least you got that in there, Jordan. That was a pretty sick play. Okay.
All right. Once again, also, shout outs to everybody who's been able to help make this possible. Like I mentioned earlier, Tetris Official doing a lot of stuff, getting a lot of involvement with the CTWC these days, as well as, this was announced at the Xbox conference, but Tetris Effect, basically expansion coming out, the Tetris Effect expansion. Something that I'm really excited about. I mean, I think it's just so cool what they're doing over there because, we talked about it. A lot of different modes now. I mean, obviously the thing that was missing from Tetris Effect the first time was the multiplayer stuff, but now they've added a bunch of multiplayer things in there, including a classic Tetris mode that tries to recreate NES Tetris as much as possible. Something that I joked to myself that, it'd be awesome if they put in there after Mizuguchi saw the CTWC. I didn't think it would ever happen. It's actually happening. I heard Green Tea is heavily involved in, helping with that playtesting. You can't ask for a more accurate judge than that. So again, super, super cool, the stuff that they're doing for that. If you guys want to see some news and some video on the new features, you can check out a Game Scout's recent upload about that. That's on youtube.com/agamescout. That's all basically one word, no spaces and such. And that will be, you guys can see a lot of information about that there as well.
Which mode are you most excited for, James?
Probably the classic Tetris mode, to be honest with you. I'm really, because it's so cool that it will give access to so many people out there. And you know what's going to happen? A lot of people who watch these classic Tetris events, who don't have access to NES Tetris, who do this, who do the thing where they watch and they're like, I could keep up with these guys. They'll learn soon. But honestly, it's not just like, you'll see how hard it is, but hopefully they get hooked, and that will even increase the number of players for the CTWC even more. And the ability for that to grow the community and grow the amount of competitors, I think is going to be absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, that's a great reason to be excited for it. Not just the game itself, well, somewhat the game itself, but just how it's going to, how the community is going to embrace it, or how it plays within the NES community, because having like a modern version of the game, the same game, just more accessible to, new faces and a new community it's pretty awesome. I'm sure we're going to see new players because of that. Players that, might play it for the first time on Tetris Effect.
And shout outs to this nice little bracket display here. You see it just in real time how quickly they can alter it and tweak it and stuff. A lot of people pointing out that Salted Sofa should be on the other side of the bracket, and almost instantly.
Oh, is it? For that reason, let me cut to the go look at our beautiful faces while that gets cleaned up here. And
no problem.
I'm also getting the next round of players set up.
Yep. Again, thanks everybody for tuning in, and thanks guys for hanging out. And yeah, hopefully everybody in the chat who doesn't have access to a NES Tetris, here, let me change my camera view for you for a second here, just for a brief second here, because I want to do something here. I just want to show the stream this over here. I'm going to switch my camera view very briefly to this webcam over here, like so. So you can see, I've got mine right here. So this was my NES Tetris practice setup that I have over here. And my giant CRT here specifically for that. So I need to get back to it on stream at some point in time. Like I said, you know how in driving games, when you hold the A button to drive and you hit it harder because you feel like that makes you go faster? I was definitely doing that on the NES pad, hitting the D-pad even harder than I should have with my thumb, because I feel like that makes the pieces slide faster.
It
and
does.
My thumb went numb for like a week.
Oh, when I'm trying to do the quick tap, I hit that. It's too hard. I probably have damaged my controller at this point.
Yeah. Oh man. All right. Let's switch back to the other camera view here for you guys.
Okay, it looks like everyone's getting into their respective places, getting their cameras set up. It will be good to go for this second exciting half of this Group F here.
Thank you. Salted Sofa says he loves my posters in the back here. Yeah, this is all part of the Udon line where they basically did parody art of very famous movie monster posters with their Street Fighter versus Darkstalkers series. And so it was just something that as soon as I saw, I was like, I need to put these up behind me for my stream. Shout out to Salted Sofa out there, and good job to him as well. All right. What am I trying to do here? Yeah, but we're going to get the other side of the brackets ready for you guys to go. We're going to have Brendan versus Phantom coming up. And then after that, at the same time, is going to be Miles versus Anthony as well. As you can see on the bracket here, we're going to be doing the top side of the bracket like that. And I can see on our Discord screen here that we're getting those players ready to go. They'll be getting ready to play. I mean, it's so interesting to see the different formats that people are using to play this, because once we see the screen on the actual stream here, I don't know if you have the play. No, you have the brackets up here, but Phantom has just like a desk shelf on his lap, and he has the controller upside down at the top of it.
That is interesting.
And so he's kind of reaching under
it. Is it taped? It looks like it's taped.
Yeah.
But everyone will see this in a moment, but
yeah, it is taped. He's showing us right now. There you go.
You'll have to show the stream here in a moment, Mr. Phantom. But so I got a voice in my ear asking me, Mr. James Chen,
Yes.
What do you think of the best of 5 Kickstarter?
Yes, the best of 5 Kickstarter. That's coming. What's cool about this is going to be a documentary that's coming out. It's starting the Kickstarter, and I heard it's actually built up pretty well so far already. Like, it's already gotten a lot of the funding in there, and basically it's just going to be a documentary with a ton of interviews with the players and of course the organizers. So you'll actually get to say hello to Adam, Vince, and Trey and everybody. It's just going to have a bunch of the experts over there as well. And one of the cool things about that too is that there's going to be some of those. So this is obviously, CTWC has blown up a lot in the past few years, and my involvement only started maybe just a few years back as well. But one of the cool things that they're going to do is that they're actually going to have some matches from the past, and they're going to get myself and Chris Tang, of course, to commentate over them, with basically lay a brand new commentary track over some of the classic matches from CTWC history. And so it's going to be a really cool thing. Just like I said, if you want to check this out, head to the Kickstarter and look up the best of 5 classic Tetris champions. And you should be able to find that Kickstarter there to help donate to that, to help fund it. And it's just going to be a really cool look back at the history of the CTWC, and talking with a lot of the people and how much CTWC means to them, and what it takes to put together an event like that. And that's really exciting stuff. All right.
Here, I'm gonna end. See if I can get this game unfrozen here. Test my powers here. Okay. Oh. Looks like our judge is on it. Oh, there we go. I got him on. I got him on now.
Alrighty, yeah, you see the players over there, and yeah, like I said, you can check out the setup that Phantom has there. Super fascinating setup that he has. I mean, it's crazy because the human brain is a very powerful machine, right? Like, people have said that if you take glasses and put them on that turns your vision upside down, your brain eventually adjusts for it and you can behave as normal. And when you take the glasses off, it feels like the world is upside down again. Same thing happens with all these players playing Tetris, because they're playing with the controller sideways, they're playing with the controller upside down, they're playing with the controllers in all sorts of different formats, but the brain just adjusts itself properly so that you can actually do that and not be completely confused. It's absolutely fascinating what these players are all capable of here. It's so cool.
All right.
I mean, we can't see Phantom's screen right now. It's like his field is frozen. So
yeah, let me try. See if I can fix that on my end.
Not sure
here.
what's going on here, because I'm curious if he is the Goofy Foot controller legal in CTWC? I can't remember now.
It is. I actually have one, and I wanted to use it because I think I could hyper tap better on one, coming from a keyboard background, PC keyboard.
Yeah,
but,
of course.
It is CTWC legal, as far as I know. I think some players used it last year.
I'm not sure if Phantom is using a Goofy Foot, or he's just because his hand is reaching out from under, he's just used to. Oh no, actually, he's using his right hand to move the pieces there. You can see.
Yeah, I think it's just the regular controller upside down, which is kind of funny.
So he just learned to use the left to move it right and the right to move it left. I was born left-handed. My parents switched me right-handed. I've been dyslexic with left and right ever since. My brain would basically explode if I had to learn that.
Okay, it looks like everybody's working properly here. Phantom seems like his game keeps stopping from time to time, but I think once he's actually playing, it'll be all right. And yeah, I think we can get this round started. Got some hype matchups here between Miles and Anthony and Brendan, aka BV09 in the online community, and Phantom. Miles is sporting a modern Tetris t-shirt with a flair of classic. Okay.
So yeah, you can actually, we can talk about these players a little bit. We didn't do this in the last one. We have these stats here that have been compiled by people, and I didn't get a chance to talk about a lot of these players here. But Brendan and Phantom actually are both hyper tappers. And currently Brendan is ranked number 23 in the ELO ranking with 1,775 points. Phantom ranked number 42 with 1,711 points. This one is going to be a pretty close matchup, I believe, here. But what's actually really cool, that I think this is super neat, is that Brendan is also a 2009 Rubik's Cube speed solving world champion. So there you go.
Really?
I guess he just likes messing with colored squares, you know.
I didn't know that. I knew of some other cubers in the community like Laser Monkey, but I did not realize Brendan was one as well, BV09.
Really awesome. Meanwhile, Phantom was a high school state swimmer. So, he was doing real, physical stuff out there before before switching to his to digital competition here.
Okay, Anthony is ready. All players, if you are listening, we're going to get started here. Just ready up on Max Out Club to signal that you are ready, and we're going to be using that in between rounds as well. So when you are ready to go to the next game, just hit the ready button on Max Out Club, and we will move on into your next round.
Miles is a hyper tapper. Anthony is a Daz player. And he is a Daz player, and he's a little bit, in terms of ELO ranking and such, he's a little bit further down than most players are. So definitely Miles is the favorite to take this one over Anthony. But look, Anthony made it here into the top 64. That means he absolutely deserves to be here, and you cannot take anybody for granted. So
There we go. He's ready on Max Out Club. Okay, we can get this started. Good luck, have fun, everybody. And you have your respective countdowns.
Too, we see this in a lot of these gaming competition esports and such. Yeah, there you go. 3, 2, 1, let's go.
And it's working. That's what I like to see. All right.
Players get to listen to us, commentators talk about them and analyze them and stuff. And it's definitely a new thing for a lot of these players, to have to go through experience hearing people talk about one of them as favorites and such.
Right. On the big stage. This is pretty much as big as it gets for classic Tetris players.
That's the world of sports, man. That's of competition. People gonna talk about you like that. Feels weird. But you're here, and that means you absolutely deserve to have your accolades discussed. Missed the tuck. Miles missed the tuck right there to prevent that little gap on column 8.
Yeah, had a spin error too, so maybe a little bit of nerves going into this, but I'm sure once we get flowing here, Miles is a very accomplished player and is going to bring hopefully his A game. He's one of the stronger players in my eyes, and he is seeded at a what is his seed? 23 seed, which is respectable considering what we saw at the top 20 with all the maxed out players.
Yeah, I mean, according to this, neither Miles or Anthony have been able to play in the CTWC up until this point. So again, the ability to allow players without the convenience of traveling easily to join in this competition this year is something that is unique for this year. And one of the silver linings of the pandemic is that, this kind of opens up the field to more people.
For sure. Yeah, we definitely, not just Tetris, but all games in general, saw a big spike on Twitch and communities growing online because of it. Because, there's more people doing activities inside, and this is one of the online gaming is obviously a great activity for it, and I endorse it personally.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, online is going to be important, and I feel like, what this year has taught us is how to run a lot of these things online, and it's going to be a major factor in the future for all of gaming, including Tetris, in the coming years. Doesn't mean that we don't need the offline events anymore. I still think the offline events, however, are still going to be important and going to be one of the main things. But, by having these players have a chance to show their mettle in these online events like this, hopefully at one point in time we can start getting Tetris players sponsored on esports teams, and that allows them to travel. So these online events will give them the exposure. Teams will be able to see what these guys are capable of. They'll be added to, team rosters and everything like that. And then they will have the ability to go to the Classic Tetris World Championship offline that they didn't have the opportunities for in the past.
100%. I mean, that's how so many players have got recognized and, are aware of this tournament, is just their online practice and being part of the online community. So it is nice that, everyone can get recognized in this way because it's accessible to everyone to some extent, as long as you have an internet connection, which I would hope every good Tetris player has a good internet connection. There could be some people out in the woodwork, you never know.
Yeah. Definitely one of those. Internet is just basically is as much as a necessity as electricity, water, gas, all those things these days.
Right. Importance of utility aside, we got BV or Brendan ahead up on the top game by about just about 2 Tetrises. Miles has some work to do. He's only hitting about 300k at this the 100 line mark, so Anthony on a much stronger pace on this bottom game.
Yeah. As mentioned before, despite the fact that the records and the ELO rankings show that Miles is probably a favorite in this match. Oh. Sorry, cat lover here.
Hard to ignore.
Yeah. hope the cat doesn't hit anything. It's
Right.
not
Well, that's the
supposed
question. I speak from experience. Is when the cat hops in front of your CRT, is that going to come into play here?
to. Yeah. Those are the factors that you don't have to experience at the offline tournaments. No cat perils.
The cat factor.
As I was saying, despite the fact that, Miles record-wise shows that he's probably the favorite in this match, look at Anthony already transitioning here on a great pace at this point. Look at this 67% rate, doing super well. You cannot, go easy on anybody here at this event. Everybody is so strong.
For sure. Yeah, Anthony versus Miles actually is a great matchup, and I could see it going either way. I lean towards Miles just because of his tournament experience online, but Anthony has been up and coming and can definitely bring it here. Meanwhile, up top we have a close game post-transition between Brendan and Phantom. About 2 Tetris difference here, maybe a little more.
Yeah. But you can see right now Anthony with almost a 6 Tetris lead, but what a tuck, but unfortunately, oh no, the eyepiece came too late. Okay, so this is interesting here. So he's got a 6 Tetris lead. So the work for Miles is clearly not, this is not easy for Miles. He's going to have to put in some work, especially with that eyepiece going there. Oh boy.
Oh, okay. I like that he brought it down. He didn't want to risk it. He has the time to not risk it, so good discipline there for not going for that. Even though he is hyper tapping right now, it's why risk it? Why not just take the safe burn? So good discipline. I mean,
there. At level 21, he's got a long way to go before he has to start panicking. So he can just take his time right now. Just play safe, wait for the long pieces, burn when he needs to. Oh, well, that burn when he needs to is not happening. Okay, there we go.
He probably is comfortable playing a little higher, but you are right. He is getting droughted. Does get the eyepiece finally. That's a relief.
There we go.
Meanwhile, up top, we have a neck-and-neck game between Brendan and Phantom. Brendan barely in the lead here after that
like
Tetris.
I said, their elos are so close to each other that it's probably expected to be a very close match between these two competitors up on the top. Yeah, okay, finally got that hole on the 8th column there exposed, and yeah, Brendan now set up. Boom, Tetris for Brendan. Oh, unfortunate situation for Phantom. Yeah.
Topping out.
So that means...
Yep, Brendan is the winner, and Miles just passed the threshold, so Miles and Brendan take game 1.
Like the emotion there from Miles.
Yeah, he's got to be feeling good, especially... I'm sure once he saw Anthony top out when he was so far behind, he was feeling good.
Yeah. Now, one of the hardest things about this game is just that, like I said, that risk and reward. How hard do you push for that one piece that you need to save yourself before you start burning? Because the worst thing about it is every time that you decide to stop chasing that piece and you cover that hole, that piece comes next. And that that pain holds in your heart for so long that it makes you want to hold out and risk going for, that one piece that you need way more often than you probably should.
I do think it's a skill to just literally you just have to do your best and forget about it. Oh.
Yeah.
Something happened on Brendan's side there. I wonder if there's a way I can reconnect him real quick.
Sorry, people at home. We've definitely lost a feed over there. But
Let's see if I can get it back. I don't know if I can.
Yeah, meanwhile, right now, Anthony in a little bit of a bind. Actually, good clean right there. Beautiful stuff. And he's going to keep it going. Nicely done from Anthony.
Looks like BV is still playing, though. I wonder if we can get his feet up. When I grab the screenshots, he is... Oh, is he connected? Yeah, he's still connected. Right now, BV is sitting at 74,000. according to my screenshot.
Ooh, nice little dirty Tetris for Anthony. And very nicely done cleaning. Also, great pieces here. Perfect. And now Anthony has his field back down. Oh, and then right when I say that, I commentators cursed him. Tried to get his Daz back right there and move the piece a little bit too early, unfortunately.
I'm getting a verdict here on this BVO9 game. Looks like they're still playing, and he is like connected to Max Out Club, so maybe I can just give score updates if we want to play it that way. We'll see what the ruling is here.
Sure. Yeah, that's why I've been focusing on the match on the bottom right here. Anthony's done a good job cleaning, but of course all that burning is going to put him down. So he is still about 3 Tetrises behind Miles. Miles at a 50%, 54% rate. Anthony at a 30% Tetris rate. But you can see the difference is only 3 Tetrises.
Okay, unfortunately, we're gonna start over on this top game. It is early enough, so it's not a big deal. We caught it early.
And unfortunately, Phantom had a pretty decent lead, but so we're gonna have to do.
Oh, what? How did his game come back? I think he must have tabbed out or something.
Oh,
so
gotcha.
We need to, players definitely need to be reminded not to tab out because we lost his feed. He was connected, but it wasn't showing up.
We're all connected in this life. It's like I said, I'm never gonna hear that word while we're in Tetris and not just want to start singing it. Thank you, Kirby, in the chat for putting the musical note in there. I appreciate you. Meanwhile, Anthony has taken a lead now. So you can see here, Anthony doing a great job here. Having to do a little bit of a burn. See how he resolves this interesting situation. He needed to slide that in there. Okay. Trying to set himself. Okay, no, he's not going to. I was wondering if Anthony was going to try to go for a column 9 Tetris, which is always a huge risk. But he is getting those long bars at just the wrong opportunity here.
Okay, we're going to start on top here. I think, Phantom, look up. There we go.
Oh, I think the cat just gave the stream a slow blink.
Okay, we're better. We're good on top now. Oh, the cat! I just noticed the cat. I was so fixated on this top game here. Hanging out. So we have a few fans. We have an actual audience.
Yeah. Of course, people who watch my streams a lot know that I am a big cat person, so I definitely appreciate that. Although my cats would have walked in front of my monitors by now, basically yelling at me to feed them, so I think Anthony's cat is far more well behaved than my cats. But again, Anthony falling a little bit behind because of the cleaning that he had to do. But still with the clean playfield, both players right now with clean playfields. And boom, Tetris for Miles. Anthony now just waiting for that long bar, hitting a 18. Oh, there it is. Boom, Tetris for Anthony, and a beautiful transition into another immediate Tetris. So we are in a good spot for Anthony right now, although a couple of bad pieces right there. He's going to have to do some fixing. There we go. And now needs a piece to drop on the right there. Gets one of them. And now the column is open up again over there. And perfect. He's Tetris ready again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he is getting droughted, but he needs to get caught up a little bit, so every Tetris is going to feel pretty good at this point. Smiles is also behind on line count by about 15 lines, which is a significant amount.
Yeah, which means that even though the score is only a 1 Tetris deficit for Anthony, actually could be a lot more, especially if Anthony just can't
get over.
No.
Yeah, a rough. He hung an eyepiece on the left, and that's like the worst piece to hang because it literally it forced his board up, 5 higher than it should be. So unfortunate. And Miles, you are the winner of game 2. Got a Tiger Woods fist clench.
Yeah, the Tiger Woods action going there. But that's again, and it's rough because I know that you kind of hinted at this a little bit, but it's the future feels like it's hyper tapping. And of course, Anthony is the only Daz player that we have on the screen right now, and that eyepiece, hitting the top of the board like that is definitely, one of the things that happens to Daz players a lot. Hyper tappers can definitely get that over there a little bit quicker.
Okay, game 3, Miles and Anthony starting up. Meanwhile, up top, pretty even game. Brendan ahead by a Tetris and some change.
Oh, nice back-to-back J. Well, not back-to-back, but 2 quick J pieces, allowing him to fill out that column off to the left.
Right.
And there you go. Boom, Tetris for Brendan.
Miles has some interesting placements there. He's going to have to work through, take some burns.
Phantom goes for the Tetris instead of filling out that column, but then gets the eyepiece that he needed. And now he's Tetris ready again. Boom, Tetris for Phantom.
Yeah, this is a great matchup up top. Phantom is not somebody I've seen a whole lot in the CTM scene or any online scene. But he seems like he is very capable of putting up these high scores, and I just believe in him just because of his setup. That he's set up for success there.
Yeah, and he's at a 64% Tetris rate, so he is definitely on pace for a max out. Waiting for Brendan to get another Tetris so I can see what his rate is. 60%. So there you go. Phantom in the lead right now in terms of Tetris rate, which is probably one of the stronger indicators of who's in the lead.
Yeah, I'd say so. I mean, that's a good way to pretty much... It kind of covers all ground, right? It covers their pacing, their... you don't really have to look at line count or whatever. If someone has a higher Tetris rate, they are ahead, so...
Yeah. Ooh, this drought right now. Oh, but he still manages to get the Tetris that is Brandon, of course, that I'm talking about here.
Yeah, he had a hole in the bottom there, but looks like he might be able to fill it in nicely with that L piece and get back to a better board state. Oh, I like that burn. Meanwhile, score check for the bottom players, 211k for Anthony and 163k for Miles. So Anthony with a bit of a lead there too. Cat checking him out, making sure everything's okay.
But you can also see Anthony at 64 lines and Miles is just at 55.
Good catch.
Oh, good pieces for Miles. Sometimes, as much as the RNG feels like it's against you, sometimes you just get those pieces and you just have to acknowledge that, yes, thank you, RNG.
Some intense stacking there for Brendan for a moment. Well, still, it looks like he's finally going to clear it up here. Get some good pieces. He wants to get back to that right well, I would assume.
Yeah. But look at the lead that Anthony has right now.
Oh, wow.
About 5 Tetris lead. But remember, Anthony topped out a little bit earlier last time, which just gave Miles the opportunity to take his time to make the catch up. So this might be more about Anthony trying to play it a little bit safer at this point, but then playing it safe gives, of course, the risk of the opponent having the opportunity to make the comeback.
Mm-hmm. True. Yeah, I think judging by what we have seen and just maybe experience in the past, that I think Miles probably has a stronger level 19 in general. So Anthony getting this 18 lead is definitely going to put him in a comfort zone. And Miles shaking his head is that almost taunting his opponent in a way. But yeah.
That was a beautiful setup and tuck from Miles to drop the piece to block column 9, but then just slid the eyepiece right in there. I don't know if that was it definitely wasn't a Daz error because Miles is a hyper tapper.
Okay, Brendan in a lot of trouble up top, needed that eyepiece right away. Guess at the last second for one line, but not going to, that one line won't give him 50k, so Phantom does take game 2. Phantom is the winner.
All right, so Phantom relief right there gets to level 25. Just gonna let it top out real quick. Yeah, I guess when it freezes like that, it's probably just him tabbing out or something.
Yeah, it's probably something. Just needs to refocus, I guess.
Yeah,
Phantom, once I get it ready from you, we'll get this next game started. Looks like he's about to hit ready.
Look at this lead right now from Anthony. That's like a 7 Tetris lead right now. And he is just getting some good pieces right now. He should be able to, clear that gap. Not Tetris ready. He'll take the triple, but because he has that giant lead, and like you said, he can see that score differential from where he's at. He knows he doesn't have to push too hard at this point. Oh, a missed Daz situation from Anthony once again, creating that awkward column over there. But he's going to clean it out pretty quickly because the stack wasn't too high and it wasn't too crazy. So he had the proper ability just to recover from that pretty easily.
All right, Miles, a little behind here, just hits that transition. And it's looking to get caught up. Anthony does have a significant lead, no matter who you are. So Anthony's got to be feeling good if he is aware of his lead here. And Miles probably knows he needs to do some aggression, throw down the Tetrises, which he is doing so far.
But the hardest part right now is Anthony. Anthony is keeping up on the Tetris pace, and that's what's making this really hard for the comeback right now. But Anthony is running into a little bit of an awkward situation here. Nothing too terrible, just that his Tetris rate isn't the same as it was earlier. And he got the 2 eyepieces when he didn't need them, unfortunately. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Can he get something to the left? He can with a quick tap. He gets it. Great quick tap.
Nicely done. All right. Now he needs to figure out a way to slide that. Okay.
Nice.
Tetris.
Meanwhile, Phantom tops out. Brendan, you are good for game 3 here. Brendan takes the 3rd point.
Tetris for Anthony.
Oh, Miles.
Yeah. Miles had to play aggressive. Look, he was 130,000 points behind. Granted, he was 20 lines behind, but still, 20 lines being down. I mean, even if he had gotten 5 Tetrises, he would not have caught up in those 20 lines. So the pressure was definitely on for Miles.
So much happened between both games in like 20 seconds there. It all came to a climax. But Anthony able to take the win and had a convincing lead pretty much the whole time.
You see that on Phantom? I saw the chat actually point this out. 55 drought for the eyepiece.
Oh no.
55 drought. Yeah. So sometimes the RNG will come and get you no matter how well you want to play. Oh, that is brutal.
Right, you know how we were talking about earlier, like you don't want to expect a piece. After 50 pieces, everyone expects that piece. You're like, all right, anytime now.
Right? We got some Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead situations here going here. Sorry for the crazy literary reference here. Just flipping those heads over and over and over again on the coin.
That is pretty high drought. I'm not really sure on the history of the highest drought we've had on like a CTWC, but 55's up there. That's up there.
That is a brutal drought, man.
Okay.
Can't. Yeah, he's waiting for the S piece on the left right there. He has Miles has had quite an S piece drought. Obviously, you don't notice that as badly as the line bar, but
Right.
he seriously has not gotten an S piece in forever. There it is, the first S piece in like 30 pieces or something.
Yep. All pieces matter. Alright. So Miles also doing that, you were touching on it earlier. This game he was kind of using that double well to his advantage.
Right.
Doing some safe burns. And like he got bad RNG there, but he actually... Oh, he's actually still getting bad RNG, but... let's see if he can clear this out.
Yeah, no snapping in any S or Z pieces in those kind of gaps.
Brendan tops out early at 83,000.
Ooh, dang, yeah. So that means Phantom's already won game number 4. So he's done. He doesn't even need to continue forward at this point.
Yep, he knows it. He's going to top out. So we have a D-Cider up top.
D-Cider. Okay. Oh no, a missed Daz from Anthony. He's going to put himself into an awkward position. He should be able to clear this out, yeah. Chooses to build a gap over there. Yep. Now if he can just get a long bar. Oh man, those pieces were not going Anthony's way at all.
I think Miles was kind of watching there. I think he knows what's going on. And so Miles, you are good for game 4 here. And just in general, you take the game. And he is pleased about it. Moving forward. Anthony's a tough opponent, so I feel for him there.
I like the passion and energy from Miles. Definitely very pleased with that. And like I said, Anthony had that really strong game, but unfortunately this game here was kind of kiboshed by the bad RNG.
I just need a ready from both players on the top game. For some reason, here, let me just try resetting these games.
Okay, so here we go. It's going to be game number 5 between these players here. Oof.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at the bottom, I wonder.
And over there on the on stream 1, it looks like Sharky just defeated Nenu in a rank 41 to rank 9 match. Sharky
Really?
with the
Wow.
upset. Yeah,
That's a pretty big one. Nenu is a powerhouse.
Taking 3-2. Wow.
All right, we're getting started with this D-Cider. 5 seconds. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Tetris.
Let's go. Always fun to start with a bunch of S's and Z's, but no problem. Handles it pretty well. And, most players at this level are not going to be pressing down at any point on the controllers. So, having to tuck one of those S or Z's, under an S or a Z very early on, usually not a problem. But kind of starting with a drought already for Phantom, but never mind, gets a Tetris. And so, yeah, there you go. Both players pretty much on pace, neck and neck.
Yeah, so Brendan is also our 10 seed, which is a pretty high seed, and Phantom only the 55, so he's on track for an upset here if he can take this game 5. Alright, pretty good stacking from both players. Nothing major to note.
Alright. Yeah, it's just that's actually perfect. That I and J was perfect and gives them the Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Phantom. And now still neck and neck. Look at this. 380 points separating the two players right now. Had to go for a little extra burn, did Phantom. But there you go. Boom, Tetris for Phantom. And now he's taking the virtual lead, not an actual lead. because you can see the stack is a little, well, actually, no, now a little bit more burn. So that one Tetris lead is actually a genuinely full lead at this point in time.
Yep, they're just going to be trading leads at this point with their Tetrises. This is what you want to see. I want to see a strong 18 game on this decider so that we can get the photo finish kill screen. So they're on track here.
Yeah, once again, no pressure.
Right.
Final game here, deciding who stays in the winner bracket.
Yeah, no big deal.
Okay. Brendan is set up. Nice T-spin. And back-to-back Tetrises. He's playing modern Tetris here.
He's
He
got
got
the
the
bonus.
T-spin and back-to-back right there. Phantom having to do a little bit of cleanup. So yeah, that lead that he had earlier, no longer there. He's going to set himself a pseudo-dirty Tetris here on row 2. Gonna see if he can try to burn his way down. No, he's just gonna stick it out with the row 2 Tetris for now, leaving row 1 in dirty form here. He's gonna be able to set up for a Tetris. Now he's just waiting for the long bar. Meanwhile, Brendan having to do a little cleanup himself.
Oh, rough pieces for Brendan.
Yeah.
Okay, got good pieces to fix it up there. Hopefully, it gets a long bar. Fills out
Okay,
the
well,
left.
the long bar is going to have to go on the
There.
left over there. Well, that's going to feel nice, but that little box right there is still being very annoying.
Yeah, interesting
Yeah,
decisions.
Forced to create a gap, unfortunately, for himself.
I think he saw some other options, but you know, when you're up that high on 18, it may seem like you can make those changes quickly. But even BB's a fast tapper too, or Brendan. So
Yeah.
even if you are a fast tapper, it can be hard to make those adjustments without air.
It's so crazy because when you're looking at Phantom, I don't think we're getting a mirror image of his feed from his camera, but because he's facing us, it actually looks like the controller makes sense. Like left is going left and right is going, but it's upside down for him. It's still so fascinating to me.
Doing some live. There we go. Make it look nice here.
Look at this.
There we go.
Nice. Nice. All right. Got to do a little bit of burning and Tetris for Brendan. So now basically a 1 Tetris lead. However, Phantom is down by. Actually, no, never mind. Now we are neck and neck. This is coming down to the wire here for these two players. This is coming down. Wow.
This is a great match.
We are getting the close match that we wanted here. Yeah, forced to do a little bit of burning. Is going to need 3 eyepieces there unless he drops something to the side. Is Phantom. Yeah, there we go. Drop something over there.
In an attempt to kind of do a reverse commentator curse, I don't think we're going to hit the kill screen, personally.
You know, what I've learned is reverse commentary curse never works. But I appreciate.
So pretty much I just cursed him. Yeah.
And I'll go with it. Yeah, no way. Not going to have it. All right. Brendan here getting himself set up for a Tetris, but he's got the 14 drought. Never mind. There it is. Boom. Tetris for Brendan and the transition. You can see right now that Phantom is getting close to that transition. He is waiting for that long bar as well. That is not coming. He's at a 20-60 count. There it is. Boom. And the transition. Yeah, he's going to have to start doing some cleanup here real fast. But he's doing well. Look at this. And boom, Tetris for Phantom again. But now he's down a little bit by 3 Tetrises or so.
Yeah, BB with a comfortable lead, especially given that Phantom has to do some burning. And given the caliber of these two players and how close it has been so far, this small lead might be significant. So we'll see what can happen if Phantom can actually get cleaned up and get caught up here.
Gave himself an L piece requirement there. Okay, nice cleaning, but had to force a hole there in column number 4. He's still going to get the Tetris. Oh, that was nice. Yeah, there you go. Almost set up for another Tetris. Got a triple there. And Phantom behind only by about 2.5 Tetrises now. Honestly, there is one of the... He has 2 roads of victory right now. Just keep playing this way and keep trying to get as many Tetrises as possible. Or maybe hope that Brendan tops out very, very soon. But that's just hoping that your opponent screws up, which is never the right way to go.
Okay. Yeah, Brendan maintaining that lead. Phantom is actually a little bit behind online, so Phantom can get caught up here, but every little... all these small burns, I think he's aware that he needs to get this score to get caught up.
He's 4 Tetrises behind. 4 Tetrises behind.
Ooh.
Oh, that was such a nice adjustment.
Exactly, I'm glad you saw that. That was a huge adjustment.
Yeah, the last second. No, yeah, he has to play aggressive at this point. He doesn't really have much of a choice, unfortunately.
Yeah, the Tetrises are going to be worth more here, so Tetrises now can get him caught up, especially if BV runs into a little... Ooh, board messing up here, unfortunately. A little chaotic, but keep playing, Phantom.
Whoa. I hope that's not happening on his screen over there.
No, it shouldn't be.
Yeah, we're getting a Phantom menace over there on that side.
I'm getting his screenshot, so he's sitting at 740k. I think the score is... Oh, okay, it's back, good.
And interesting situation for Brendan right now. He is getting stuck. Oh, no. So, at level 27, Tetris... Oh, no.
Phantom with some rough placements. He can get caught up if he can somehow get a Tetris. I don't see how it's going to happen, though.
Right, this is a rough situation. He might not have enough time. He's already at level 28. The only way he can do this...
He needs a Tetris.
If he can get another... Oh, that's a triple. Wow, look at this. 25,000 points short. 25,000 points short. Oh my, that is a heartbreaker. But there you go. Brendan is going to take it in a super close match, and you can sense the feeling of relief from Brendan there.
Oh, absolutely. Especially when you're the first to top out, and then you just have to hope your player doesn't clutch it out like that. And he was so close to clutching it out. So great game to end it on. I feel like he can't be too upset with that. It really just came down to the wire, and he had to kind of pull some strings to try to get that last Tetris, but wasn't able to do so. So that means we're going to hop into Phantom versus Anthony and Brendan versus Miles.
Okay.
So we get let's look at us for a second. I'll get that set up.
No problem. Thank you guys once again for tuning in to the Classic Tetris World Championship. We've got Tetris action going on both of the channels right now. Definitely some Classic Tetris going on twitch.tv/Classic Tetris, as well as twitch.tv/Classic Tetris 2, which is going on over here right now. Thanks guys for tuning in onto the secondary stream over here, watching some action as well. And shout outs to all of the people helping us bring this together. We talked about this at one point in time, just a little bit ago, where we talked about the Best of 5 documentary that's coming up. If you look up Best of 5, the Classic Tetris Champions, in Kickstarter, you will see the Kickstarter available for that documentary coming up. It's a film about the CTWC. Again, it was filmed on location in Portland a few years back. And it's got a bunch of interviews with players and tournament organizers. It shows them basically the players as they trained for the tournament and how they did in the actual tournament. It's going to be a really cool thing. There's a lot of great Tetris documentaries out there already. So if you want to help support that, go look up Best of 5, the Classic Tetris Champions on Kickstarter. and that should get you to that link there so you can help back it, help support it. Also, Chris Tang and I have a little project with that as well. I think it's also mentioned on that page. But shout outs to the guys who are putting that documentary together, and definitely check it out on the Kickstarter.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited to see that. I think I saw a trailer for it, and we might be able to get that on stream at some point tonight or something, but or tomorrow once I get it all set up. But yeah, I'm pretty excited. I didn't realize that was happening, or that they were taking footage from for so long to put that together. So that's pretty awesome.
Yeah, documentaries are tough work, man.
I bet.
It takes a while to get these things together.
Okay, so we got the bracket up. It was updated, then it somehow retroactively is not updated. But we got oh, there we go. I think it's right now. So Brendan's playing against Miles and Phantom against Anthony in the losers. And so yeah, the loser of Brendan versus Miles will play Tetris Time, and then the loser of Phantom and Anthony is going to be out, and the winner will go on to play Salt at the Sofa.
It is double elimination bracket. Unfortunately, we've already lost one player earlier. I believe that was Jordan that went out of the tournament. But yeah, we'll get this reorganized for you guys here. Brandon will, and Miles and Phantom. Yeah, there you go. Switching around here. Look at this. Look at this. All on the fly. Let's do this. Again, big shout outs to the streamers out there. Austin, of course, doing all the work over here, doing all the work, putting this together and making sure that everything is all set up for you guys, and doing commentary at the same time. I mean, there you go.
You've probably been there. I think James is just very appreciative because he's probably been there before.
Oh, yeah. Like I said, I do a lot of streaming myself, and people who've watched my stream knows that like everything always explodes on my stream. I always get audio problems and video problems and audio desyncs and all these things. It's not an easy thing to do, so I have a lot of appreciation for the work and effort that the streamers put into this. Like I said, in the FGC, we have an expression: streaming is a blow up, because everything always blows up on you.
Okay, so I think we are ready for this next round. We've got Anthony versus Phantom on the bottom, Brendan versus Miles on top. And once you guys are warmed up, just sooner than later, just hit ready on Max Out Club, and we'll hop into this next round.
Okay. So Brendan and Miles are on the winner side. Anthony and Phantom are on the loser side. So one of these players, unfortunately, will go out of the tournament tied in, 33rd place, I think it is? Mm-hmm. No, 64 players. 64 divided by 4 is what, 16? So 16, yeah. 64 minus 16 is 40.
Big brain math going on.
Place.
You're right.
49th place. There you go.
Okay, I just need it ready from Brendan. Looks like he's getting a little bit of a warm-up in, or is just unaware. One of the two. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't have 64 champions. Doesn't work out that way.
All right, here we go. It looks like Brendan is getting ready.
Okay. Yeah. Everyone's patient here, waiting patiently for an important match. Okay, we're all ready. Good luck, have fun, everybody. Let's get these countdowns started.
What is that setup that Brendan has? He's got like a little mini table that's designed to be the perfect size for that nest.
Oh, I never noticed that. That is pretty awesome. It looks like an armchair, or like a arm off of a chair or something.
That's crazy. I love these setups that all these players have.
That's pretty creative.
Of course, then you get the Daz players like Anthony is just holding the controller as normal, right. As expected. Kind of a, can he tuck? Yeah, got it in there. Now he needs a couple of more line pieces to get that Tetris over there on the right for Anthony. Gonna have to do a little burning. There we go. Boom, Tetris for Anthony. Phantom with a unusual start here. Got to do a little bit of cleanup himself.
Yeah, he is up fairly high.
Yeah, he's had the pieces have kind of made it so they had to keep covering up the hole over there on column 9.
Oh, perfect.
Finally gets it. There we go. Cleans it out, and now he's Tetris ready, and boom, Tetris for Phantom.
Anthony, though, meanwhile, is able to really show that he's killing 18 today. So he's got a pretty significant lead early off here with only 20 lines. Yes, it looks like it's going to be hard to beat Anthony in the 18 phase today, for sure.
Yeah. Meanwhile, up on the top over there, Brendan's kind of in an unfortunate situation. You see all those two deep columns right there, those 2 depth columns, valleys basically that all Tetris players hate. We know how painful that thing is. To get a triple, nice, great pieces for him here. That one, unfortunately, wasn't as good. And again, the pieces are dictating that he's kind of forced to keep covering up the holes. So he chooses just to try to get that burn in there. But he is working hard to get down to Tetris ready again. And this is Brandon, of course, that I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Brandon, tough situation, but I believe he'll be able to get out of this, just knowing his tapping ability and ability to burn properly. And yeah, he's doing a pretty good job.
Yeah, but unfortunately, all that burning. Look at the lead that Miles has now.
Yeah.
He has 100,000 point lead, so it's about 5 Tetrises ahead. Finally gets clear there. Can he get the long bar to get the first Tetris in quite some time? No,
Meanwhile,
now he's getting a drought, of course.
Yeah. Anthony also in a tough situation down on the bottom game.
There we go. Finally. And yeah, you can see a 25% Tetris rate for Brendan right now.
Anthony's going to top out at 213k, 65 lines. Just had a few misplacements, and then it just spiraled out of control. Up high, it's easier to make some mistakes too. So, Phantom, you are good for game 1.
Meanwhile, Miles with a 60% Tetris rate, so he's on max out pace. But Brendan, like I said, is going to have to do some work to catch up.
So get it ready from Phantom. We'll get that game started.
All right, at the bottom there, you see Phantom with the 1-game lead.
I'm surprised he's a 55 seed after what I've seen, but to be fair, it's just insanely stacked in the 64-player tournament, so you're going to have players like that as a 55 seed.
And, there was one point in time, like I said, that Miles had a 100,000 point lead. It's dwindled down from that 5 Tetris lead to basically only a 3 Tetris lead at this point. So, looks like Brendan doing a good job trying to catch back up. Nice job burning. And he's going to be set up for a Tetris. Let's see if he gets a long bar anytime soon. There it is. And boom, Tetris for Brendan. Still 2 Tetrises down.
Yeah, I have about 25, 30 lines until transition as well. So, yeah, it's pretty even game, considering it's not even 2 Tetrises, so Brendan did a good job of getting caught up here. Alright, Anthony with a nice double well, and fills it in properly to kind of level out his board and get back to a Tetris-ready state, and drops a Tetris.
Yep. Cat approves again.
Yeah. It looks like his TV is high enough where the cat can't get in the way. That's pretty good tech.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to have to copy that tech. Some important tech right there. Going to go for a row 2 Tetris, it looks like.
Oh, yeah. Hits it.
There you go. Boom. And yep, gonna clean that out. Drop the T-piece there. Get himself ready for a proper 10th column Tetris.
Transition top game.
Yeah, Miles still with that lead. And they're pretty equal on pieces right now, so this is a true lead. A boom Tetris for Brendan. Brendan's staying back there, keeping the pressure on, but unfortunate. Ooh, RNG a little bit. No, actually,
Yeah.
You know what? Brendan cleared it out well. Nicely done. But again, still requiring some burns. And he set up for a Tetris. Boom Tetris for Brendan. But again, back down to 3 Tetris deficit. 4 Tetris deficit now.
Right. Yeah, depending on how the RNG goes, like I said, or have it iterated, these later levels, players can get caught up really quick if they start Tetrising while the other player's burning. So Brendan definitely not out of this by any means. And this is actually an amazing matchup. The more I think about it up top, I think these players are very even in general. I'm not sure where their elo stands. Maybe Rory might be in chat. The man in chat might know, but I'm sure they're pretty close players.
I think I can take a look at their elos over here. Let me see here. This is Brandon and Miles are the ones that you're looking
Correct.
for here.
Yeah. And they're both showing some pretty good stacking right now. Miles seems to spam left a little more, so he's kind of has a bit more of a slope to his stack, so that he can take different burns.
Brendan and Miles are elo ranked 20 and 24.
Really? Yeah, I knew it. I knew they were pretty close. They strike me as a very close matchup. Oh, Brendan hangs an eyepiece on top of the other one there, unfortunately, and Miles takes it.
Yeah, and Miles again with the emotion.
I like
Always
it.
super happy with that win, super excited. And a little bit of frustration on Brendan's part.
Mm-hmm. Rightfully so, not hitting that. He had one misplacement, then having the other misplacement. The double I-bar misplacement, or long bar, is definitely something that could just lights out in an instant. So
it's so crazy that an I-bar can be so instrumental to save you, and at the same time can destroy you so quickly.
All right, starting game 2.
For Anthony. Anthony down by about 1.5 Tetrises. And that's caused, of course, by the fact that Phantom is about 8 pieces behind.
Oh, true.
I'm sorry, 8 lines behind. My bad.
So very close match.
Yeah. Phantom looking good here, but needs a long bar again, and that long bar is not showing up. There it is, finally. Boom Tetris for Phantom. Meanwhile, Miles and Brendan have started again up top.
Nice burn from Brendan to kind of bring his board back to a nice level state. Now it's getting a little hairy with those S and Zs, but gets a good triple.
Gotta burn right there. Gotta keep burning. No, he didn't burn that one. He's gonna use the square to burn.
Yeah,
there we go, finally.
Bit of aggressive stacking there from BV. I think he has a pretty strong tap speed, so he can get away with stacking a little higher, a little more aggressively than a lot of players.
Okay, I like that decision from Brendan. But again, kind of a drought here. Yeah, 13-piece drought. There we go, finally. Got it in there. Of course, Trey's decision was to not show the drought counter until it passed 13, because that, as we mentioned, is the biggest drought in modern Tetris right now, based off of the 7-bag system. So that was the decision for Trey to go with that number before it starts displaying the drought.
Interesting. Phantom got bailed out there for a minute. It was looking really hairy, but was able to get a Tetris and take the proper burns to at least bring it back to a lower level where he can make his way back to that right well.
Yeah, and you can see right now Phantom still down by about 2 Tetrises, though also down by 8 lines. So if he got 2 Tetrises in those 8 lines, he's
Phantom's
technically tied.
Phantom's in the lead right now, just by a little bit. But
oh yeah, you're right. You're right.
I think Anthony can catch him though, considering this situation. Yeah, there's one for him, so within a Tetris now.
Little by little, making that comeback. Anthony opting for a triple, gets a single, another single, and again, you don't get combos in this game, and so getting single won't do you much, unfortunately.
Ooh, I thought Anthony might set up for that aggressive Tetris. My aggressive tendencies might have done it, but Anthony a little more calm and collected, probably smart.
And got a center well. A dirty Tetris did Phantom.
Yeah, Phantom's been having he's showing some perseverance here on this post-transition. I feel like he's been trying to burn from up high for quite a while. He still maintains this lead, though, throughout the game. So neither player really able to take advantage of each other. Actually, now finally Anthony in the lead.
Yeah. Having that point lead for Phantom is really nice. Now his screen is getting a little crazy again, like we saw earlier.
I think it'll come back, probably just some capture errors there. Let me grab a screenshot so we can just see what's happening.
Boom Tetris for Miles. Miles with the 1 Tetris lead right now, and they are neck and neck on lines. So for sure, this is actually no, they're basically tied now. They're basically tied.
Yeah, great matchup up top. Phantom looks like he's back into the proper matrix, and he's looking for that high piece.
Yeah, but he's had to do a lot of burning, as you can see right now. Anthony took a big lead. He did top out, but that was at the kill screen, and he's got a pretty significant lead here because Phantom just hasn't been able to get any Tetrises.
If Phantom can get... I don't know his ability on kill screen, but looking like he's not able to get to the right there, so Anthony's going to take game 2.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Well played, Anthony. Anthony with a positive head nod there. A lot of head nods in this tournament, and it's pretty much our way to communicate with the players. All right, the players are ready. Good luck. Meanwhile, up top, neither player has really garnered like a true lead. They keep trading with each Tetris, so a great matchup, and it's going to come down to level 19 once again.
Yeah, Anthony and Phantom have started, as we mentioned, 1-1. Just waiting for, oh man. It's like you're waiting for the S piece or the T piece. You finally get the T piece, drop it there,
right,
and then they give you the S piece. And now the S piece has nowhere to go.
I think as a player, a good trick is you have to look past that kind of stuff. Like, oh, I'm getting bad RNG. When that like takes over mentally, you just stop thinking about the game sometimes. Literally just gotta move on. Just think about the next move to make. I realize I do that a lot, and then when I really try to focus and not do that, it seems to really help out. And I'm sure players kind of go through that.
I definitely get mad at RNG way too much, and it definitely affects me.
Yeah, there's some players out there that definitely get affected by it. It's extremely obvious. I have a few in mind, but I'm not sure if it would be polite of me to call them out.
Boom Tetris for Anthony. Anthony and Phantom virtually tied. Phantom now ready for his Tetris. And if he does, he'll be tied again. There you go. Oh no, that was just a triple. Ooh, okay. So he's going to be down by about half of a Tetris starting from this point forward.
Mm-hmm.
But there you go, Tetris for Phantom, and he is in the lead now, but because Anthony is down in lines right now, if he gets another Tetris, he'll take the lead again.
Mm-hmm.
But actually, they're even in lines now. You can see all the cleaning and fixing right now that Anthony has to do. So that has given the opportunity for Phantom to take the genuine lead.
Crazy close game up top here. They keep trading leads. They've been trading leads all game. Level 24 for Brendan. I guess one thing to note is Brendan is ahead on lines. So Miles actually does have a small lead, but he's taking some burns, so it's going to kind of even out again.
Yeah, right now, kind of awkward pieces for Brendan. Actually, he cleaned that up really nicely. And boom, Tetris. Nicely done. Now he just needs, okay, perfect T piece. But now he needs a J piece. He needs that J piece in that spot.
Oh,
you want to wait for it? No. Actually, that worked out perfectly for him. Boom, Tetris for Brendan.
He's getting a bit of a lead.
Yeah, he's got a significant lead now. And then, Miles with a misplacement right there. And that means that Brendan has taken game number 2 between these two players. So Brendan victorious in that matchup. Let's see if he figures out that he won already.
Well, maybe he wants to get that max out to flex a little bit. We're already there.
I mean, even in the live event, sometimes you'll see one person, top out, and the other player doesn't even notice, even though they're sitting side by side.
Right.
Like I said, that's how focused they get. Oh goodness! Oh, what pieces!
Yeah, Brendan just needs a Tetris. There. Oh, why? Why'd you do that to us?
I want my max out coming.
Come
he just
on.
missed it, but it's all good.
Meanwhile, as we were so fixated on that, Phantom was in trouble and tops out. So Anthony only needs 11,000.
Yeah, he could just do this by doubles and triples right now. He doesn't really need to do anything crazy. Although this will do it right there. Pow! There you go, Anthony taking the 2-1 lead.
All right, Anthony's got to be feeling good after that. Unfortunate for Phantom.
And so Miles and Brendan, as we mentioned, having some really good matches. That's why they're only on game number 3 here. Anthony and Phantom going to game number 4. About to start. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
Let's go indeed. These are some hype matches. I feel like the top match, it can't get any closer. Just knowing these players and just what we've seen so far. They've just been back and forth this entire time. Ooh.
Yeah, Brendan right now. Oh no, actually he's Tetris ready again. Interesting setup there. I actually like. Wow, look at that clean. That was nicely done by Brendan. He had a really bad piece, and I wasn't sure where he was going to drop that, but the location that he dropped it worked out perfectly for him. Now he's close to being Tetris ready again. Oh, that was so nice. Sets up that square piece over there, but unfortunately, there we go. Now he's set up for the Tetris.
Yeah, meanwhile, bottom game, Anthony was doing some pretty creative stacking, but then getting bad RNG to follow. But even in the midst of that bad RNG, he was able to properly find some good solutions and keep his cool. Didn't really make any errors in his control, so good play by Anthony. But while that was happening, Phantom obviously taking this about 3 Tetris lead.
Uh-oh. Missed drop by Brandon. Accidentally rotated that piece at the last second. Wasn't sure what happened there. So he's got this awkward gap now that he has to clear out there on the right side.
Oh, that is very
He should
awkward.
be able to get through there. There you go. He needs one more long bar. Yeah, it came just in time. And he gets the J piece he needed as well. Things are definitely turning up Millhouse for him right now.
It's probably good news for Miles. Oh, unless BV has this Tetris. This is a good chance for Miles to get caught up.
Goodness,
Oh, he goes for it.
Wow, that was a high up Tetris.
Yeah, I feel like the trick for going for those Tetrises is you just got to be confident. You can't be second guessing yourself. If you're going for it, you're going for it. So might as well adapt and just do your best to do those high burns if necessary. And like players that play aggressive like that all the time kind of have it down to a science of, you know, how far they can push themselves. So BV, probably somebody that goes aggressive fairly often, might, you know when he has to stop.
Right. And Tetris ready for both players. Wow, that was we had three player simul Tetris right there. Everybody getting a Tetris except for Brendan. Oh, that's unfortunate for Miles. Awkward situation right now.
Oh, good.
Oh, perfect. Cleaned Tetris. He's still about 3 Tetrises behind Brendan right now.
Tournament lifeline here for Phantom. He's barely ahead right now in his game 4, but he's got to win 2 games in a row in a very high stakes situation to get caught up against a tough opponent. And I guess that goes for everyone in this tournament. This tournament is just absolutely stacked. I keep saying it over and over, but I feel like sometimes the seeds aren't the most accurate because there's so many like talented players. There definitely is going to be a lot of upsets.
I mean, we had one on Stream 1 already with Sharky taking down Nenu. They were saying that he went down 2 games to 0, and he made the comeback 3 in a row.
Wow.
Boom Tetris for Miles, and again boom Tetris for Miles. So he's only 1 Tetris behind right now. And he's almost set up for another one. There it is. That's the piece that he needed.
Ooh, nice double.
Getting some good pieces now. And he just needs the long bar and boom. But still, all of a sudden, you know, Brendan getting a bunch of Tetrises as well. So
right.
Miles still hasn't been able to catch up yet.
The gap is closing, though, and it's within a Tetris, essentially, at this point.
Unfortunately for Miles, he ended up with a Z-piece blitz.
Yeah, the Z-blitz sometimes you can, depending on your board state, I feel like the Z-blitz can be one of the worst things in the game, but also sometimes if you have a flat board, you can kind of handle Z-blitz pretty well. But at the wrong time, that's probably the most devastating burst or a square piece.
S and Z pieces are 2 of the most integral pieces that you have to keep setting up your board for. It's why you kind of discover the more you play Tetris, the more you realize it's like important to build gaps that are too wide. So, you know, so it's easier to drop the S and Z pieces in there.
Ooh.
Nice Tetris by Anthony. Anthony with about a 3 Tetris lead. He's transitioned about 5 more lines for Phantom to transition.
Yeah, Phantom had a bit of a Aspire himself. Speaking of S and Z burst, he had a very high S piece stack going on there.
There's the transition now for Phantom, but he's got to do some work here. If he doesn't win this, he goes out of this tournament. And Anthony, you can see right now, with a strong lead, although he's already at level 21 and Phantom is still at 19, but Phantom still going for a couple of burns. Going to get the Tetris right there. So only down, but we did see Miles topping out already.
Yeah, so Brendan is good.
Yeah, he's going to get game number 2. His game number 2, I should say, in game number 3.
So coming down to game 4. If Miles needs to win 2 in a row, Brendan needs to win 1 in a row to move on. So that is the winner's bracket as well. So neither of them will get eliminated, but I feel Miles can bring this back. It is a very close matchup. Unfortunate close transition there for him.
Really, really terrible RNG for Anthony, but he's got about a 1.5 Tetris lead. Phantom can definitely take this. He just has to play so careful right now. He's set up for a Tetris, but instead decides to clean again. Like I said, he's playing safer.
Yeah. The gap is so small that you certainly should. He still gets a Tetris anyway. Does it in style. And
there you go. Yeah,
Phantom,
he's taking it.
You know what that means. You know what Chats wants to hear. chat wants to hear. It is a D-cider, everybody. Pour yourself a nice glass of D-cider. We've had a lot of deciders so far today. Alright, so good Phantom this point.
Yeah, if Miles can win up at the top, we'll get another D-cider up there.
I feel like that's going to happen, I'm pretty sure, given the two, but I would love to see a decider between those two, given how close it is.
Yeah, but good cleaning right there from Miles. He'll be behind by 1 Tetris as a result. You can see he's up 4 lines, and actually, no, basically tied right now. Basically tied. Okay, because yeah, right now Brendan's having to do a bunch of cleaning. Meanwhile, you see Anthony and Phantom ready to go for game number 5 in their matchup. This is the loser's bracket. Remember, the loser of this is out of the tournament.
Right. Very high stakes here. 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Cat's in the room, ready to cheer on. Not sure if the cat is a boy or a girl, his or her friend. And yeah, exciting match.
Phantom even saying in the chat that they weren't even aware that they had won that last one.
Yeah, sometimes you just get laser focused in, like you're not going to look away from your CRT sometimes in a close match. So yeah, great game from Phantom there, and let's see if Miles can bring it to a decider. I saw in the corner of my eye that James got up to stretch, and that's probably a good idea. Hunched over here.
You're exposing my secrets here. I was trying to do that all silently so no one knew.
I know the secrets of commentary now. Yeah. I've never done that. Ugh.
Every once in a while you gotta do that. Alright. Getting ready for a Tetris. Anthony's ready to go. There you go. Boom, Tetris for Anthony. Meanwhile, on the top, you can see Brandon with a clean play field. But on the Miles' side, oh man, there are gaps everywhere right now.
Yeah, Miles has some serious work to do. He's getting great pieces to clean it up. And wow, almost perfect pieces. Oh, nice adjustment there.
Yeah, the cleaning is obviously he's doing super well, and that's not the concern. The concern is just the inability to get Tetrises. And
right.
You can see his Tetris rate is only at 44%, so as a result, he is down by almost 4 Tetrises now.
Yeah, he drops another one, so bring it back a little bit, and I think BV has some burning to do, so Miles shouldn't be feeling too bad here. And meanwhile, at bottom, Anthony with a Tetris lead, pretty much on the dot, and is going to have to run through some burning here in a moment after some awkward S&Z pieces that he received.
Yeah, really kind of awkward position right now for Phantom. Although he set himself up for a center row Tetris. There you go, dirty Tetris. But still got to do some more cleanup over here to try to get back to that 10th column over there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's setting himself up for another dirty Tetris, and he's going to get it.
Wow.
Beautiful dirty Tetris to put himself right back into position for another Tetris.
And another one.
And boom, Tetris for Phantom. Beautiful.
Yeah, great play. Honestly, going for those Tetrises, like, he wouldn't be in the lead otherwise, so that's a case of those dirty, aggressive Tetrises paying off, because he's been draining Tetrises since.
Yeah. And so he has about a 2 Tetris lead right now. And he's also behind in lines, too, which is important because that means it's probably more than just a 2 Tetris lead. Yeah, so there you go. Well, yeah, it's about a 2 Tetris lead now. Okay.
Yeah, they're pretty much even on line count now. Maybe I'm going to just be trading with the Tetrises.
36% Tetris rate from Anthony. I'm assuming it's going to be pretty similar for Phantom right now.
Phantom
Yeah, 46%. Okay. But now some cleanup on Anthony's side.
Meanwhile, up top, Miles having trouble closing that gap. That kind of happened early on, and still about 3 Tetrises behind. This is game point for Miles, so he can't afford to lose this one. So he's probably thinking about how I can bring this back.
Yeah, of course, on the bottom half of the screen, this is game point for both of the players. One of them is going out of the tournament.
Ooh, that's a tense feeling.
Oof.
Especially with all these being best of 5s now. It's just seems to put up so much pressure on that last game.
Good burn from Anthony. Set himself up for a Tetris. Phantom's still trying to get through there. Has it ready to go, but gonna block it there. It's not the piece that he needed. Oof. He needs to clear out some more lines here. The lead has shifted over to Anthony's side, but again, because Anthony's ahead so many in lines, not really a significant lead. And boom, Tetris for Phantom, and yeah, now with about a 1.5 Tetris lead with equal lines. Nice tuck right there from Brendan. It's always one of the harder ones to do. All right, Tetris ready. Brendan is Tetris ready. Ugh, not kind RNG for Brendan, but not awful either.
It might give Miles a bit of time to get this gap back into his favor. Actually, Brendan with a nice dirty Tetris there.
Yeah. Oh, man.
Meanwhile, Miles is in trouble. See if he can clear this out. It's going to be really tough.
Down by about 4.5 Tetrises, so this is kind of a dangerous situation. He's doing a great job cleaning.
Yeah.
Nice.
Very well done.
Nicely done. But again, all that cleaning just means you're not scoring Tetrises. Mm-hmm. And, there are no combos in this game, right? So a lot of times you play the modern Tetrises, you get line, you're getting combos, you're getting points for that. Not happening here in Classic NES Tetris.
Brendan with a pretty significant lead. Meanwhile, on the bottom game, they have transitioned. Phantom with a 70,000 lead, so pretty comfortable considering, I guess he is also behind on some lines, so Phantom with the true lead here on the bottom.
An unfortunate placement right there for Anthony to cause him to have to do some digging here. And yeah, the pieces that he keeps getting are forcing him to keep doing that. And now he's blocked off that column. He can't make it all the way over. I think that's going to be it for Anthony, unfortunately. And that means that Phantom is going to be moving on.
Oh, and what a
relief. The relief. Yeah, there you go.
Not to take away from that, but up top, to let Miles know here, he's behind by quite a bit. He's going to need straight up Tetrises if he has a chance at all. There's one, but he's also going to need BV to mess up. Or Brendan.
Needs 2 eye pieces now in order to get these Tetrises there. No, he couldn't make it. No, so that means that Brendan is going to win up top as well. The pressure to force to be doing all those Tetrises. And Brendan is just like, I'm just going to do singles until this whole thing's over. Because unless you get Tetrises the whole entire way, you cannot win. And so there you go. Brendan has done it. I don't know if he's aware that he's done it yet, but he is advanced on the winner's side and is going to continue on in the winner's side. Unfortunately for Miles, he's been sent to losers, but boom, Tetris, and there you go. Tetris at level 20. Oh, he wants to do it. Hyper tapping away at level 29. Let's go.
Ooh.
Nicely done. Congratulations to Brendan. And great there matchup. You go, Brendan. Gonna take it 3-1 over Miles. Again, extremely close matches here. 3-1 sounds like it was a pretty convincing win, but it was a close match every single one of those. So great job.
Awesome games between them, and good games to Anthony as well, who is no longer in this tournament, but put up some great games against Phantom, who moves on. And fortunately for Miles, this tournament is double elimination, so he's got another he's a very strong contender to move through this losers bracket as well. So keep an eye out for him there.
Again, Anthony's, ELO ranking's not as high as some of these other players that we've had here, but I really felt like that didn't do his skill level justice. Obviously, Anthony is such a strong player and did really well, but you can see where we're at over here. Brendan and Sam Finch are going to play each other, and after whoever loses that will drop down right there under you see one over to the right and down. That's where they're going to go. And on the loser side, we're going to have Salted Sofa, Phantom play each other. Winner of that will play the winner between Miles and Tetris Time. Those two play each other, and whoever wins that one will be the one going up against the loser between Brendan and Sam Finch.
All right, yeah, I'm pretty excited to see Brendan versus Sam Finch. Sam Finch, once again, is kind of a dark horse of the entire tournament. He's not... I don't know him that well in the online scene, and I'm pretty familiar with the online scene, so he's one to watch out for, and, I mean, he started off today with the max out in his first game, so I'm pretty excited to see that matchup. And, yeah, so our next round of players is going to be Salted Sofa versus Phantom, and Miles versus Tetris Time.
And again, just as a reminder to everybody at home, the amount of work and effort that everybody is taking to put together this kind of thing. And so, definitely give a shout out to everybody who's working super hard to make sure they're bringing you all of this information and everything like that. Having these brackets that can be updated live and such. It's a lot of work here. We'll try to get you a command for a public bracket in the chat at some point in time. But, everybody, this is all online. This is something that these guys have never done before. But here you go. We are bringing you the best classic Tetris action from all around the world. 26 countries represented in this top 64. Really amazing stuff. Great job. And, a lot of work during the couple of weeks to even just get it whittled down to the top 64. A lot of crazy matches going over there. Shout outs to everybody who's doing all the streaming over here, including Austin here. Like I said, I know I've been shouting out Austin a lot here, but definitely deserves a lot of the credit here for doing the work here and just, putting out the best effort out there for you guys at home. So definitely, shout outs to everyone doing all this work, and massive appreciation to the amount of work and effort that everybody's putting into this.
All right, just need to make sure our next round of players is being rotated for the losers bracket here. All right.
And while we're waiting here a little bit here, just once again, shout outs to Tetris Official. You definitely want to follow them on all their social media. Tetris Official has definitely gotten involved a lot more with CTWC. As I mentioned earlier, Alexei Pashitnov himself, of course, in the at CTWC last year. We also have, of course, Hank Rogers and Maya Rogers doing a lot of great stuff for the Tetris company, and their involvement now is growing every year with CTWC. They have definitely helped support here with a lot of cash prizes for this year's event and giving the viewers a lot of chances to win some cool prizes. Definitely follow Tetris_official on Instagram to see if you have a chance to win some of these prizes out there. And again, like I said, it's a dream come true for everybody at CTWC to have this kind of direct involvement from Tetris Official. And before I mentioned before, the standard rules, the Tetris standard rules, right? There was definitely hardcore rules that everything had to fall under certain rules. With Mizuguchi being allowed to break some of those rules in Tetris Effect, such as making the pieces whatever colors that they wanted to have it work with the background and such like that. A lot of little things like that. and then them watching a lot of the CTWC and getting an appreciation for the old school Tetris as well has definitely opened up a lot of possibilities, and I feel like that is one of the things that has led to the classic Tetris mode in Tetris Effect Connected that'll be coming out very soon. That's an expansion to Tetris Effect. Lots of new multiplayer modes, but the one that I'm most excited for is going to be the classic mode that's showing up in Tetris Effect, which is going to try to emulate NES Tetris as best as possible to introduce this brutal style of Tetris play to a whole new generation of players out there. And I think that's really, really cool. Classic Score Attack is what that mode is going to be called. It's going to be played the same way. You know, the pieces are going to lock almost instantaneously. You only have one preview, no holds. Yeah, it's going to be some fun times for people. And, you know, even if you haven't even played Tetris Effect before already, I mean, this is a game that is like the perfect zoning out game. You start playing and the music and the way that everything blends together. If you're fans of Luminous, you know exactly what to expect. Luminous plus Tetris. And it is the first time I played it at CTWC in the VR headset. I mean, it was just like, you're just sitting there and you're just like, whoa.
Right.
And it's so chill and relaxing. It's so good. It's so nice. A lot of good stuff for in the future for Tetris. And of course, you know, we're shouting out all these things, but also shout outs to Tetris 99, which still is out there and still being amazing as well. Tetris 99 is so much fun and still one of the premier best battle royale game out in the market right now. Clearly, I don't even think that there's a competition for that. So, oh man. Thank you, everybody here on twitch.tv/Classic Tetris 2 watching over here on the channel. There is some action also going on the main channel, which is just twitch.tv/Classic Tetris going on over there. Thank you guys for joining in and watching all this Tetris action, and hope you guys are enjoying all the matches that we are giving you guys here.
Yeah, I'm more than excited to hop into this next round of games.
Yeah.
Which also worth noting, the prize pool, which is extremely generous and provided by Tetris Company, a whopping $10,000 USD that these players are fighting for. So definitely no laughing matter here. Somebody can get a big payday.
You know, I mean, honestly, right now, the way that it's probably working is that most people probably feel like that is Joseph's money to lose at this point. You know, he is clearly one of the strongest, if not the strongest, NES Tetris player in the world. I don't think there's very many people who will argue with you on that if you claim him to be the greatest right now. But, you know, all these players so talented, they are definitely gunning for that money right there. And can you imagine that? Like I said, even 3 years ago, we've talked about wow, I can't believe what you have to do to qualify now. But, man, 3 years ago, $10,000
Right.
on the line for prizes here? Man, it's awesome.
Yeah, it just makes it all the more official and just shows, you know, how far Tetris is continuing to push itself.
Yeah, it's wonderful stuff. Shout outs to the Tetris community. And you know, one of the best things about Tetris is I feel like everybody has played Tetris, right? Everybody has at one point in time played Tetris, and whenever these matches show up on stream on YouTube, and they went viral on Facebook as well, you know, I know a lot of people ended up watching the Green Tea Joseph match last year, and of course the Joseph Jonas match the previous year, going viral on all sorts of social media. You know, you're amazed, or immediately blown away by how fast the players are. Because like I said, everybody's played Tetris. Everybody knows how hard this game is when you're just brand new to it. And to watch these players, you can't even keep up with the speed that the pieces are dropping, and then they are keeping the field clean and everything, and it is just absolutely wild. And you know, just the more people that get to watch the Classic Tetris World Championships, the more people we're going to get hooked into it. Like I said, the Tetris effect, having the classic score attack mode is going to expose people that way. And then just hearing that there's $10,000 in prizes here for it definitely adds another layer of, oh my goodness, I can win how much if I get back into Tetris? You know? So it is definitely exciting times, not just for the classic Tetris community, but for the entire Tetris community out there. Last year, between Tetris Effect and Tetris 99, it was like one of the greatest years for Tetris as a game, as a franchise, as a community, as a whole, basically. So.
Yeah, this upcoming season is going to be awesome for classic and modern, because modern's also getting Tetris Effect, and they're going to have some, zone mode, the kind of the hybrid mode. It's like the NES version of modern Tetris, and then co-op and whatnot. But we're also getting Puyo Puyo Tetris 2, which is coming out in December.
Right? Yes. Yeah.
So
yeah.
There's a lot of players looking forward to that. So many awesome ways to play the game right now, and it's really been one of my favorite years in the game. Oh, and there's a fire alarm going off, so I'm going to mute my mic for a second.
Oh, okay. One of the craziest things, too, that people probably don't realize that's going on with Tetris as well is that you have all these different games: Tetris Effect, Tetris 99, Puyo Puyo Tetris, NES Classic Tetris, even Tetris the Grandmaster. They're all very different games. What you have to learn to be able to succeed in those games is very different. For example, Puyo Puyo Tetris, and also on PC, there's a lot of the one-on-one Tetrises out there with modern rules. It's such a different game. You learn the 4-wide techniques. You learn how to set up all the triple T-spins, the DT cannons, and getting combos and all these things like that. Then you go and play Tetris the Grandmaster, completely different rules. Those strategies in 1v1 don't necessarily work on Tetris 99 because you need to take out multiple fields. It's not just about sending junk to one person. Then you play something like Tetris Effect. You got score attack. You got to learn some ST stacking. You go play NES Tetris, and everything is just on, flipped up on top of its head and everything like that. It is really fascinating and very interesting how every version of Tetris you play is a completely different game in a way, all within the same genre. It's really cool. Yeah.
My mic was off because my smoke alarm's still going off, but James heard me. But yeah, there's a lot to look forward to for these new games, and I think one of the best my favorite part of a new game coming out is figuring out the new aspects of the game and like how to treat a new mode or something like that, because Tetris is very simple as a base game, but how you approach it and what mechanics you add to that basic canvas can create such different games.
I'm still trying to figure out what the current best strategy to get as many badges in 99 is right now. There used to be that whole strategy where you pretended to kill yourself so everyone targeted you, then you go after the attackers, and that's how you killed everybody. But everybody's wise on to that now.
Right.
So I don't know how to get badges in that game anymore, and it's crazy.
Yeah, I have seen some like high level huge lobbies in Tetris 99. It gets pretty funny when there's a bunch of good players in there because they're trying to use all the tricks, the large combos, the playing up high, and then nobody's getting badges because they're all doing the same thing. It's pretty fun.
Yeah, and it's funny too. Tetris Time has a whole new setup here all of a sudden.
Oh, there we go.
Reoriented himself in a completely different fashion here. Before he definitely was. I felt like he was playing on the bed. Now he is off to the side here.
Yeah, let's move him a little bit. Okay.
It's one of those tricky things too, because you got to imagine with like Like we saw, who was the one that had the little tiny board that they were playing on? I forgot who that was. I think that was Brendan, or it was one of the players that had the little tiny board.
Like the armchair board. And I thought that was Brendan, yeah.
Yeah, and if you had to travel, like you have to take that on the plane with you.
Oh, right.
Right? I mean, if Phantom actually,
went to
the CTWC, I think he'd have to bring that little board with him too, as well. Right?
That's kind of funny. I don't know how you explain bringing that onto a plane, but
I mean, again, parallels to the FGC, the fighting game community. Got to see all these people carrying these joysticks everywhere, and you're just like, what is happening here?
Okay, it looks like everybody is set up. So once we get ready, everyone readies up in the Max Out Club client, we'll get countdown started for every player.
Is that a Cuphead blanket? Is that what that really is?
Wait, what now?
Oh, man.
On whose camera there?
That's what someone said that on Sofa's screen over there.
Oh yeah, it is.
Nice. Nice. I love it.
So I just need to ready up from okay, Miles is ready. I think Tetris Time probably taking a quick break, and once he's ready, we'll start everyone up. Yeah. Get a simul start here.
I'm gonna jump over here really quick. I want to take a look at something. That is not what I'm trying to take a look at. I'm trying to take a look at this. There we go. The scoreboard here.
I keep forgetting. I need to show their profiles. I can do that here.
Yeah. So again, Salted Sofa versus Phantom, Miles versus Tetris Time. This is on the loser's side. So these are all elimination matches here. If they lose in this one, they will be in. This time, this will be in 33rd place. So this will actually be 33rd place for losing these matches here.
Okay. Tetris Time, hopping back into warm-up again. But, okay, once Tetris Time is ready, we will start. So good luck, have fun, everybody. We'll go ahead and get this bottom game started.
Can't be Tetris Time until he's ready to go.
And he's ready, let's go. Let's do it.
Alrighty. It's going to be Tetris Time versus Miles. Salted Sofa going up against Phantom. And this is elimination bracket. This is on the loser side of the bracket. So here we go. Phantom and Salted Sofa starting already. And there you go. Tetris Time and Miles starting as well.
Ooh, yeah, 2 players going out here. It's hard to really make predictions.
Pieces. Where is the T or where is the Z piece for Tetris Time? He is having an unfortunate start. And like I said, that there was that classic situation where you're waiting for a Z piece. You finally get a T piece. You decide to drop it in there, but Z's and T pieces swap the Z and S, and he finally got the Z piece after the T piece, and you're like, really? But still, somehow, his field is looking clean. And there you go. And the nod from Tetris Time. Yeah. And boom, another Tetris for Tetris Time.
Miles taking some nice burns up top. Drops a Tetris to bring it back into his favor. Just ever so slightly. Meanwhile, down on the bottom game, Phantom is up by a Tetris after Sofa drops one.
Everybody has a clean play field ready for a Tetris right now. Nice tuck there from Tetris Time. Tea Time.
I like it. It's kind of a nice nickname.
Yeah, works. And interesting situation for Salted. Oh, never mind, actually. Got the perfect pieces for that now. He just needs to burn a little bit on the right. Unless, yeah, there you go. There's that one line burn. And again, if you're used to playing modern Tetris and you're just tuning in here, remember, those little burns that they have to do in between Tetrises does not affect their Tetris score. Obviously, with modern Tetrises going back-to-back Tetrises, with no burns in between, increases your score. That is not the case here in classic Tetris. You can burn in between, and a Tetris will always score the same amount of points. Oh, these pieces for Tetris time are brutal.
Yeah, I was watching that. He made it work. Made some nice burns and skims to, keep his right well open.
And he's still tied right now, so right. Well done. And in fact, he has a score lead now.
Mm-hmm. Pretty close games across the board here. I feel like no player really has a true lead. Everyone keeps trading leads depending on, when they drop that Tetris, so it's what you want to see. Actually, Tetris time up high. Let's see how he handles this.
Situation. Oh, can he get it over there yet? There's that hyper tapping. Perfect piece. T piece also really good. Oh, actually now he needs... Oh, this is a rough situation here.
Yeah. He's hanging in there. Oh, no. I don't know what you can do with that.
Oh, this is rough. Yeah. Oh, that's... oh. See, this is when I would be on stream and I would be yelling about my R&D right now.
So, Miles, you are good for game one. Unfortunate for Tetris time there.
Yeah, that was... He kept digging out, but then every time he dug out, then another bad sequence would come up and bury him again. And he just couldn't get the break that he needed to really get back into a clean, low play field. Mm-hmm. Woohoo, nice tuck right there from Salted Sofa. He's waiting for the J piece. Finally got the J piece. There it is. So he's got to figure out how to clean up that right side right there. There it is. There's the split line burn right there. I always love that. It's always a good feeling.
All right, got it ready from both players. Tetris time. You should get back to your controller. There we go. All right, on time.
Phantom right now behind by about 3 Tetrises, but still working on that. He is ahead in line, so that is definitely a legit deficit here for him. 61 Tetris rate for Salted Sofa. I'll get you, oh, here we go, 48% for Phantom. Mm-hmm. So that's why he's behind in about 3 Tetrises right now, is the significantly lower Tetris rate right now. But again, it's not even necessarily about the score, but can be just about pure survival at this moment. Trying to find a way to resolve that side over there. Decides to drop the T-piece point down. Just an interesting decision here. He needs a long piece, or he needs to start burning. Oh, decide not to burn there, but burns right there. Okay, there we go. Nicely done. Transitions cleanly. Mm-hmm. And now transition as well for Salted Sofa. Salted Sofa with about a 4 Tetris lead now. Can play a little bit safer, so you see these early burns from him.
Yeah, so Sofa still maintaining that 80,000 point lead, which is pretty significant considering the caliber of these players, and I think both players can actually play pretty well on 19, so see if Sofa can maintain that. Meanwhile, Tetris time, doing Tetris time things, and in the midst of what seems like his board is always in a state of like it's going to explode at any moment, but he manages to still get Tetrises.
Yeah, interesting here right now. You can see this. Salted Sofa has had to burn so much that it's actually given Phantom a huge chance to catch up. Phantom is only about 2 Tetrises behind now. So again, putting a little bit more pressure on Salted Sofa, which might cause a top out. And if so, then Phantom might be able just to take it by surviving. But right now, Salted Sofa looking pretty clean. Yeah. Mm. Yeah, and had to go for a method that accidentally, I mean, not accidentally, but that unfortunately has to block that hole on column 6. He has not been able to uncover it. Finally gets through there and perfect pieces. Oh my God, that was one of those. You see those pieces coming up in your next box, and you're just like, oh, thank you. Yeah, and Phantom playing almost like a TGM invisible credits mode right now on our screen over here. Oh, you're right. That is weird. Yeah, you're right. It is level 26. Level 26 is haunted. Once again, Tetris time here. You can see how far behind in points he is because of all the burning he's had to do constantly.
Sorry, I realized I keep muting my mic because of this smoke alarm. Somebody's having a good old time cooking here. As part of the at-home CTWC experience. Meanwhile, Phantom is 34,000 up still. Has room for one more Tetris, but isn't able to really get anything together. And it's going to come down to if Salted can get a long bar right here, right now. And he gets it.
Nice. Okay. Wow. Wow, that was just what he needed, and he's going to take it. Whew. Barely off of the back of that last Tetris there. That is clutch. And that hurts for Phantom.
Ooh, Sofa getting that Tetris for the win into the kill screen. That's pretty much as good as it gets, unless we have, players getting those level 40 Tetrises, which to be seen in 2020 CTWC. But
we have Mr. Aldous jumping in there onto the screen you see down there. By the way, I wanted to mention that Tetris Time ELO ranking of 168 with 1448 points. A lot of the players that we have here are in around the 1700s. As I mentioned, Miles with 1770 points, 24 rank. So, however, though, their win percentages are actually very similar in terms of matches being played for CTWC. 46. About 47% win rate for Tetris Time and 50% win rate for Miles. But let's see here.
Miles, I think. Oh no, Op's not for. Yeah, Miles is seems like he's playing pretty safe, which is a good call considering his lead right now. He had some opportunities for a low center well, but decides to do his bread and butter, get back to that right well. And
of course, some people probably used to modern Tetris looking at Miles' side was like, wow, he had an opportunity for a T-spin setup. Why didn't he do that? T-spins don't do anything for you in NES Tetris. They give you bupkis. So no reason to set that up.
Yeah, only reason you want to set one up, I guess, is for certain burn situations. Definitely not for scoring, but sometimes you can use it for creative ways to get lower to the stack or get through some.
And there, as we said, smart play by Miles with that life lead, just playing as safe as possible. Mm-hmm. And really, honestly, Tetris Time has been getting kind of some unlucky streaks here right now with some terrible pieces, but that's the whole key, right? Is managing that situation.
Exactly.
Yep. Moving back to his original stream setup, it looks like.
Yeah, Tetris Time is nowhere to be seen. Maybe he has to walk it off, get his head in the right place, which I don't blame him. Being down 2-0 is in the elimination game. Might as well get your A-game mentality in there so that you're ready to take it back.
Yeah, it's a very, very difficult thing to do in these competitions is to, feel like it's not your fault when you get these bad RNG sequences, but it looks like they're ready to go. Tetris Time is ready to jump right back in there.
Get a countdown going. Good luck, guys.
And here we go. Salted Sofa ready for a Tetris. He has a two Tetris lead now. Back to one Tetris lead. And you can see the 56 versus the 65 Tetris rate right now. So pretty close right now. Pretty close between both of those players. Definitely no significant lead for the situation. Oh boy, had trouble deciding what to do with that L piece, and ended up just plopping it right down in one of the most unfortunate situations possible.
Right.
You can see how much work he's having to do to try to clean up that mess there, because it was one of those holes that he created that kind of leads itself to you creating more holes to clean it up. But he's gotten to himself to where he's trying to look like he's going for a center. Well, no, he gives up that space. Yeah,
probably the right decision, considering Phantom's board right now as well. Phantom has some of his own work to do here to get back to a good scoring position.
Yeah, so definitely not hurt by the need to burn for Salted Sofa because of the fact that Phantom has had to do some cleaning up himself. Here we go. Phantom's finally going to get access to those row 1 holes. Let's see how he clears these out. Yep, there you go. And there we go. Should be set up ready again for the clean optimal Tetris setups. However, he hasn't been able to fill out column 1. There we go, finally. And the O piece is going to also... No. Those were nice pieces right there. Okay, Phantom ready to go for a Tetris. There's the long bar, and boom, Tetris for Phantom.
Tetris time was close to his death there for a moment. Had to fill up like a really high dirty Tetris setup. He's barely found his way out of it and back to a right well. Looks like he decided not to set up dirty there. Maybe he learned his lesson from almost losing the tournament there. But yeah, let's see if he can get back to this. He's got a Tetris waiting for him in that column 4.
Oh yeah, but that's the worst right there. We have to fill out that and just keep blocking it. But there you go, ready to go. Not getting the pieces that you need. And there you go, dirty Tetris. And the perfect O piece. So now he's got another Tetris ready to go. Of course, down by a lot of points, but you know, you're just gotta count on the opponents having some bad luck as well. But Miles, of course, a veteran here, doing well, keeping himself in a good position, ready for the Tetris. Boom, Tetris for Miles.
Yeah, Miles handling that small drought fairly well. And still scoring, and now has pretty much a 100k lead over Tetris time. So Miles is looking to nip this series in the bud right here, right now with a 3-0.
Yeah, and for Phantom right now, he's down by a lot. But Salted Sofa here, maintaining a pretty decent lead. I like what I see here.
Yeah,
but again, you know, crazily enough, as a hyper tapper versus a Daz player, you always have to feel like in the back of your head you got to count on maybe the Daz player making a mistake and you know, just losing Daz or something like that. And the transition for Salted Sofa, clean transition.
Oh, I like that. Nice. Salted Sofa went for a quick tap to get just for a better stack on the left there. He put another eyepiece on top. So he's really trying to play his best 19 and be aggressive to some extent.
Goes for the triple, and he didn't look too happy about that, but he's had to accept it. And you know what? They're both even on lines, and Phantom, however, is still down by quite a wide margin. So I think Salted Sofa knows he can afford to play pretty safe right now.
Yeah, he's still up high for a DAS player. He's going to need the right pieces and extremely good control, and he's doing a good job. Still has to, see how he handles this.
There's definitely, once again, unfortunate situation for Tetris time. Oh, man, these pieces are just causing him so much consternation.
You can see Salted moving in his chair a bit, moving with the pieces here because it's pretty tense up there.
Oh! Yeah, this is rough. This is a rough situation. Oh!
Oh! It's like he's on. It's like he's on a. What am I thinking of? Like when you go to Disney World and there's the like flight simulator or like. Yeah, it's like you're moving around like that. That's what Sofa was doing with the Tetris pieces. He was feeling it.
This goes for a triple. And yeah, Phantom just has to play safe. He's only at 24. He doesn't even really need to go for Tetrises at all. You can
no, definitely keep it cool here.
Triple should do
triple
it.
Does it.
There you go.
Phantom takes his first point of this set. Well played.
Nicely done. And now Phantom gets to breathe a little sigh of relief. But over there you can see on the top side, Tetris Time just has not ever been able to get the stack down to the Tetrises again. He's been burning basically the entire game. If he can get another Tetris, we can see what his Tetris rate is, but I have a feeling it's not the strongest right now. He's finally burned all the way down.
He is down
so
by.
He's finally been able to go, but you can see the deficit in the score that he has right now is just, I mean, basically insurmountable.
That's massive. Point. I think he knows he needs to just Tetris from here on out.
There we go, 26%. But man, that even those long pieces are taking forever to show up for him sometimes. Ugh.
You know, he could get lucky. Miles could top out, but there is one way to approach it. It's kind of a risk either way. It's like, should I risk playing like Tetris is only super aggressive, or maybe take the risk that Miles might make some mistakes and I just keep it safe?
Yeah, Miles just needs to survive. He just needs to survive at this point. I don't even think he needs to worry too much about Tetris. And he still got one as well. Oh, never mind, actually. Tetris Time with the top out. He knew he had to play aggressive, and it's not going to happen. So Miles
moves on.
Rank number 23 in this tournament is going to move on over our 39th ranked player, Tetris Time. Miles with the fist pump with the Tiger Woods once again.
Tiger Woods. I like it. Great games from Miles, and Tetris Time showing off some good games, showing that he can score pretty well through some terrible sequences, and makes it pretty fun to watch. So also great sportsmanship from Tetris Time after losing, applauding Miles. So I always appreciate seeing that.
It's one of those things, right? I mean, even though this is versus mode, Tetris, most of the times when you lose, you know it's usually your own fault because you're not sending lines to each other and such. But there you go. So shout outs to Tetris Time. I'm sure we'll see him a lot more in more of the online Tetris events going there in the next year. And so great job to him. You can see here on the other side of the bracket here, on the other loser side match, Phantom trying to work to do some burning here to clean out. He's probably just going to start going for the row 2 Tetrises. Except he's gotten some decent pieces. It's just unfortunate placement on them. Oh, but yeah, things are not looking good at all.
No.
Over here.
The right idea is just not. Yeah, there's not much you can do with that mistake. And Phantom still has to close the gap. You never know what's going to happen here. So Phantom needs 191,000 to be clear.
Yeah, and he's at a point where I don't even think he needs to score a Tetris at all. He's only at line 56. He's got another 80 lines before he's going to transition. So he could probably just score nice little singles, be safe. It'll be torture for Salted Sofa to watch this super play.
He definitely has he can definitely use some mind games right now, depending on his strategy of how to go about this. Does he want to end it soon, or does he want to just relax, take a breath, and line it out a little bit?
Yeah, see, just going for triples. He had a potential to save it for the Tetris, but I think Phantom knows as much as anybody else that he can probably just do this if he just plays patiently. But, I mean, the pieces haven't been great, so I like the way that he's just been leaning towards burning early on. And, you
I
know,
mean,
he might even be able to set himself up a Tetris over here. Nope, he's probably... Oh,
there we go.
yeah, okay. Now he's just waiting for a long bar. Probably go for a burn early if he needs to.
Yeah, as long as he doesn't make any like serious mechanical mistakes, he should be okay. I think he's aware.
There we go. And that much closer. If he wants to do this now, he can just set himself up for this next Tetris. And he should be good to go. There it is. Boom! Tetris, and there it is. Phantom's going to take game number 3.
Phantom clinching out that third game after a pretty drastic mistake there from Sofa. Sofa had a good response, but it's just like, what can you do at that point? So, unfortunate.
Just as a reminder, Phantom 45th in the ELO with 1,702 points. And, well, I should say ELO rating of 1,702 points for a 45th rank. And Salted Sofa ranked 92 with a 1,580 ELO score.
Yeah, Sofa's been a real up-and-comer, so there might be some... I think he's been getting a lot better, so he might have some work to get caught up ELO-wise. But, yeah, he's definitely no slouch, and a very smart player. You can tell by the way he stacks and whatnot. He seems to have some mechanical errors that can be really drastic and cause him the game, especially in the 19 phase. But when he's on his A game, he's right up there.
Yeah, again, not to like try to convince the viewers to go one way or the other, but I definitely feel like a lot of that is, you know, the Daz versus hyper tapping kind of situation. Right now, some really, really unfortunate pieces for Salted Sofa as well. I mean, one of the things as a Tetris player, when people are watching and when they recognize that your pieces kind of are bad and they agree with you, it kind of makes you, helps ease the pain a little bit.
Right.
We're
in this together.
We're all connected in this life.
So Phantom with a nice early lead because of Sofa's early on. It's only first 20 lines, so it tends to balance out, you know. If someone has bad RNG in the beginning, usually it goes the other way at some point. But, yep, so nice, comfortable early lead here for Phantom to, in a Game 4 situation where if he clinches out this game, you know, he can win. So he wants to avoid the nerves of that Game 5, I'm sure.
He's trying to set himself up a Tetris here, but where is that long bar? This 19-piece drought is driving him nuts, but Salted Sofa with a misdrop on that box.
Yeah, I think he went for an aggressive quick tap there, which is easier to hit on 18, but it's still hard to hit, you know. It's not an easy thing to do, but unfortunate.
He'll be fine. But of course, that just gives Phantom a chance to build a bigger lead. However, Phantom having a little bit of trouble himself here trying to get a clean board. All right, finally gets to that hole over there. Yeah, the long bar is exactly what he needed. Just what the doctor ordered. Uh-oh. Oh. Didn't know where to put that. It was really awkward. And so he just kind of waffled on it and it caused him problems. But he's still going to get a Tetris out of that and still going to get to the row 2 Tetris possibly.
I think those were some good finds and solutions considering the situation. So.
All right, he's going for aggression right here. Going to go for the dirty Tetris. And it's going to pay off. Boom! Tetris for Phantom. And you see the head nod from him.
He's into it. He's feeling it in the zone.
Yep.
Yeah, I like that he didn't dwell on that mistake, but like I was kind of hinting at earlier, he just is constantly thinking ahead rather than, you know, thinking retrospectively, and is able to find those solutions to that odd placement. So it's great to see it, and shows some of the strength in his mentality.
Yeah. So the very fortunate thing for Salted Sofa right now is he has not been able to get a Tetris for a while. He's been cleaning. Look at this. These pieces are not going his way. But the fortunate thing for him is that things haven't been that much better for Phantom. And so the lead, honestly, is quote only 2.5 Tetrises. Really, honestly, it's not that bad.
Right. Yeah, considering you are right, considering the facts. Or it seems like he's been in like a stressful game this whole time, but he's not that far behind. I guess Phantom is taking a few Tetrises there to get a more substantial lead, but
so now it's a 4 Tetris lead. 52% Tetris rate for Phantom. And finally, Tetris ready is Sofa. He just needs something to drop in that middle hole there, and they won't give it to him. Oh man, this is a frustrating game right now for Phantom. And if Phantom watches this back or he hears me right now, I'm totally with you right now on this RNG. Oh man, this is brutal.
Yeah, Salt Sofa is just hearing his inner monologue through James Chen right now.
Yeah, this is brutal so far. All right. Finally trying to... No, can't clear that hole on the right. Look at this. Ugh. Yeah, these pieces... I'm only watching Salted Sofa side right now, but I mean, I tell you right now, I can feel the frustration right now.
Well, I don't blame you. I mean, he's on the, his tournament life right now, and he's the one in the back. Like, he needs to get caught up here, so we want to see what exactly can we do to get caught up. 200,000 points here in the next. We're about to hit transition too, so he's got to keep his cool in transition. Play safe, but with scoring definitely needs to be in mind as a DAS player, so it can be real tough.
Phantom right now, he can definitely afford to play very safe. He's up 200,000 points, and like I said, he can play safe at this point in time. No need to push. Felt like he dropped that L piece in the wrong direction, but it's going to be okay for him right now. Oof. It's close for Phantom.
Yeah, Phantom not in the best situation to score right now, so Salted is, and he scored a Tetris. I still believe Salted can close this gap. No doubt about it.
Yeah. Especially now.
Yeah.
Especially with these drops. Oh, this is bad for Phantom. This is looking... Oh, he can't get it over there in time. Okay. Here we go. And yeah, you can see the frustration on Phantom's part. He's like, I had this. Now all Salted Sofa has to do is play safe. This is what I was saying. He can count on this factor. It's only level 22. He has plenty of time, plenty of space to get this victory by playing smart, by playing patient. But he still has to try to get some of these Tetrises.
And just so he knows, he needs to hit 475,000 is the magic number for you, Salted Sofa. So you got plenty of time to do it. Definitely a tough chase down regardless, considering he's already on level 23. So you can't play it too safe. You're going to have to score a little bit. There's that one Tetris. That's going to bring off a lot of pressure.
Yeah, that's going to help a lot. Goes for the triple there, just to play it safe. Perfect. Set up for another Tetris. Where's the long bar? Where is the long bar?
Okay, take those burns. Take those burns.
Game.
There it is. And he needs 200 points.
Just
200 points. There
Blam. There you go. And Salted Sofa with the slow and very, very nice patient play over there. Ties it up 2-2. And yeah, you can see the exasperation on Phantom's side. Like, man, I got to do another game.
Right. Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, so you know what that means. We've got a nice decider once again. Classic Tetris 2 is home of the deciders tonight, apparently. And 2v2, or 2 games to 2 games. Salted Sofa versus Phantoms, who will take game number 5.
Yeah, and as I mentioned, earlier, I felt Salted Sofa's pain on some of those pieces, yet, like I said, he was able to overcome that, and that's the whole thing about this, right? So you can get mad at RNG, you can blame the RNG, but if you just play, I mean, as long as you're not sitting here, that's the nice thing about this format is you're not chasing a personal best. You're just trying to outscore whatever the opponent does. And so, you know, you could get bad RNG and it could hurt your score, but if something bad goes down for the opponent, you can still make that comeback and win. And that's exactly what Salted Sofa did. So great job to him on that game.
Yeah, he kept it together. And yeah, you never know. Even if you're that far behind, you just got to keep your cool and just play your best, because players of all calibers are going to make mistakes, and you just got to play in hopes that they do in that case. And he did. So Salted is able to clinch it out. I think Salted, by the way, I just noticed, rocking a Zelda t-shirt or something like that. Must be a Zelda fan.
Alright, needs to get in there. Alright. Accidentally had to create that gap. Now he wants to see if he can. Okay, he's not going to go for the Tetris right now. He's just going to start working on the cleaning process right away. There we go. The T piece is going to fit in there nicely. Tetris. There you go. Boom. Simul Tetris for both players. Very left side heavy stacking right now from Salted Sofa. It's what you tend to want to do. Oh, man, that long bar came for Phantom at just the wrong time. And yeah, he is having some ways with this RNG right now. Now it's Phantom's turn to run into some really awful RNG. But actually, no, never mind. I will take that back. Some really, really nice RNG for him now. Has turned back into bad RNG.
Right.
Oh, man.
That's Tetris for you.
Okay. There we go. Yep, there's that Tetris sigh of relief. You saw that head thrown back there going, oh, man, okay. Back to a clean board.
All right. Pretty much even game here. Same lines. I'm going to be trading leads with some Burns and Tetrises.
Boom, Tetris for Phantom. And now Tetris ready for Salted Sofa.
I like that Salted. Salted seems to like to go for these quick taps aggressively on 18, and it's kind of cool to see because it can bring him in line with hyper tappers as a desk player.
Right. Nice pieces for Salted. Beautiful pieces. That one's a little rough because he created that requirement on the left side, but he gets the J piece just in time. He's going to be able to tuck the L piece in there. Okay. Things are looking good for Salted Sofa. He has a 1 Tetris lead over Phantom. The Phantom's going to catch up right there, basically neck and neck.
Mm-hmm. Yes, as close as it gets. 760 lines. Players could press down to garner a lead if they would like, but I wouldn't recommend it. Some players might recommend it.
Rhythm just a little bit.
Oh, it was dead even there for a second.
Nice. Okay, here we go. Boom, Tetris for Phantom. Boom, Tetris for Salted Sofa. So Phantom's still behind. 1 Tetris. Equal on lines, so they're neck and neck. A little bit of cleaning for Salted Sofa.
Okay. Yeah, we're approaching transition in about 20-30 lines here. Still a very close game. This is, nobody wants to lose this. Decider, out of the tournament. If you do not win right here, right now, I'm trying to ramp up your nerves as much as possible. apparently. So, no pressure.
All right, Tetris, boom, Tetris for Salted Sofa, building up that lead, but here comes Phantom fighting right back. It's interesting. Phantom can play fairly safe and maybe hope for a mistake from Salted Sofa, but if you play too safe, it's going to come and bite you in the end.
Right.
Set up for the Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Phantom. Where's the long bar for Salted Sofa? There it is. Boom, Tetris for Salted Sofa. Keeping this 2 Tetris lead.
Yeah, kind of touching on earlier, like, depending on who you're playing against, it could be a gamble to play safe, If you're playing against someone like, say, Joseph, who consistently is aggressive, it'd be quite a gamble to play safe rather than going for that aggression, So, probably by this game 5, you can kind of measure out how you want to play against your opponent and when you want to go for these Tetrises or,
All 3 line bars, but a mistake from Phantom.
Oh, no.
And that is going to do it. And the Salted Sofa is going to take it over Phantom. As I mentioned, Salted Sofa ranked 92 in the ELO and Phantom ranked 45 in the ELO. But it is Salted Sofa who's going to take it, and Phantom will be out of the tournament, and Salted Sofa. Wow, they just updated the stats like right here live in front of me. That's so crazy.
Yep. Trying to help us out so we can go to break, I assume, which is about to happen. Awesome. So Sofa moves on, and let me check the bracket, which apparently is updated live. Yep, so next up, or in the losers bracket, that means Salted Sofa will be playing against Miles, which is quite a matchup too. 26 seed versus 23 seed, so they should be close in skill level as well. Miles is probably the favorite, ELO-wise, and just in past tournaments, but players are getting better and better. We'll see what Salted Sofa can bring to the table here, and then of course in winners bracket we have Brendan versus Sam.
Right. There you go. And once again, shout outs to all the players here. Unfortunately, like I said, that means that Tetris Time and Phantom are out of the tournament. But again, great players. And again, it's easy to sit here and watch and be like, oh man, whatever, and talk whatever you want to talk. But like when you're in this pressure situation, when you're playing in this tournament, the stress is that much higher. The pressure is that much higher. And so it's a lot easier to make mistakes. If you've never been in these kind of pressure situations, it's really hard to understand how difficult it is to perform to the best of your ability in these pressure situations. So want to give a shout out to all the players here, all of them playing really well with some excellent matches that we have seen here on stream. How many D-sider matches have we seen? So many.
Right.
So again, shout outs to these players.
Okay, so I think with that note, I'm pretty sure we will, once again, shout out to our sponsors, Tetris Effect and the Tetris Company, for, putting together this huge prize pool and not only that, but just making an awesome game. I'm so excited for Tetris Effect and to play the new Nest mode on Tetris Effect. So, any last words on Tetris Effect before break, James?
No, it's just, again, shout outs to, you can see the kind of effect that this tournament has, right? Alexei Pajitnov, thinking differently about the way the Tetris rules are played. Mizuguchi seeing classic Tetris in person and just going, you know what? I need to put this into my version of the game. You can see how the passion and the strength of these players really affects anyone that has any enjoyment or love for Tetris. Classic Tetris World Championship, so much fun, and can't wait for a lot of the cool things that are going to be coming from Tetris Effect with all the multiplayer stuff being added very soon.
All right, so I'm going to get a countdown on the screen here, or on the stream here, so stay tuned, everybody. We'll be back at, what time is it? So in about 20 minutes, 20-minute break here, because we are a little behind, and I am going to try to devour some food real quick, and we'll be back shortly. Yeah.
All right. Sounds good. All right.
All right, everybody, we are back and ready to hop into some more CTWC Group F action. Next up, we have we're gonna have both these games on stream: Brendan versus Sam and Salted Sofa versus Miles.
Yeah, so you can see over here, Brendan versus Sam is still on the winner's side of the bracket. So whoever wins this moves to the winner's finals of this particular portion of the 64-man bracket. On the other side, Salted Sofa versus Miles is on the loser's side. So whoever loses that one is eliminated from the tournament. And that means obviously a lot more pressure there, but you also want to stay on the winner's side as much as possible. I believe that we're doing the same format here with the double elimination bracket that, you know, if you get to the end there, well, we're not getting to grand finals quite yet, so it's all good. It's all good. Never mind. But yeah, here we go. Thanks, guys, for tuning in. Thanks, guys, for hanging around and continuing to watch some amazing Tetris action. We've got Tetris action going on 2 streams right now. Of course, on twitch.tv/classic Tetris. Right now is Jake B versus Ben and Nenu versus Tugi. But over here, we are going to have Brendan and Sam going up against Salted Sofa and Miles.
Yeah, I haven't really had a chance to look at that Classic Tetris 1 bracket. So I'm still in the dark on some of these matches. I'm excited to kind of look through it later.
Yeah. But again, also, just kind of want to remind everybody, shout outs to everybody who's helped make this event happen, and some exciting things coming down the line for Tetris. Obviously, Tetris Effect is getting an enhancement. I say that as a pun because it is produced by Enhance. They're getting Connected. It's going to be expanded to Tetris Effect Connected, adding a bunch of multiplayer modes in this game. This is, you know, when it came out, there was all these one-player modes, and a lot of people were kind of sad there wasn't any two-player modes or multiplayer modes, but Tetris 99 kind of filled the void. We had Puyo Puyo Tetris as well. Mm-hmm. But they're adding a bunch of multiplayer stuff to Tetris Effect now, and I'm really excited about that. There's all sorts of new modes that are being added, and of course, the one that's probably the most exciting is the classic score attack, in which they decided to replicate NES Tetris as much as they possibly could on a modern Tetris game. So if you guys want to experience what it's like playing NES Tetris and seeing how well you can get close to maxing out, they even have players like Green Tea helping work on it, so you know that Green Tea is going to try to make it as accurate as possible. Really excited for that now, because now people, as we were talking earlier on stream, you don't have to go and find an old NES and a used copy of Tetris.
Right. Which in some parts of the world, that's pretty near impossible unless you're willing to pay quite a bit.
Yeah. And so that's going to be really cool. Shout outs to Mizuguchi and everybody on the Enhanced team for making that a reality. And again, just super happy to see the Tetris community being involved. You know, when they had the announcement at the Microsoft press conference, they got everybody from the community in there. You got to see a bunch of faces from a lot of people from the CTWC in that video. It was really, really cool. And of course, the Tetris official doing a lot of work over here as well. You know, they're giving away a lot of cool prizes to the viewers out there. So make sure you follow them on Instagram at Tetris_official. But not only for the viewers, for the players themselves, they are putting $10,000 in the prize pool. They have put $10,000 in the prizes here, and it pays out all the way through top 16, which I think is awesome, because that spreads the love a little bit more across everybody. And first place is going to get $3,000, second place is going to get $1,500, third and fourth place is going to get $750, fifth through eighth is going to get $500, and all of 9th through 16th are getting $250. And this is really awesome for the community. You know, hopefully this just keeps growing more and more, you know, as we can get more sponsors and get more participation from big companies and everything like that. It'll be really exciting to see how the CTWC continues to grow as Tetris itself continues to grow.
Yeah, extremely well said. You took the words right out of my mouth, James. And yeah, I think we're about ready to hop into these matches. As soon as looks like BB is kind of finishing up a warm-up and Sam's on a warm-up as well. Once you guys finish that up, we'll get started. And, oh, looks like BB is going to top out, so. Alright, looks like they heard the message. My voice is reaching their ears somehow, some way. And we're going to hop into... So this is the... What round is this? Is this winners finals? And the... like losers semifinals, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's right.
Winners finals, yes, and losers semis, yes, that is correct. So losers quarters, actually, no, this is losers quarters. Losers quarters, I believe. So it's always confusing.
Right. Dragons laid out a little differently too.
This is loser semis.
Yeah, it's loser semis. Yeah, it's laid out weird. Okay, so let's get started. They're all ready.
Yeah, Brendan versus Sam on the top. That is the winner's side. And then Salted Sofa versus Miles on the bottom. That is loser side. Let's go for some more classic Tetris action. Here we go.
Here we go. Of course, on the bottom, this is a tournament point, pretty much. Whoever loses on this bottom game is out. They are in the loser's bracket.
Yep, here we go. Starting right away. Salted Sofa kind of building himself an awkward little hole there, but it's going to get the right pieces, gets the S pieces to fill right in there. Didn't really know where to drop that other piece, though, so he created a gap over here, but he's going to clear through there, perfectly getting the L piece to save himself. Of course, you see over there on the top over there right now. Oh, if he had another long piece, it could have gotten an all clear. Of course, that doesn't do anything either.
As I was touching on earlier, if all clears had some kind of points, I'd be for it. I'd be for it.
I wonder if classic Tetris players would actually like to see a classic Tetris mode with the 7-bag system, or do they like this brutal nature of never knowing when?
I don't agree. I think 7-bag would be too easy, personally.
Yeah,
I think
I agree.
takes away from the nature of it.
Oh, missed the slot rotation right there for the tuck. That was on Sam's screen up there.
Ooh, BV with some interesting decisions there, but works out in his favor. Drops a Tetris very close up top. Sam versus BV. Sam not as well known even in the online community until more recently, so he is a dark horse of CTWC in general. I think he is the highest seed of Group F. He is the 7th seed, so somebody to watch out for, and somebody who could just come out of this group. He could, and he's not as well known as the Miles, the BV, even the Salted Sofa, who is still newer to the scene. Right. So interested to see how this plays out.
Both of them, Brendan and Sam Finch, are hyper tappers. They have both maxed out their first time last year, and the ELO ranking for Brendan is 18, and Sam Finch is at 37th place. So there you go. Both of them very strong. And, I like this. Non-gaming hobby. Sam Finch has listed chilling as his non-gaming hobby. And he looks like the kind of person who's just chilling.
Yeah. I think we can hang out and have a nice, relaxed, chilled evening for sure.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like Sam is Tetris ready again, and there it is. Boom, Tetris for Sam. And Salted Sofa having a little awkward screen here. I'm not sure how he's gonna try to fix this. He needs another. Well, now he needs the L piece, and he's not getting any of those when he needs it. That was actually kind of a sick move that he had with those L and J piece. All right, yeah, working on digging his way down.
Oh, it looks like Sam's frozen on my end.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Okay, good. He's just buffering. Woo, my heart sank a little bit.
And now Salted Sofa set up for a center well Tetris. He can burn right here, and he still has the Tetris available to him. Where is this long bar? Look at this drought, 14 pieces. Okay, there it is. And still was able to get that center well Tetris holding out, worked out for him. Beautiful burns from Salted Sofa as well.
I like that he took that eye dependency instead of, going for that dirty column 3. Everyone wants to do it, but it usually doesn't pay off.
And meanwhile, on Miles' side here, smooth sailing. I don't want to commentators curse him, but you can see that look at the score lead that he has over Salted Sofa. Salted Sofa has spent so much time cleaning up, and Miles has been playing pretty carefree so far, and that's why with a 107,000 point lead right now, very early on. Meanwhile, on the top, Sam has only a 1.5 Tetris lead or so it's pretty close going up there.
He's also ahead by 10 lines, but either way, they're both on pace for max outs. So we could see a nice double max out up top, which I believe the only other double max out in CTWC history was, unless I just missed one on Classic Tetris 1, was Joseph and Green Tea, I believe.
Yeah. We haven't seen a max out here on this stream yet. I don't know if one happened on Classic Tetris 1 yet at all in any of these matches, but we have not seen a max out here. Of course, a lot of the times people will stop when they know that they've won, and so we don't get as many Oh no! Right there, Brendan gave up waiting for the long piece, and then the long piece showed up.
Very tricky, not good.
Ooh.
Okay.
Ooh. Do you see the way he rotated the J piece to get it to the right so it didn't stick?
Right. And he also probably made an adjustment on the upcoming piece. So well played from Brendan, and he's about to transition with a Tetris or some burns here. And it looks like Sofa transitioned on bottom. Miles with a massive lead, 120,000 lead for Miles, and he's not yet transitioned. So Sofa's going to have to turn it up.
Same thing for Sam right now. Sam also has a gigantic lead right now because Brendan's been doing so much cleanup, but that was such a sick double tuck from Brendan, and he's slowly trying to get his way back. He has to count on some bad RNG or some mistakes from Sam right now to be able to start catching up.
Sofa isn't able to hit that quick tap to get it to the left, and he tops out, meaning Miles takes game 1.
Yeah, that's true. And Sam is also 15 lines ahead. So while it looks like he has a substantial lead, it's less than what we're perceiving right now from the direct score. Because you can see he's already at level 23. And Brendan is only at level 22 right now. Just got to 22.
This top game is fire right now. Yeah, BV is a little bit behind on lines, so actually he can get caught up here. Even though the score lead seems substantial, it is definitely not out of the realm to get caught up.
But these pieces are not doing well for Brandon, but he handled it so well. Beautiful job keeping the stack low, and the RNG was terrible, but somehow he managed it and gets the piece all the way over to the side for a Tetris boom. Great job to Brendan staying alive, but he's doing a lot of cleanup. Meanwhile, Sam is only increasing the lead right now.
Yeah, Sam, like you mentioned earlier, we haven't really had max out in game. Sam did max out, but it was after the fact. It's looking like he is poised. Right. He is poised for his in-game. Oh, but not with that placement. He covers the well and has no proper follow-up sequence. So,
all right, Brendan has a lot of levels to do this. He can definitely take this. BB can
Oh, that's gonna make it tough.
I hope I didn't commentator's curse him again.
I almost cursed Sam a little bit, so maybe it's fair.
Wow, there you go. Going for the Tetris over there, but it's dangerous. Oh, God, where's the pieces that he needs? Okay, perfect. There we go. He needs to get another long bar. There we go. All right, okay. 40,000 points down. Not quite ready for another Tetris yet. Now he is.
Oh, that's going to really help him.
Boom, 6,900 points.
I think that triple would have won it for him, but he did. He goes for the Tetris instead, goes out in style, and takes it.
Woo, there we go, BV. Playing calm, collected, and as you said, takes it. And oh man, that is nerves of steel right there.
Also worth mentioning that this top match, the winner will be guaranteed top 16 prize pool. So the winner is a $250 money match on this top right now.
Nice.
Absolutely nice.
Guaranteed 250, but there's definitely more. Is that what's making Brendan smile right now? He's like, oh, if I win this, I get $250. Yeah.
It's like, all right, I'm a little closer to $250. Sounds nice. All right, both players are ready. Let's go.
Man. Either that or his ears just feel really warm right now from the stress. Oh, man. Here we go. Going into game number 2 for them. Miles and Salted Sofa already in their game number 2. Mm-hmm. Salted Sofa has been doing a really good job upsetting a lot of players already so far. But let's see if he can keep this going.
Ooh, I'm starting to get pretty excited, James. I feel like the further on you get through the bracket, that's when it really gets hyped up, and I'm starting to realize what is at stake here.
Yeah, it's tough because, watching players get eliminated like this, it's like you said, can't we just have 64 champions?
Right. I mean, I'm friends with most of these players, that's the thing. I'm trying not to show my bias either, too. So,
perfect timing for Salted Sofa to get that Tetris. He was burning, and as soon as he cleared that last obstacle, comes the eyepiece, and he got the Tetris. So only down by 1 Tetris, but now tied up, neck and neck there on the bottom screen.
Yeah, Miles and Sofa within 5,000 points of each other. So they're going to be trading leads depending on the burning and what comes up if they keep it clean. Meanwhile, Sam, about a Tetris lead up top, but he has some burning to do.
All right.
Oh, T-spin.
Right now, 61% rate for Salted Sofa, and a 63% rate for Miles, but a little bit of a misdrop there for Salted Sofa. It's not going to be terrible. We're going to slow him down just a little bit.
Yeah, with some smart placements, I feel like that was some easy skimming there. Ooh. Okay. Not a spire he would like.
51% Tetris rate for Brendan up top right now, and 58% rate for Sam. Again, that last game Sam played so well. It's just he topped out earlier, and that gave Brendan the chance to calmly come back and take it. But other than that, Sam has been playing really, really well.
Yeah, very consistent today, honestly. I feel like he took the first match pretty handedly and has been keeping max out paces for the most part, which is critical to really shining in this tournament.
Mm-hmm. So here on the bottom side, of course, right now, Salted Sofa trying to find a way out of this situation. Gave himself an over-reliance on LJs and eyepieces, but they all came for him. And so two back-to-back, two Tetrises right there. It's going to give Salted Sofa actually tying it up.
Oh, Brendan up high gets a very necessary piece there for proper burns. Ooh, good control on getting that eye piece. Yeah. I say eye piece coming from Modern, but long bar over to the left. And
eye piece works for me.
Yeah.
And look at this. Brendan is going to be able to stay alive, and he already knows this. That's kind of important for him to be. Wow, he's getting greedy.
Ooh, no.
He's getting greedy. He got too greedy.
Yeah.
He wanted that IV's 14-piece drought.
Dang.
And so
Sam is good.
Yeah, Sam is going to take game number 2.
And he's probably happy with his situation right now. As soon as he finds out he is good, which he probably will when he does a screen check or something. I don't know if he sees or hears us, but
yeah, he's good right now. There you go, Tetris.
Okay.
I think he just wanted to dig his way out of there.
Yeah.
Prove to himself that he could, and then get ready.
Wanted some
so here
closure.
we go. You see, both of the players on the bottom have already transitioned, and you see the body English from Salted Sofa. He has a decent lead, especially given the fact that Miles' field is not particularly clean. He's been having to do a lot of burning here. However, the burning has been going well. Ooh, not anymore. Never mind. It's now a problem. Okay, that was nice.
Yeah, kind of tricky.
Yeah, he keeps having to cover that hole in column 4. It's really annoying when the pieces that they give you always make you clear a line and then keep covering that hole.
Yeah, he's getting a lot of S&Z pieces. When you burn with S&Zs, you tend to, it leaves that one piece residue. So Miles had to deal with that for a bit.
Yeah, so now that's why he's down by over 120,000 points. He's got a lot of work to go for himself.
Also, real quick, because it is big news, and I'm sure you would like to hear, but Jake did lose 3-0 on Classic Tetris 1 to Ben, so an upset there.
Oh, wow.
All right, Salted in a situation here.
Yeah, can he clear this out?
Oh,
no. Okay.
Well, he's up still, so he's not out of it just yet.
But Miles is only at level 24. So again, similar situation to what we've seen a couple of times already. He just needs to play patient and not push himself too much. He does have to get some Tetrises because he's clearly down by, actually.
He might be able to line it out, honestly. It depends on what he wants to do. But
yeah, triples will actually work for him. But if he gets this one Tetris, I think he's good.
Very close to it. It's he needs 678,000.
Yeah, just at this point in time, doubles, triples, double, fine, double, fine, single, boom. Yep, and Miles goes up 2-0 over Salted Sofa.
I almost just gave Miles point to Sam. That would have been very rude of me. So Miles is up 2-0, looking to close it out and find his way into the losers finals.
I see somebody gifting a sub to Sam in the chat over here. trying to give him some encouragement.
It's a different way to cheer for someone, I suppose. I approve of it.
Oh man, interesting build for Sam right there. He actually just went and placed three back-to-back boxes on top of each other on the right side. Very scary build. But has managed it, pulling it off right now.
Ooh. Sam with a pretty comfortable lead, and especially considering Brendan's build right now. I think Brendan has pretty good tuck knowledge, and yeah, he's doing a good job of cleaning up that, that build that looked very unfixable, so well done by him.
Well, he has a extra reliance on an eyepiece on the... There we go. Could have almost tried to waited it out for a Tetris, but Brendan was like, I don't want to risk that. So, but he has the JL reliance that he got cleared. And here we go. Now, the only problem is he's got a lot of staircases, and staircases are not good in Tetris. But look at those tucks right there from Brendan. Beautiful. Well done.
That's the thing. A lot of players nowadays are very... depending on how you practice, I guess, very used to setting up those tucks. So it's probably natural for BV, like we saw. He had that really goofy setup earlier, just made it, look normal for him.
And now he's set up for a dirty Tetris. Boom! Tetris for Brendan.
Yeah, Tetris for Brendan, but he's still behind by about 85,000, so has to close the gap here. He is actually behind on mines a bit, so it's not that drastic of a lead.
He has to kind of hope maybe for a similar situation where Sam tops out, and he can then just play a little bit of patience here. We've seen that, like I said, a lot here so far. Just players putting themselves in that position where they just stay close enough and hope that your opponent makes a mistake, and that'll happen.
All right, salted up high on his tournament life here, and unfortunately, he's playing aggressive here. Able to... Oh, I thought he fell at the left. Okay, does it with the T-piece, which in a way can help out more so than the S-piece. But now he's looking for that calm too.
He can also get a dirty Tetris here if he really wanted, but not going to happen. He's just going to clean up instead.
I appreciate playing safe, knowing that, if he takes the risk of going aggressive there, it could really just end the entire tournament for him. So he's trying to stick in it. So I guess the score... Go ahead.
No, it's like, meanwhile, up top, Sam's lead is just getting so much larger and larger.
Yeah.
Well, it was over 100,000 at one point, but look at this. Brendan's actually bringing it right back.
They're approaching transition as well. Not the highest transition scores, but they are close to each other, so it doesn't really matter what your pace is at this point, as long as you're close to your opponent.
Not getting the J-piece to tuck in there. Missed that tuck as well. Actually, can you tuck it that way? I always forget because I'm so used to sometimes the modern rules.
All right, Brendan does transition. Meanwhile, Sofa's behind by quite a bit. Miles ahead by 140,000, which is pretty significant. We'll see if Sofa can start to score a little bit, get some Tetrises. You can see he's a little frustrated, probably because he isn't scoring. But
a mistake from Brendan is going to cost this game, I think. So I don't think Sam has to do much more work. And frustration right there. He dropped one piece, one column too far to the left. And so Sam is going to take this one. So Sam is now tied it up 1-1.
Or I think that was, 2-1, 2-1.
Oh, he's gone up 2-1. Okay. There you go. So interesting situation here, because as I mentioned earlier, Sam, ELO ranking 37, BV ranking 18. If Sam can take this one, like you said, a little bit of a dark horse. And if Sam takes this, it might be considered an upset.
All right, Brendan ready and waiting. Meanwhile, at the bottom, looks like Salted Sofa needs to get caught up a bit. It's behind by 200k, but like we were saying earlier, it's not at all out of the realm of possibility that Miles will top out. So he's got to keep his cool, just do his best, see what the Tetris gods grant him here.
Yeah, they're both 30 lines away from transitioning still, so there's still a lot more of this game to be played.
Sam's getting hyped up over there. Needs that one more game. Oh, he's yelling. I love it. I love the expression there.
All right, here we go. On the bottom side over there, Salted Sofa, trying to stay calm, cool, and collected. Down by a lot of points, just hoping for a mistake from Miles. But that's all Miles has to do right now is play as patient and as cleanly as possible. And he is doing a great job of that right now. No reason for any sort of panic, no reason for any frustration. He can just calmly continue doing exactly what he's doing right now. And the pieces are really falling Miles' way right now.
Yeah, I can just feel the tense situation here for Sofa as he transitions and knows what's at stake here and how much he needs to get caught up with. He set up for a Tetris and he gets it. He's going.
Yeah.
Let's get a score check for all these players. 580k for Miles, 408k for Sofa on the bottom. Meanwhile, we have 114k for BV, aka Brendan, and 141k for Sam in the early days.
Oh, this is just another one of those situations. I'm seeing this from Salted Sofa's standpoint right now, getting some really unfortunate RNG. This game is not giving him a lot of what he needs to keep getting those Tetrises.
He went for that dirty, and he's going to need as many of those as he can, because Miles is not he's not letting off the gas here. He is totally applying the pressure.
Oops, well, there's a little bit of a mistake from Miles, so is that a little bit of a hope right here, an opening perhaps for Salted Sofa? The problem is Salted Sofa's still cleaning. He's still cleaning, and he's just not getting the pieces he needs to fix all this.
Yeah, really tough situation. I'm kind of curious if he's going to force this column 2, or column 3 rather. And he does. He knows what's at stake here, and he takes the risk and it pays off.
Nice. Meanwhile, on Miles' side, but he got a Tetris as well. He's actually on max out pace. He's at 60% Tetris rate, so you know he is playing super solid and efficient right now. Mm-hmm. Wow, even dropping that all the way over there, and he can get another Tetris. There it is. Boom, Tetris for Miles. Wow, he is playing aggressive. He's trying to basically twist the knife at this point in time. He is going for it all. He's not even playing safe. He knows that there's not much space, and maybe the higher the score he can create, the more, even more pressure he's going to put on Salted Sofa.
Yeah, he's confident in continuing this aggression, and it's showing. And if you have that in your toolkit, I mean, you can just, like you said, really just take it home at this point.
A little bit unfortunate piece RNG for Miles right now. Wow. So he's kind of in a danger. It doesn't matter. I didn't even notice. That's the end of Salted Sofa's game right there. That means Miles is going to take it 3-0, and Salted Sofa, unfortunately, means he's going to be going out in, I never remember the numbers, so I'm not even going to, I think 29th place or something like that.
I don't even want to feel stupid right now, so I'm not going to guess. But Miles does move on with a 3-0 over Sofa, but they were close games considering, and I think Sofa having some 19 issues, and Miles just really showing that he can maintain the strong lead and is a contender to move on even further. Okay.
Miles, I think, was actually trying to work on maybe to see if he could get a max out at this point, just to see if he, had that in him right now. A little bad situation there. Didn't matter though. He's gonna win it with almost 300,000 point lead.
But good games to Sofa. He did take some wins here today in an insanely stacked tournament, so shouldn't feel too bad about it.
A couple of big upsets as well, so great jobs. And Miles saying good games in the chat. Nice job. But Miles will be moving on, and you can see the elation and the happiness from him right now. Drink your water, Miles. Get rehydrated and enjoy the break until your next match here.
All right,
Meanwhile, on the top side of the screen over here, you can see that. Yep, there you go. Not even the top side now. Now just you can see on your screen.
Right.
It is Brandon and Finn and Sam still going at it here. Sam with the 2-1 lead with the potential for maybe an upset. And again, shout outs to the coordination between, CTWC and the players. You can see the ability that, that Austin has here to even adjust the camera compared to the game view here.
Yeah, thank Trey for that, making that easy.
Everybody was streaming themselves playing this game. It's crazy. 80% Tetris rate?
That is pretty insane.
At transition, he might have an 80% Tetris rate.
Yeah, Sam's pretty far in the future here, isn't he? He's 20 lines ahead. Has a lead, but is definitely has a lower Tetris rate, so BV could get caught up if he maintains it.
Yeah, we are definitely at max out pace over there on the left side of the screen.
And the right. This could be a double max for sure.
Oh,
64% to 70. Thing is, BV has 77, which is insane, but Sam's still on a 64%.
Isn't that crazy? He's like, he's only at 64.
Right.
Look at that. Brandon is going for it. Had a chance to do some cleaning there, but he's going for it. There you go. Gets one. Nice tuck again.
Oh, I like that.
That was so beautiful.
Yeah, very smart burn.
Yeah. Playing very cautiously here. Doesn't want to overdo it on the attempt to max out. But he is looking so solid right now. Wow.
Oh, he can max out pretty early here. Let's see what he can bring to the table. Sam with some issues.
Oh, again, beautiful burns. Oh, that was so well done.
Sam looking for that column 5. Hits it.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I think BB had yeah. So it could bring him back a little bit, but he still has an amazing pace. Amazing score to line ratio is, so I don't ignore it or make anyone unhappy with saying the P word. Okay.
He's gonna lose a little bit of that that max out pace from these burns over here, but not by much. In fact, he's going for it.
Oh, I like it.
Even with the dirty Tetris.
I think he's confident enough to take these high skims. Oh, okay, he still gets a Tetris and he can tuck this. Yep. Nice.
70% still, even after all that cleaning.
Oh, that was definitely a misplacement on the eye.
Yeah, that was a little bit of a mistake right there. But I think he can work his way out of this still. There you go.
Sam has to get caught up because he's in the future too. Sam really needs to throw on some score now. I'm not sure if he's going to have any opportunities here.
He's stuck cleaning, but there we go. He just needs a long bar. There it is. Okay, so now he's at 29.
What you got, Sam?
Ah, not gonna happen.
So BV is good, but let's see this max just for the sake of maxing.
Yep, we aren't gonna have him stop at this point.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, actually, remember BV what he did last time when he was about to max? He might stop again just to make us mad. He's smiling. He's gonna do it. Oh no, BV, don't do it to me. Don't do it to me.
He's got the.
Oh, he did it!
Max out for BV. An emphatic way to take game number 4 and tie it up 2-2. Nicely done to BV. Yeah, last time he was like a 96, and then he
intentionally didn't get the max out to just mess with us. All right.
Oh man. I don't want to believe it was intentional. I want to believe it was an accident because I can't imagine a person would be that cruel.
All right, we have an intense decider $250 match to get put in the top 16 winners finals. Both players are ready. Let's get the countdown.
There you go. Man. So good to see that max out.
Alrighty.
And you guys are, I don't know, I mean, obviously there's a lot of people trolling in the chat, but for those of you who don't know, yeah, Tetris, NES Tetris was not designed to be able to show a score higher than 999999, which is why we call it maxing out.
All right.
But obviously with mods and things like that, we've been able to get around that now with like Game Genie codes and stuff.
Right. Yeah, Game Genie codes is usually the way to do it, the most common way to do it.
Yeah. All right. Sam with a good start, 61% Tetris rate.
This is going to be a close one. I can feel it.
And 70% Tetris rate for Brandon again. So he's still looking really strong right now. All right. Needs to find something that he can tuck under there. Not getting anything. There it is. There's there, yeah.
It's a very timely square. Those squares filled in very nicely to bring good parity to his board so that it's not as dependent on many pieces. And, yep, going for the tuck.
Nice.
Good sights from Brendan, BV09, whatever you would like to call him.
And meanwhile, on the other side, Finch also playing really well. He's raised his Tetris rate to 71%, so he's playing at very clearly max out pace as well. Both of these competitors, man, this you said you feel like this is going to be a close one. I think you're right.
Yeah, I'm feeling it. I've got the intuition. Please don't fail me. Okay. I don't want to hear what Sam's saying here. He's talking into his RNG. He's talking to the game.
Little did you know, but that's one of the key secrets to top Tetris players is to be nice and talk to your game, you know.
Or just say, give it to me over and over.
Where's the long bar? All right. Oh, no!
Oh, some rough placements.
Yeah.
I believe in Sam to get this cleaned up.
Yeah, he'll be able to get this cleaned up. Of course, again, the biggest problem is just the losing the opportunity to keep your Tetris pace up. Getting it cleaned isn't the problem.
Mm-hmm. This is a very close matchup, so those are the moments that really make the difference.
Yeah. I always hate it when you drop those pieces and it covers up this nice hole and you expect to see lines disappear and then nothing disappears. And you're like, wait a second.
Right. Oh, that can really throw off a rhythm too if you are misreading it. It happens.
I have definitely died that way.
I think we all have to some extent, unless you're really good. If you really want to flex in chat, let us know if you've never died that way. Might be one person. So BV with a pretty... Actually, even after all that, he's not that commanding of a lead. He is a little bit behind on lines because he wasn't up high burning. But about 2 to 3 Tetris lead.
And there you go, a Tetris for Sam to keep it competitive. And another one, so he has taken the lead now. But of course, he is ahead in lines by quite a bit.
Simul Tetris, just about. Very close to it. Just trading leads at this point. Just worth noting that Brendan is about 15 lines in the past.
Yeah. Sam needs to figure out a way to clean. Oh, actually, he can get a 9th column Tetris here. Bad timing on these long bars.
Had a nice little eye spin there. Looks like Sam's about to open up his column 9, drops a Tetris.
Beautiful, beautiful. Clean up. Oh, that's one of my favorite placements right there of the L&J piece on the 2x2 hole. There we go. There we go. Cleaning things up little by little. Just wants another one of those J pieces. There it is. Perfect. And boom, Tetris. He's only down by basically one Tetris at this point after all that cleaning.
Mm-hmm. All right. Brendan, not with the ideal piece to fill in the right there. Probably the worst piece he could have had, but it's going to look like he made an adjustment there to take some better burns. And Sam already transitioned about around 460, so he's sitting at 493k on 140 lines compared to Brendan's 479k on 124 lines.
And still talking to his chat. And like you said, I'm really curious what he's talking about here. Oh, God, these pieces for Sam. These pieces are not good at all. He's managed to survive it really well, though.
Yep.
But at this point in time, he's 2 levels ahead and he's behind in score. So that is a dangerous situation. His hope right now is that Brandon makes an error and tops out. Brandon now is the one getting some unfortunate pieces.
Oh, Sam aggressive here. Okay. I could really go for those long bars right about now. There it is.
Perfect. Look at that. That was great for Sam. Brandon now getting himself all the way down, dug out. Okay, this is crucial moment here for Brandon. He needs to play he doesn't need to play super aggressive because he's not actually that far down. You can see there's a 20 line lead. Mm-hmm. So he's not actually that far down, so he doesn't have to play super aggressive. But if he keeps getting these pieces like this and keeps getting frustrated, actually, no, never mind. What a cleanup job that he just pulled right there.
Yeah, you know what? Sam's been really turning it up. He actually is scoring quite a bit. So this pace gap we were talking about is starting to close.
54% and 55 and
55 each. This is pretty much as close as it gets. Score not necessarily reflecting, but the Tetris rate does reflect perfectly how close it is.
So that means they're basically neck and neck. And a Tetris again for both of them. Simul Tetris. Oh man, you said this was going to be a close one.
I called it.
You weren't kidding. All right, where's that long bar? Oh no. Can he dig this one out?
Oh, not good pieces. Come on, where's that long? Oh, no!
No! And it's not going to happen for Brandon. And Sam is going to take it over Brandon with that lead. There you go, Sam, with kind of the pseudo upset.
Crucial hang on that S piece and wasn't able to put the I piece in that well, which would have cleaned it up just fine. So let's see if what Sam can do to finish here, to flex it a little bit.
Ooh.
Whew.
Oh, still digging. Oh, okay, that'll probably do it right there. But good job to Sam.
Pop it off.
Oh, the emotions.
Sam is he's an animal. He's feeling it. I love his expression. He's turning that, he's got some raw energy there that he's really feeling right now, and he's not afraid to express it. He's yelling the whole time.
Yeah, I guess it's not an upset because the ELO ranking is Brendan has a higher ELO ranking, but Sam is actually seeded higher in this tournament.
Very true.
Okay.
In terms of a qualifier, it's not an upset.
Yeah, that's true. So there you go. Good call from the chat over there. Thank you. But
okay.
Congratulations to Brendan again. Played super, super well. Good job to him. Unfortunately, out of the tournament, but, again, oh, dang, I'm a
that's because you're not in the, your webcam's not up. That's what it is.
Oh, is my camera not on?
No.
Has my camera not been on this whole time? Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. Okay. I forgot to turn it back on.
We'll go to the bracket anyways.
I'm back. I'm not a mouse anymore. You can turn me on if you want.
we'll look at the bracket first while we're here. Sam does move on to defeat Brendan in a 3-2 fashion. Very well done. And he is guaranteed $250 for being in the top 16. And then that just means after Miles took out Salted Sofa in the losers semifinals, he moves on to losers finals to play Brendan in the... I said that backwards. He moves on to play Brendan in the losers finals. And
now,
go ahead.
Between Brendan and Miles, when someone wins, does that mean that's where we stop in the bracket and both players move to the top, to the next phase, to the top? Because Finch is in the top 16 now, right?
Right.
So that means Brendan and Miles should also be moving to the top 16. Whoever wins,
the winner of this,
one?
Correct. So we have 2 games left in theory. So I guess we're gonna do Brendan versus Miles, and then Sam versus the winner of that. So
Sam still has to play one more game to get into the top 8. Basically.
So someone has to go through losers bracket to play against Sam, essentially.
Wow. Okay.
Oh, and also worth noting, if Sam loses, we're gonna have a third game, kind of like a bracket reset.
Yeah, so that's what I was about to say.
Yeah,
because the double elimination bracket, so you can only be sent out of the tournament if you lose while in loser's side. And so since Sam is on winner's side, whoever fights him between Brandon and Miles, if they beat Sam, they only send him to loser's bracket, and then they gotta beat him again to actually send him out of the tournament.
Okay, so we are going to try to be good on time and hop right into this. Looks like Brendan is already in here, already getting set up, and just going to get Miles on camera here, and we'll get going. What a game! That was awesome. I was feeling the energy there. Sam was expressing what I was feeling, and pretty excited to see how this Group F finishes up.
Yeah, I mean, honestly though, Sam doing so well in the qualifiers, being the highest seed in this quarter of the brackets, no surprise that he is up there waiting in the winner's side. And Brendan, of course, ranked number 10. So Miles here definitely took out let me see. He got 7, 10. And actually, Miles is the next highest seed in this tournament. So we got our top 3 seeds. We've got the top 3 seeds here.
Is it really the top 3? Apparently, it's the complete opposite of what happened in the Classic Tetris 1 bracket today, which was full of upsets. Everyone here is following the correct order and losing when they need to lose. And we have the top 3 seeds for sure. Let me get this lined up here and looking nice. There we go. We want to be able to see Miles rocking the WPL.net shirt, which is a modern Tetris league coming up.
Oh wow! Okay.
Pandemic kind of allowed for it to happen.
Do you know which game they're going to be playing on?
WPL uses there's a lot of fan games out there that they play, but they're also going to be using Tetris Effect and Puyo Puyo Tetris 2 in the future.
Nice. Okay.
So, all right, we have looks like Brendan. He's probably tabbed out or something, but yeah, after an exciting match, he's going to hop right back into it, so can take a second if he needs, but maybe not, because we also need to get going here. So, I think I'm pretty excited for this.
All right.
Both players are ready. Let's do it. Why wait?
Let's do this. Good luck to both players. And the countdown has begun. And let's get Tetrising, I guess I can say.
Yeah, let's get Tetrising. There's Tetrising to be had between these two, no doubt.
Verbing weirds language, so All right, clean build so far for Brendan. Well, never mind. Actually, had to drop that weird slot over there, but he's going to be able to clean it up. Look at that. Nicely done. Okay. Meanwhile, a little reliance on eyepieces over there for Miles. So in an awkward position, but able to clean through here. That eyepiece, on the left is very important there. But unfortunately, I had to drop that S piece over there. So again, clogged up the hole. And now it didn't. Oh man, Yeah, he's getting the backwards piece of exactly what he needs every time is Miles. Oh, yeah, they are not giving him what he needs right now. This is brutal. This is brutal stuff. Okay, finally, here we go. Having a chance to open up some of these gaps.
Okay, got some good pieces there, and can probably see if he gets the right piece to fill out the left here, and does.
Yeah, finally, there we go.
Good. So he's in better board state now. Still kind of a little high in the middle. He wants to fill out the left. Usually you feel much more comfortable when you're built out on the left and you can take the proper birds.
There we go. Now he needs a good, nice T-piece. Nice, friendly, happy T-piece. Actually, I-piece and S-piece are going to work and do the job. There you go. And boom, Tetris for Miles. Yep. And to be honest with you, you can see right now from Brendan's side of things, things aren't going so smooth over there either. So he didn't get a chance to build up that big of a lead during that cleanup period from Miles.
Yeah, just about a Tetris lead, so nothing substantial. All right. Brendan ready for a Tetris, has a very nice build. Can accommodate just about every piece.
Yep, and working his way to up another Tetris. Nice little micro adjustment there to give room for that L piece. There we go. Perfect. That square is going to fit there nicely. Again, wow, these pieces are going great for Brendan right now. Okay. Look at that. Had to drop that T piece there, needed an L piece. What was coming next? An L piece. Sometimes it falls into place. Sometimes it just falls into place.
Oh. Uh-oh. He's still playing though. Something happened.
Yeah, he's still playing.
I think it might just be his capture, so we'll see if that comes back like it did last time.
No worries, no worries.
Yeah, just keep playing it out until we figure out what's happening. Yeah, we had this issue once earlier with BV, but it did come back, so we'll see if there's anything I can do on my end to alleviate this.
Man, and meanwhile on Miles' side, having trouble. Okay, that T-piece on the side over there will help for sure. T-piece you always need to have to get yourself through some of those, to clear out a line without just continuing covering the hole that's under.
Okay, well, yeah, while BV is getting back in here, I can actually capture his score. I can get screenshots of it because his capture is getting fed through the website. And BV is sitting at 281,000 points, so he has a pretty good lead here on Miles.
Okay. So right now the score isn't updating, so it just thinks that Brandon is not doing anything right now. So he actually has almost 300,000 points right now. All right, Miles is Tetris ready, and boom, Tetris for Miles.
Yeah, Miles sitting at 313k, and let's see, so BV is sitting at 352k. So BV's actually on a pretty good pace. I can't really call out the Tetris rate right now. Sorry, everyone watching. But
here's a difficult situation. What is Miles seeing right now on his screen? Does he see that he has the score lead right now?
I am not sure actually. No, he doesn't see. So I'm gonna have to give him some. I'll give him updates here until it gets back in. I think it's just a capture issue on BV's end.
I don't know how these players can actually hear us while they're doing this sometimes. All right, nice Tetris ready.
We'll see. I think I might bring both their games back. It's just a measure.
Oh, here. Okay. Gotcha.
There we go.
There you go.
We figured out the solution here. Trey with Trey knew. That's a good troubleshoot. Now we know. Now we know.
I'm telling you, man. I'm telling you. Yeah, seriously. Austin MVP right now.
Also Trey for having this awesome thing set up where I can make these. I'll take credit. Actually, you know what? It is my.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
All right. So, okay, Brendan transitions at 460k.
All right. But Miles not far behind. This is not remotely even a substantial enough of a lead right here to feel any sort of safety or comfort. It's just right now bad RNG for Miles, but I think Miles is handling it really, really well. Very nicely. There we go. And good pieces as well.
Very close game. BV with an eye dependency in column 8 there. And he has to throw the square to a left. Not really a good place to put it. Oh, I like that tuck.
Ooh. Yeah, it was really nicely done. But he needs a long bar. Finally gets it. Okay. So now he needs to get into column 1. Column 1 is the problem right now. And wow, just that burst of nothing but too many Z's.
Yeah. Ooh, Miles gets a Tetris. They're putting him in the lead, but he has not the best board to deal with afterwards.
Yeah, both of these guys are coming down to the wire because neither of them have particularly strong boards. But here we go. That's not enough of a lead, I think, for Miles.
Man, with that Tetris.
No, there it is. Yeah, Brandon taking that game. And now I believe the score is 2-1, I think it is.
Just 1-0, I think.
1-0? Was that the first game? Okay. Got it. Sorry, my bad.
It's okay. There's a lot going on here.
You watch a lot of Tetris and you lose track.
Especially coming out of that Sam versus BV, I understand. It's almost like we're still in the same electric game there. Okay.
The chat there. This is why I give myself a nickname of JC Nile, is what I say sometimes, because I'm definitely senile. So.
All right, both players are ready. Let's go.
All right, 1-0, or in James Chen speak 2-1, but it's 1-0 here. Let's go. All right, here we go. Yep, that SZ and squares to start all out. That's annoying for Miles, but it's just one of those minor inconveniences.
He didn't have to take any burns, and he's ready for Tetris. Made it look easy.
Yep, no problem. No sweat. All right, just going to burn one line off to the side there. Brendan wanted to wait for the T-piece, didn't quite get it in time. Has a really awkward build right now. He should be able to survive this no problem, especially with that situation right there with the... Oh, that was such a nice slide right at the last second. I loved that. That was really, really nicely done.
All right, Miles with a good lead here.
A lot of cleaning from Brendan's side.
Okay, nice skin.
Yeah, he's out of there, but you can see right now the 100,000 point lead from Miles thanks to that.
BB does drop 2 Tetrises to make it a 60k game, but Miles was going to have to take some burns, so Brendan can get caught up here.
All right, now Miles back to a very clean field. I had that square piece coming, but really didn't have any other place to drop that L piece, unfortunately. But that's a nice setup there for Miles. He has it ready for the Tetris, and boom, Tetris for Miles, and boom, Tetris for Brandon. Looking for that. Oh, actually, I guess that worked out. I thought Brandon was going to move that I piece to column 9. I don't think he realized that was the situation he had. Nice micro adjustment to give a spot for that O piece. But we have an awkward situation here once again. Yeah, I got to cover that up. Lower the block so that he can more easily navigate. And he is in a good position. And boom, Tetris for Brandon. Only one Tetris behind again. Now down 2.
Yeah, it's going to be a close one here. Another close matchup. Maybe we can get James to pull up their respective ELOs, unless he remembers. I'm pretty sure these guys... Wait, no, we've had this discussion. This is a rematch. They played earlier.
That's right. You're right.
They were right next to each other. I think it was like a 20 and 24 or something like that within the ELO chart. So they are very close players within the classic Tetris community in terms of skill.
Elo is 23 and 24.
Is it really? Oh,
Yep.
wow. Can't get any
So
closer?
can't get any closer than that. Oh, man.
And it's interesting to me because they're both tappers, but they do have some different tendencies when it comes to stacking. I think BV is a little more aggressive and has a faster tap speed, so kind of can work that way. But it also, with that said, sometimes he makes mistakes because of it.
Yeah, it's interesting too because like it's more rare when we see those matches like we saw last year where everybody's starting with the exact same stack for like the first few dozen pieces.
That was one of my favorite things to see last year was when Corian and Joseph were just thinking the same way.
Right. All right. There we go. Tetris ready. There we go. But Miles with a significant lead here. But, you know, one of the things, Brendan has won a lot of these matches from behind by just remaining calm and just playing slowly and confidently. So I don't think Brendan has really any reason to be super worried right now. But Miles definitely wants to push this lead. He wants to put pressure onto Brendan. And one of the ways he's going to do that is by increasing his lead.
Yeah, absolutely. As we saw with Miles versus, who was it? Miles versus Sofa. Remember when he maintained that lead in 19 and just didn't want to let off the gas, wanted to keep that lead.
Yeah.
It's a different kind of pressure, for sure. Because oftentimes when you have that substantial lead, you know, you might play safer because you don't have to keep that aggression. But if you opt to keep that aggression, it really it secures the win.
Yeah, if you have that confidence to keep doing it, go for it, definitely. And right now, the pieces are flowing for Miles. This stack that he has is so clean and so beautiful.
You know what? I kind of like that. I heard that Brendan just slammed that square piece to the left because otherwise it would have formed an eye dependency, so he can just set up some burns.
Yeah, well, he's still got to keep doing some burns here. That's one of the unfortunate situations. And now he needs to find something to tuck in there. And, of course, the game says, we're not giving you anything to tuck in there.
Right.
Sorry.
Well, there's a good transition board here. And
yeah, it worked out well. Nicely done by Brandon. He's so good at taking these pieces that are not optimal for him and making it work. It's so impressive. And look at that. Chose to drop the J piece there to create the hole, but it was justified because it gave him that Tetris in the end.
Miles not dropping this lead. Was that a 600k transition? It's close to it. I didn't see the exact score, but Miles is not dropping this pace and is looking to secure this win.
Well, he's on a 77% Tetris rate.
Wow.
That is amazing. Meanwhile, Brandon at a 54% rate, so you know he's behind. Oh, boy. Okay, got it. Nice! Got it there again.
Yeah, Brandon's going to have to turn up. The timer's ticking here. Miles still has a 132,000 lead. So I think Brendan knows this, and he's going to probably do his best to... he probably just has to play like himself. He is an aggressive player, so see what he can do here.
But the pieces haven't been coming well for him at this point.
Ooh, Miles.
He has to do a lot of burning, unfortunately.
Thing is, Miles is having his own issues, and is going to top out at 686k, so Brendan only needs 687,000. And gets that nice 30 Tetris to make it not too hard.
And see, this is what he's been doing all the time. Like I said, he plays aggressive, but at the same time, he plays so smart. And he's at level 24. He's got plenty of room to be able to make this comeback here.
Oh, yeah, he's got a lot of room. We'll see how he goes about it. I'm not going to force the Tetris, just kind of let it happen. And there it is.
Yep, there it is. There's that.
Still need
2,000 points away. As long as
could take a single if you wanted.
happens.
Oh, but he's going for the Tetris. Going out in
There
style.
it is, and boom! Brandon going up 2-0 in typical Brandon fashion, just playing so patient, not worried about the deficit, just biding his time and hoping that the opponent makes a mistake, and that is exactly what happened. And it looks like Miles ready to go into the next match.
They don't want to wait. They're ready.
Yeah.
Miles is not in the positive. I think Miles is still in the zone here. I think he can take a couple games here. I want to see a decider, of course, as a host.
Let's get the 0-2 comeback to tie it up 2-2.
Right. Let's see it. Man, unfortunate for Miles too. He had such a great Tetris rate, but it doesn't take much in this game on 19 to go the other way.
It's literally like you're building a house of cards, man. You just put down the blocks, and then gust of wind comes by, and then there goes the whole entire thing.
Miles had a bit of an odd start there with just a bit of a misplacement, but he fixed it up. He's ready to score. Hasn't scored a Tetris yet with 10 lines, but he's waiting for it. He's getting droughted a little bit.
20, 21, 22.
There it is.
There we go. Finally. All right. Nice. I like this piece placement here from Miles. But Brandon, meanwhile, with a very clean board, although running into his own drought now. 30-piece drought now?
Yeah, it's getting up there. Oh, and he has some bad pieces on top of it. Gets the eyepiece finally.
Oh, gee.
2 of them.
And he gets 2 Tetrises out of it as well. So, fortunately, the first hole was built on the 9th row.
If that drought continued, he was probably dead.
Yeah. Whew. And he gets a dirty Tetris on the 3rd row as well. So out of that, he got 3 Tetrises. Amazing.
That is kind of crazy. You would think Miles would be getting the lead, but he managed to scrounge up some Tetrises, no doubt.
Yeah. There we go, another Tetris. So Brandon, 58% rate for Tetrises. Miles waiting for his own I-bar. There we go, 47%.
So about a 20k lead here for BV, aka Brendan.
Yeah. Basically, what that means is not much of a significant
No, it's very close.
Yeah. Perfect pieces for Miles. Brendan needs to get that in there. Yep, gets it. Interesting placement for Brendan, but like I said, it's hard to question this guy's piece placement because every time he puts something somewhere, it's always like, and then it turns out great.
Right.
But right now, the RNG gods are definitely not being kind to him. He has been forced to block that hole in column 2 so much. Finally gets it open, but are they going to give him the piece? Yeah, there we go. The eye piece is going to be nice. And there you go. Cleaned up. All nice and tidy.
Miles going for the 4 wide. Very good at modern. Might be, well, I guess with some good placements here in Classic Tetris, you can fill it out pretty quickly. And yeah, it takes some nice burns to fill it out properly.
Oh, bad square piece, though.
Oh.
Can't get it all the way over there in time. Can he clean this out? Got it over there. Nicely done. Yep. Just got to figure out how to fill this out best as possible. Gets the Tetris. He is fine. No problems.
That was scary. That was a very bad misplacement if he didn't follow that up with the weight.
And he still has a life lead, too. I mean, a score lead at this point as well.
That is true, yeah. 313k for Miles and 295k for BV.
A lot of burning from both sides. All right. So both of them, well, not going to set up for the Tetris right there. Just going to go take what he can. And here we go. Tetris ready. Miles is now Tetris ready. There you go.
I like that Alex called you out.
Definitely did.
Part of the CTWC experience was the crowd calling you out, so it's kind of a little bit the same there.
Yep. Shout out to Patalo, of course, one of the greatest Tetris scientists of all time.
Okay.
Oof.
BB
Miles
actually a
building
little bit in the lead now.
Miles is building a very high stack
Aggressive.
over here. He's got to start
There it is.
clearing. Oh, actually gets the dirty Tetris. Nicely done. And the triple here. Back down there. There's the Tetris exhale. Can't help but hold your breath sometimes when that starts to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as it clears up, it's just... whew.
Oh, simul Tetris.
Nice.
Both players looking to... Oh, I thought BB didn't transition yet, so... Head start here for Miles.
Yeah, but again, despite all that cleanup here, the score lead isn't that big.
Rough pieces
And
here
now-
for BB.
Yeah, the pieces for BB not looking good. Oh,
Oh, man. Okay,
that was so nice.
yeah.
That was so nice.
In the heat of the moment, it can be hard to see those kind of things, and even the simple things. With the nerves and, high speed of play.
BV with some amazing plays. He's holding out for the long
my
bar.
God.
He gets it. Oh, man. Now he just needs... Where is it? Okay, there we go.
He's looking
okay.
good. Oh!
Oh. He's still all right. He's still alive. Look at this.
Okay,
Now,
I think he
unfortunately,
opened
that
up.
means, though, this has given Miles the chance to take the score lead at this point.
It's even. I guess BB ahead by a Tetris. One Tetris
Wow,
game.
and after all that, BV still is ahead. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
he's able to...
Uh-oh.
Miles in some trouble.
Yeah, and same thing with... Oh, never mind. BB got it over there. Yep, he lowered the stack enough. And there we go. Miles going to have an opportunity to start cleaning out a little bit. But he keeps being forced to cover that hole in column 8. In column 7, I should say.
Yeah.
Finally opens it up, but does a weird
He needs a
rotation
bar.
on that piece at the end.
He's getting SE bursted. He's getting SE bursted. No!
No! And Brendan even amazed himself that he took that. He saw that he only had a 38,000 point lead. He thought he was done, but both players in trouble at the same time. That means Brendan is gonna take it over Miles.
They
Wow.
jumped off the cliff together, hand in hand. But Miles, his shirt got snagged on a branch. Or I'm sorry, Brandon's shirt got snagged on a branch, and he lives, and to go on into the grand finals of Group F.
Yeah, but honestly, great job by Miles playing so well this entire time. And yeah, Brandon is gonna move forward. And I think if we look at the brackets, people actually have been saying that the higher seed has almost won every single match. And that's why we are going to get the two top seeds going up against each other, 7 and 10 in the basically the grand finals of this.
Yeah, that's a rematch of an
quarter.
awesome winners finals. So I'm pretty excited for that. Before we hop into that, we're going to do a quick Tetris Effect promo. And hopefully that works because I just set that up. And, we'll find out. If not, we'll keep talking. But
All right.
Let's see if we can get it up here. Fingers crossed. Oh, it works.
When you were born, something changed. My heart could not contain the miracle of this world and all that it creates. With every passing day, the winds might grow stronger, carry us away.
right, we're back. And as you guys may have noticed, James was the only one singing in that video. Singing along, having a great time. Really, it just shows he is one of the greatest Tetris fans out there.
They told us that we could sing, and I was like, you bet your bottom dollar I'm singing in there. Oh man, I should play my version of the video here where I'm actually singing along with the song. Oh man.
All right, we're going to get ready to hop into the Group F finals. Miles takes third place after falling to Brendan in an amazing, it was 3-0, but still close nonetheless, with some amazing games between BV and Miles in the losers finals there. So BV and Sam, at least they're guaranteed to walk in with 250 if they are to lose this match, but I think what they really care about is the pride of getting into the top 8.
Oh yeah, for sure. And getting into that top 8, like you said, they're all getting paid at this point in time, I think. No, not necessarily yet, right? No, actually it is. I think so.
Yeah, so Sam and Brendan are going to be at least getting $250.
Yeah, Brendan needs to win twice. That is a standard rule set for double eliminations. You can only be eliminated if you lose in loser's bracket. And Sam has not gone to loser's bracket yet. So Brendan has to win this to send Sam to loser's bracket so that he can then beat him again and send him out of the tournament. So it's definitely a longer road for Brendan, but we have seen crazy comebacks in double elimination brackets over and over and over again. Definitely a possibility, especially the way Brendan was playing in that last game.
Oh yeah, he's been on fire. I feel like as the tournament has gone on, he's just getting better, honestly, and making up for his mistakes.
But Sam, of course, here with the really nice qualifications. He was ranked number 7, and obviously showing why. He's been putting in a lot of the work, obviously, practicing very hard. And that's why he is rewarded with being in winners finals here.
Brendan's card saying that he's a juice maker. Wonder what that entails. What kind of juices does Brendan make?
Fruit juice, maybe, or Tetris juice here.
Yeah, he's making some Tetris juice so that he can take this home all juiced up. He has been looking juiced up in these last few sets.
Yeah. This is this official start here, or is
no?
This,
they're just warmed up.
Yeah, they're just warming up.
Unless they're really feeling the 19 start.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Okay, so I guess once these players are ready, oh whoops! Apparently I had my music on in the trailer, but for next time. Okay.
Passing day, the wind goes stronger. Oh man.
Looks like Sam is ready to go. He's ready to take it home. Sam only has to win one set, but however, BV needs to win 2 whole sets. So that's no easy feat, or no easy, yes, not easy to do against someone like Sam. Sam with the heart. Okay. Both players are ready. Let's get a countdown for the final match of the day. Group F winner goes into the top 8 with all the other champions in the main event. Are you ready, James?
Let's do this. We're going to find out who makes it out of this quarter of the pools to the top 8. Is it going to be Brandon or Sam Finch? Let's go.
And we're off.
And again, Sam only needs to win 1 set. Brandon needs to win 2 sets. I share the sentiment I see in the chat over there for Sir Sean, of course. R.I.P. to Sean Connery. He just passed away earlier today. Very integral figure in my life. I was actually named after James Bond.
I did not know that. Yeah, rest in peace, Sean. And I also enjoyed the movie. What was it called? is it Big or something? No, something my stepdad used to watch all the time with Sean Connery. It's an awesome action movie.
Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade, one of my favorite movies of all time, of course. Here we go.
Unfortunate square there for BV, but I actually like how he handles his squares in cases where they're not ideal. He kind of knows.
Just a couple of misplacements here for BV. Maybe a little bit of nerves to start here. He needs that eye piece. It's only going to be a triple, unfortunately. And there's a double and a single. So no potential for any Tetrises anytime soon. But still cleaning out. Meanwhile here, Sam also trying to clean out a little bit. They're even in lines, but you can see the 50,000 lead already. In modern Tetris, he would have been able to slide that piece in there, but it's not going to happen in this version here. Brendan right now just working on cleaning things out. There we go. Okay, he can set himself up now for a row 2 Tetris. Let's see if he does this. Yeah, he's definitely going for it, but where's that long bar? Where's that eyepiece? Yeah, the head shake of what is happening here. Oh.
Sorry, one sec.
I have lost my feet. Okay, there we go.
I didn't even think about that. We'll do it after.
No worries. I can see now. I can see again. There we go. But look at this lead that Sam has managed to build. All that cleaning, once again, that's the downside of all that cleaning, is you put yourself at a huge deficit against your opponent. That's where the head-to-head part of it kind of adds the pressure.
Yeah, 100%. So they have the same line count, and it's a pretty significant lead for Sam. So
Sam didn't go for the clean. Instead, he's just playing so aggressive, and it pays off. 2 Tetrises for him.
He's not turning off, keeping his foot on the pedal. He duct taped his foot around the pedal. There's no turning back now.
Okay. Yeah, had a little bit of an awkward piece placement there. Don't want to drop that in there because, like I said, it'll just keep covering, and you don't want to do that. Finally gets that the S piece. Oh man, Sam being forced to make some, hard guesses here on what pieces are coming up next. This is getting really dangerous for him, but he should be able to clear out of here. But again, constantly being forced to cover the holes. There we go, out of there. All right, okay. And he gets the Tetris, beautiful stuff. And during that entire time that he was cleaning that up, we did not have an opportunity for Brendan to lower the lead. In fact, the lead has only gotten larger, although Brendan is 10 lines behind. However, this has been Brendan's MO. He's been, he has been playing this way for most of the time, just being very patient, biding his time, and hoping that he can just outlast the opponent. However, as you mentioned earlier, Sam is the one who would just keep his foot on the pedal, would just not let off at all, and that makes it so that strategy for Brendan not as effective. So let's see if he can still keep this going. Oh boy, Sam taking a big risk there to block up the hole way up there, but it works out for him. If he can get this long bar, there it is, and boom, Tetris for Sam for a 200,000 point lead.
That's a massive lead.
He is on a 67% Tetris rate here, and he has transitioned. But you can see right now, Brendan's still 12 lines away from transition, so it tells you the different paces here. He's on a 36% Tetris rate, though, so he definitely needs to either step it up, because I don't think he can rely on Sam causing any errors or playing too safely at this point.
Right.
Sam has been so aggressive this whole time.
I think BV has it in him, though. He has the aggression as part of his Tetris DNA. He can definitely bring it back if Sam were to have any errors.
Like I said, though, house of cards, man. It can all
right,
just
exactly.
come
We saw it with
down.
Miles versus BV when Miles had that massive pace. So we'll see what happens here.
Okay, Brendan. Oh, perfect piece to clear that out there. How is he gonna resolve this situation here? Okay, actually, he does it well and gets a Tetris out of it. However, Sam still sitting on a 235,000 point lead, but of course, you can see he has 17 more lines than
True.
Brendan right now. But still, that's not 4 Tetrises. That's a lot more than 4 Tetrises.
Right. Yeah. A very commanding lead still for Sam. And he's not slowing down. Like I said, he duct taped his foot to the gas pedal, and he is just draining Tetrises. He's going for the max.
Yeah, he is definitely on pace here. Kind of a rough situation here for Brendan. Forced himself into an extra eyepiece requirement. So yeah, he's just gonna try to cover that right there and dig his way back through. But unfortunately, oh no, drops one piece. Yeah, see, that's what happens when someone like Sam can cause this pressure on you, forcing you into these kind of mistakes.
Ooh, and BV's not really poised to score right now. Actually, he gets a dirty 2-row up center well Tetris.
Nicely done, but still down by over 235,000 points.
Bit of an error there for Sam. He tried to make an adjustment. Oh, but he gets the right pieces.
Oh, what the perfect pieces, and then the eyepiece. Oh, Sam. Once again, everything's coming up Millhouse
BV
right
tops
now.
out.
Yeah.
So Sam is good. Sam could play for the max here, though. It'd make his second max today. Excuse me.
Yeah, I think that's what he's going to be going for. Even though his ELO ranking isn't as high as some of the other players here in this pool here, his performance during the qualifiers shows that he has been putting in the work very recently at the right time that he's needed to put in this work. He needs one more, as you can see Brandon say. One more. And boom!
There
max
it is.
out.
Thumbs
there
up from
go.
Brendan.
And he's going to keep going. He is going to keep going. Nice adjustment there at the end. Where's that long bar? Tetris, come on. There it is. Boom.
What can Sam
Ends
do on the
on
kill
level
screen? That's what
29?
I'm curious about. Can we get a level 30? No, not with that Hig.
Oh, not quite. But there you go.
There it is.
1,071,500 points for Sam. Nicely done.
It looks like Sam has left the building, so BV wins by default. Congrats. No, I'm just kidding. Sam is back.
BV's like, I'm down. I'm down.
All right.
Also, I've got a guest commentator here for people here in the... Oh, here we go. Hi.
Oh, Judge hopping in to let Sam know something real quick. And we'll get back into it. Say hello to our judge, Sean. Doing some great work today. Okay, looks like both players are ready. We're gonna hop into it.
All right, here we go. Sam ahead, 1-0. Remember, Brandon has to win 2 sets of 3 out of 5. So it's a long road for him, but he's definitely capable of it. We've seen what he can do. The hardest part about this is that unlike most of the other people that he's gone up against, Sam, like you said, does not let off of the gas pedal. He just goes in as hard as possible. Basically neck and neck here. That 800 point lead only comes from just the fact that he's had to do 1 burn so far. There we go. And now a burn from Brendan's side because he is not getting that long bar. There it is, finally. And boom, Tetris for both players now. Kind of unwieldy pieces here for Brendan. He's going to be able to clear out. Yeah. Again, not really getting the ideal pieces that he needs, but good enough to get him cleaned out here. Oof, okay. Where's the T, or where is the Z, I think it was.
Oh man, not the best sequence there for BV, especially that square to plug it up there. Yeah. Hopefully RNG helps him out with this clean. Okay.
Yeah, so far it hasn't been very kind to him so far. I'm just watching his screen right now. The RNG has been brutal for him this particular game. But he's managed to clean his way out mostly. But again, that's just going to give Sam that big point lead here. And as a result, he has to work that much harder to be able to try to take the game. Yeah, you got to drop that in there. Yep. Wow.
Oh, some indecision there from BV, but I think actually his adjustments there paid off. Oh, that's going to be tough.
No.
Gets the right pieces to fix the air. I mean, he's been burning for a while. Sam's kind of getting a pretty good lead.
This is rough. This is a rough situation here for BV.
Yeah, 205k for Sam, 85k for BV. So BV is going to have to get caught up once he gets through all this.
Yeah, but he still can't seem to get the pieces that he needs. He still keeps getting these very unfriendly pieces. He's always forced to keep covering the holes that he's trying to dig into. There we go. Okay. So at this point in time, the lead for... Oh, he's going to go for the dirty Tetris. He has to. He knows he has to.
I appreciate
there
that.
You go. Nice awareness. And I think he's trying to go for another one. Yeah, he is. He knows he has to.
Nice.
There you go, another one.
Those are the moves you need to make. Did he really set up that? Oh my goodness. And he's setting up properly. Gets another one.
Wow. Okay, finally cleans out. Oh boy, that was nicely done. What a beautiful way to try to keep yourself in the game. Nicely done
yeah,
again.
Good foresight. Very well played from BV considering, and I mean honestly, if he didn't take all those dirty Tetrises, it would be a much more significant lead. It still is pretty substantial, but I mean those moves are going to pay off if he's going to want a chance of winning this game.
Yeah, so Sam up almost 200,000 points here because he's just been playing so cleanly and so solidly. Now, from Brandon's side, he has to kind of do the same thing that he did before, which is kind of count on Sam maybe potentially making an error somewhere that will give him, hopefully the house of cards goes down.
Right.
But from what we've seen from Sam, that is not a good bet to take.
BV is throwing down Tetrises, but Sam's just not letting off of this lead he has, as you were kind of saying. So
look at the speed that he's playing at. It's been so clean.
Oh yeah, Sam's pressing down. He's using that. He's got that energy, man. He's got to go. You can tell.
Trying to add some extra pressure there. Nicely done. God, this build from Sam has been immaculate and so clean. Nice. Last second adjustment. Yeah, look at this. He is maintaining that lead so well. What does Brendan have in the tank here? Brendan's ready to go, but he is starting to run into a drought. There you go. In there. Back-to-back Tetris, not terrible.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh, yeah.
I like it.
Oh, yeah,
I really like it.
Yep. Tetris. Okay. I was about to say, he had a clean opportunity that he bypassed. Is he going for another one? No, okay. Yeah, the pieces were not aligning for that, I think.
Okay, he's going to need all the points he can get here. I think he knows that he's playing pretty aggressive. And it actually, that worked out. A little cheeky grin there from BV. But there we go, Tetris.
Ooh. Nice adjustment at the last second there.
And he's able to fill out the left. The game wants BB to live, granting him eye pieces.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, he doesn't get the square to the left.
No, that's gonna be it right there.
He might be able to. Oh, if he were to get an L piece, I could see BB getting out, but it's still very hard.
But you see the kind of pressure that Sam is putting on Brendan. Brendan has to play so risky to keep trying to get these, dirty Tetrises over and over and over again, and it is really putting Brendan in some very awkward positions.
So Sam does move on and takes game 2. Sam, you are the victor. And we are going to move into game 3 once Sam realizes this. And, yeah, very well played.
Sam's like, I need to see if I can stay in the zone. And again, you know that this is important for future rounds. Don't blame him for this.
He might be wanting that back-to-back max out.
Yeah.
I don't blame him.
Definitely within range of that.
It is the final match, so, there isn't too much of a constraint on time. Actually, he's going, you know what? He's feeling fine. I think in Spirit, I saw the max out there. He was just feeling it.
Yeah, 68% Tetris rate. So he was definitely on his way there to another max out. I have no doubt that, you know what? That is a max out in my heart right there.
Yeah. BV says in chat, that's a back-to-back in his book. Okay. Both players are ready. Let's go. Sam just needs 1 point to win the entire group.
Yep. And Brendan, like we said, even if he can come back and win 3 in a row, he'll need to do it again.
It'd be quite the comeback.
Yeah, like I said, Brendan's strategy in all the previous rounds of playing, patiently, being able to outlast his opponents, count on his opponents making the mistakes. I don't know if that's actually a strategy, but that's how he's garnered a ton of these victories, and it's worked out for him. But like I said, Sam is just pedal to the metal, going full speed, and he has been playing so mistake-free that strategy has just not been working. Needs to figure out how to fill out column 9. Yep, drops that piece in there. Basically the 2 wide setup, as you said, very, very safe. And see, still, wow.
Yeah, BV finally with a bit of a lead to start off after some rough first 2 games on level 18.
Yeah, some tough RNG that he's gotten up to this point in time. But again, it's what you make of that RNG. Interesting decision there by Sam. I think he just wasn't sure where he wanted to place that T-piece.
BV with the head nod I was talking about. He's saying no, but he's smiling, and he's like a very confused head nod there while he drops 2 Tetrises. It's like it didn't seem right, probably because he got bailed out a little bit. But yeah, he drops 2 Tetrises.
RNG taketh, and the RNG giveth, and the
exactly.
RNG taketh away.
Let it help him out this time around.
Yep. And look at that. After all that stuff with that great start from Brendan, Sam actually had the lead for a second there. Yeah, Sam gets another Tetris. Yep, there you go. He's back in the lead. It's basically neck and neck. It's virtually tied. And admittedly, Sam has been getting a lot of great pieces that he's been looking for right when he needs them. But that's also credit to how well he's just been building the landscape on his stack, like that, for example. Just so well done.
Oh my goodness. Those tucks, a rough misdrop followed by some nice tucks for BV to set his board back to normal there. And Sam with a small lead, but he's been pressing down, so he's going to naturally be a little bit ahead. They actually have, respectively, BV with a 72% Tetris rate and Sam with a 71.
Wow, okay. So this really is actual neck and neck. He needs something to drop down there. They aren't giving... Okay, that'll work. Oh, that was nicely done by Sam to keep himself alive here. But you see, again, just getting a lot of the pieces that he needs.
Yeah, Sam's board is looking crisp. BV needs to fill up columns 2 through 4 there. He does it very quickly, and he's looking poised to get some score. There we go. So they're pretty much trading leads. Yep.
But again, after all is said and done here, Sam still has the life lead. Look at this drought now for BV. This is brutal. 21 drought. 23 drought.
Oh,
he set up. Yeah, he set up for a dirty Tetris, but it's still 32 piece drought, and finally shows up right when he can't. Yeah. Okay, there we go.
That's still kind of like a drought when you have to do that, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Awkward situation. Okay, actually clears it out pretty well. Nice last second adjustment, but then followed once again by another immediate drought. 19, 20
there
piece.
We go.
There we go. Finally another one. And in that time, Sam has built up on 85,000 point lead.
Right. But also to note that Sam is in the future a bit, but he is maintaining that 72% Tetris rate. BV's still at a 66% Tetris rate, so he's not too far behind. But looking like Sam's going to hit a pretty good transition score of 579,000.
Yeah, so he's basically right in range for that. Oh, that was nicely done.
Everyone likes their eye spins, line spins.
Like I said, the hardest part for Brendan right now is all he can do is just hope for a mistake from Sam. But like I said, Sam has just been playing so extremely well.
Yeah, I did not realize going into Group F that people were saying he is a dark horse. I did not realize he was this good. He is consistently hitting these max out paces, bringing energy into it, and I love to see it, and channeling it in such a great way on his Tetris board here.
Yeah, nicely done from Brendan. Had kind of an awkward board, was able to still get a Tetris and get some good cleaning out of it. And there we go, another Tetris. But look at this, down 137,000 points. However, as we mentioned, Sam is far ahead right now. He's at 169 lines versus 152 lines.
True.
And Brendan is maintaining pace.
Yeah,
but
he's still doing good at 66%, but it's just like he's got to still turn it up here and really hope that Sam messes up, because Sam is looking so consistent today.
Yeah, 66%, but Sam is at 73%. Man, that is crazy. The kind of pressure that Sam is putting on BV right now is unreal.
Yeah, I mean, this is the pressure of playing against a champion, just this consistent max out pace. And it's just really hard to beat. You really just gotta, the only way to beat that, fight back with the same power.
Yeah, just do good.
Yeah.
Play well.
Right. With that being said, I think Sam is actually very far ahead, and he's actually poised to take a max out here. This is probably going to be a double max out now that I look at it. Brendan's on a very good pace.
Uh-oh. little bit of an error there. Nothing crucial. Can hurt the max out pace just a little bit, though.
Bit of a drought here for Sam. Waiting for this long bar. There it is. One Tetris away from the max out for Sam. It'll be our in spirit back 3 max outs in a row. Okay, here's the spin. This is getting down to the wire here. Brendan needs a score.
He's gonna go for the dirty. Oh, he could have had it set up a little bit earlier than that. No.
Oh, he's going for it.
Oh boy.
I think that's the right call too.
He has no choice, but it's gonna cost him in the end.
Oh, it's
and
Sam.
You see Sam is just jumping up and down.
He gets the 1.1.
Friends.
He's got a 1.1 in game against BV to take game 3. Like, Sam is on fire all 3 of these games, pretty much all max outs. I mean, he pretty much topped out intentionally at like 900k on level 25. So in my eyes, he just hit 3 max outs in a row to take Group F, and that's crazy. That's amazing.
Nicely done. And you know, I mean, you see the game that Brandon was playing there? He was playing a great game despite like all these droughts. He had back-to-back droughts. He's in the middle of a drought right here when he topped out. I mean, the RNG was definitely not in his favor, but he was able to survive and play so well and last so long. Really great job to Brendan, and you know, finishing second place there. He did finish in the money in the top 16, so he'll be getting at least $250. Congratulations to him. Well played. But it will be Sam Finch who is going to the top 8, who will be playing in the finals top 8 that will be coming in about a month, I think it is, that we're doing the top 8. But again, I love the energy that Sam has. I love the passion that he has. It was so well done. Whoops.
Because I'm in studio mode? Something's not right here. I switched the camera, but... Oh, you know what? I know why. Okay, this fixed before. He is not your champion. Sorry, guys. I messed up. But,
yeah. We tried to DQ Sam. We're putting him as the winner anyway. No, it's kidding. It's kidding.
I was doing so good today until now.
It's been a long day, man. It's been a long
Where is he? Why is he not here?
He's run away. He's too happy right now.
You know, let's just get him out of here. We don't want to give BB the credit. So Sam Finch does move on. Let me get him pulled up here, just in case he is popping off. Must be player 4, actually. There he is. Found him. Oh, and the judge is here to talk to him, to congratulate him. And, all right, yeah, Sam Finch moves on to the main event. You can see it December 6th, 12 p.m. PST, 20 UTC on Classic Tetris. Be there to see this madman pop off from Group F to hopefully put up some good matches in the top 8. And after today, I'm a Sam fan. I did not realize how good of a player he is and how electric he is. He's really going to bring some great games to the top 8 for sure.
Yeah, congratulations to Sam again. You can tell, like I said, through the stats here, through the ELO, he was ranked. Let me see, where is Sam here? He's ranked 28 on the ELO, but you know, obviously that's very, very high and everything like that. But I feel like he was playing even beyond that level this weekend here today. I feel like he was playing at a level higher than that, and I feel like, you know, getting 7th place in the qualifiers, he obviously put in a ton of practice before today, and you can see it. So great job. Wonderful, wonderful performance by Sam. Absolutely deserving of this victory, and we will see him in December. And so he's got a lot more time to practice even more.
Right. He's just going to get better. He got pretty good pretty quick, and I'm really excited to see how that shapes up. So I guess we're going to do a quick winners interview with Sam. So I think we're going to have to get Sam in here somehow.
Right.
Let's see if I get him in this Discord call, I suppose. Okay.
Oh boy. You can see the kind of the relief here, the weight of the world off of his shoulders, I feel like. Yeah, that's you on screen, Sam.
I wonder if I can pull up his meet audio. Yeah, Sam, if you're listening, let's get you into this Discord channel. I think I can drag you in if you go into a different channel, actually. We don't need your video, we just need your audio.
Yeah.
Whew, Sam Finch. I'm really excited to see what he does. I'm like genuinely.
I mean, if you look at this, remember he got 1,100,000 and some thousand points there. His personal best is 1,261,000. So he wasn't even that far off of his personal best either. So wow, what a performance this weekend. What a great job. And you know what? The best thing about that is, like I said, his non-gaming hobby is chilling. He's going to be able to do that for a nice month now, you know?
Right.
Oh, man.
I'm not sure what's taking so long. I guess figuring it out. So anyways, just because we want to, after this interview, we're going to we're going to raid Classic Tetris 1. They are still in their final 4. So I'm pretty excited to see how that finishes up. I actually I need to look at the bracket over there. I've been kind of on the Group F all day, and I did hear there was some crazy upsets like Sharky beating Nanu and Jake getting knocked out by Ben, when Jake is a clear favorite there. So
Nenu and Ben are actually playing against each other on that stream right now, and Sharky and Paul Y are going up against each other on the winner's side. So there's definitely some stuff going on there. Sharky is up 2-1 versus Paul, and Nenu is up 2-1 versus Ben.
Seems we're going to have some issues getting Sam in here. We might not be able to do it. I would love to hear Sam after seeing his energy, though.
Yeah, for sure.
Not sure why. Issues here.
Right. But once again, thank you to everybody for watching here. Congratulations to Sam. But while we're waiting to see if we can get Sam into the Discord call, just definitely want to give shout outs once again to the official Tetris on social media. That's at official_Tetris. Not only are they giving stuff away to the viewers at home, make sure you follow them on Instagram at official_Tetris. And then also they are providing $10,000 cash prizes to the top 16 players here at the Classic Tetris World Championships for this year. 3,000 going to first place, paying, like I said, all the way out to top 16. So as we mentioned, Brendan from Scotland gonna get $250 and Sam will be trying to fight for even more than that. He's going to be trying to get his way into that $3,000 first place prize. The shout outs once again to Official Tetris. I love seeing Official Tetris and CTWC doing a lot more collaboration and work, and I even see it on social media. You guys are always tweeting at each other and everything. And shout outs also to Enhance for the updates to Tetris Effect. Going to be getting the expansion to Tetris Effect Connected, so that we are adding a bunch of multiplayer modes, including a classic Tetris mode that is going to try to emulate NES Tetris as much as possible. So players at home now can see how difficult NES Tetris is. A lot of people are going to pick it up and be like, this is impossible. You can't actually survive this, and that'll make what players like Joseph and Green Tea and Sam here, what they do, that much more impressive. Trust me.
Speaking of Sam, I think we got him into our channel. Sam, if you are able to talk, says your mic is muted.
Yeah, his mic is muted right now.
Let's see. I think he's on his phone, so maybe he has to figure that out.
You're muted, Sam. Just as a FYI, you are still muted. So if you want to unmute yourself, we can talk with you. Alright. I hope he doesn't have that weird push to talk thing that I was running into earlier. Let's see.
Oh, no, I don't think he. You know, he might be actually. I think he might be right.
Is he stuck on push to talk?
Let me fix it.
Sure, no problem. No problem. All right, got him back in here. Let's see if he can change himself to voice activity.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's here. We're so close. He's there, but unable to do it as of this second.
He's still muted. Oh, out and back. Oh, I think he's there.
I think he's good.
Sam, are you with us?
Wait for it.
Oh.
Okay, I hear you. I need to turn you up, though. Let me turn you up.
Is audio coming from this mic right here, or is it coming from my phone? Can you tell? Is it far away?
Get closer to your phone.
How about now?
It sounds okay. I think it's a little bit quiet.
Yeah. Okay.
You can right-click his name and
yeah, I turned it up to the max.
200% or something.
Yeah. Just turn it up. I'm kind of far from my phone, but it's my webcam, so.
Okay, here, I'll turn down James, and then I'll turn up the...
Oh, okay, good idea.
So that James isn't excruciatingly loud.
Alright, I'm ready when you guys are.
Okay, you're pretty quiet on stream, so if you just talk with that energy you had when you were yelling into the at the Tetris game, and I think we'll be okay. Are you good, Sam?
Good to go. Yep, good to go.
Okay, cool.
All right, Sam, congrats on getting to the top 8. A great win over BV. How long have you been playing Classic Tetris?
Thank you so much. It's been awesome to be here. I've been playing Tetris for a couple of years. I started on like janky websites after seeing the Jeff versus Jonas finals video. No, I switched to Classic Tetris when I started skipping class and going to the library to play it on the school computers. And then eventually I got a CRT and an NES and everything, and just worked really hard to get here. I put in a lot of hours, so it feels
Awesome.
really good to get some success finally, because I've never really played in a tournament, so it feels good.
For sure.
Stay in school, kids. I'm just saying, stay in school.
Yeah, put it into practice, and I mean, this is pretty much as good as it gets in terms of Classic Tetris. So you're in the top 8, the round of champions, whatever you want to call it, the main event, and you were really bringing it pretty much in spirit. I think with that last game, you had 3 max outs in a row. At that second game, I think you could have maxed, but you were just being polite. So
which I've never done before. I've never maxed out 3 times in a row.
Really? So that was the first in competition. So if you're able to bring that energy to competition, that's awesome. That's what you want.
Yeah.
So it seems like you're able to channel that the nerves to some extent into positive play.
Yeah, my play always has a lot to do with how I'm feeling. If I'm a little bit tilted, I'm not going to score more than 22,800 before topping out. So, I had my friend here, Michael. I love you. He was my emotional support.
Nice.
He kept me not focused for a long time, and I think after I found a little bit of confidence, because like I said, I've never really played in competition before. Once I found that confidence, I was able to show my best Tetris for this last match especially, uh, and I'm really happy to have been able to finally prove that I can do something just in tournament on command. I just feel great.
Yeah, you surely proved it on one of the probably the biggest platform you could, and yeah, I'm glad to have you into the top 8. I'm not sure who you would theoretically get matched up against off the top of my head, if you were to know, but I'm really excited to see who you play against and how you handle it, and hopefully you can bring that same energy you brought today and bring your invite your friends back over. Bring Michael back over because apparently that seemed to help.
Oh yeah, we're getting everyone together.
Nice.
Yeah, I can't believe that that went that way. And honestly, I don't mind playing anybody. If I have to play against Joseph early on, there's all the glory in winning that. And if I don't, maybe I can make it a little further. So we'll see what happens. I'm excited.
Great.
Yeah, so I mean, you've obviously got a whole month basically to keep practicing for this. I feel like, looking at your stats over here, it feels like just leading up to this and the qualifiers and stuff, it seems like you put a ton of time into this because you were playing absolutely monstrously on fire all day today. I mean, talk to me. How did you prepare? Like, what did you do in the past couple of weeks to prepare for this match?
Past couple of weeks, I started working full time again, so it's been really hard. And I've just focused on learning all the concepts, learning all the builds, focusing on what the top players are doing. What's meta. I really got so little tournament practice time in. I maxed out like a couple of times just practicing specifically for the tournament, but really it's just been learning the concepts and hoping that on game day I can come in really strong, and that happened.
No,
awesome.
Undoubtedly. Like I said, like we were saying on commentary, I just felt like you were playing so well. Brendan was playing very, very well himself, but you just kept the pressure on him the entire time. Even one game, you were pressing down on a bunch of the pieces. Is there something like, do you feel like there's a lot of adrenaline in your style of play? Is that adrenaline kind of fuel you and makes you play stronger?
Yeah, absolutely. But first off, I forgot to talk about BV. BV is an absolute monster. He is one of the best players in this game. Definitely one of the most underrated. He's not talked about like he's a top player. He's an absolutely a top player. He's an incredible scorer. It was so awesome to play him twice. And I wanted to go up against Miles. Miles, definitely one of my best friends. But unfortunately, it didn't happen. We're gonna have to do a friendly at some point.
Kingsman is listening. I'm sure he heard that. He heard the word friendly, and you're there.
Yeah.
Awesome, dude. So, congrats to Sam to make it to the top 8. I think we're gonna try to catch some action here at Classic Tetris in a moment. Any last words, Sam? Anything you would like to say to the remaining viewers?
Yeah, just thank you guys for dealing with the technical difficulties. A lot of them were on my part, so thank you guys for bearing with us. With me.
Not a big deal.
Thank you guys for having me.
Great. Any last things to say, James?
No, just outside of just congratulations, and be exciting to see you go up against the other best in the world coming up in December. It's going to be a good time.
I'm excited for Sam the Dark Horse. Keep up the same practice. I think the practice of just studying the game is completely is underappreciated, I suppose, rather than just grinding. If you can, when you're just thinking about the game rather than always playing the game, you can kind of see it in a different light, and it really will expedite your ability to grow as a player. So I definitely appreciate that way of studying up on the game. So
yeah, thank you.
All right, Sam, thanks for joining us, and excited to see you in the top 8. We're going to bring it over to Classic Tetris, which is still playing some great games, I'm sure. So everyone stick around. I'm sure you guys are probably have the ideal Tetris viewer probably has both streams open right now, but we're going to make our way to Classic Tetris 1. Thank you, everybody, and I think Group F worked pretty well.
Thank you.
Just as a quick update, it looks like Sharky just beat Paul Y 3-2. Wow.
Really? Well,
Yeah.
let's get in on cheering for Sharky real quick.
All right.
How do I get this going? Here we go. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, I think same time, 2 p.m. Pacific, if I'm not mistaken. Check the schedule just in case, but pretty sure. All right, see you guys.
Peace. All righty. It's so funny that on our side of the bracket, everything went so normally, and on this side over here, it's just like upsets all over the place. Look at this.
Yeah, I'm ready to check it out.